What is up, my dudes and dudettes? Welcome to the live stream. I am Ardvarkado, gonna be playing some Elden Ring today. We're starting a new run. Starting a brand spanking new run. We are going to be fighting all bosses. There's 207 bosses. It's a lot of freaking bosses. Actually, just get rid of this boss list. It's gonna be a minute before I go after a boss. But it's not gonna be done all today. Of course, it's gonna be over the course of probably a couple of weeks or something like that, quite honestly. Right, it's Demon Souls that has type A as the female body type. Alright, so I'm gonna start with the Golden Seed. We're starting as a wretch. I should be able to just like load up one of these. Yep. Cool beans. Okay. And I'll be... Wrong keyboard. I'll be... Hard boy. Alright. Yo, Barricade saying, guess who's coming? Barney. The Barney? Kafuffin! Good to see you, man. How you doing? Hope you've been doing fantastic, Kafuffin. Almost called you Kato. I'm a Kato, you're Fuffin. Welcome, Fuffin. Welcome, Barricade. I always feel weird giving shoutouts right away because there's like nobody here yet. But I can give you a shout out anyway. We're all Kato, man. It's because Katomon is the Winamon. Shout out to Kafuffin though, even though it's too early, and honestly I should give him a shout out later as well. He's a real cool dude. Does a lot of live streaming, plays a lot of Souls, plays some other things as well. How's the Hawaiian life, Fuff man? Barricade wondering how it's going. It's going good. It's going good. I worked today as I do every weekday. It went by fast though. Surprisingly went by fast. It's very Hawaii. Nice. Kawaii in Hawaii. Alrighty, so this first thing, you don't die against this thing. And hitless players actually jump right off the edge. That's how the hitless community does it. They just jump right off the edge. But if you watch your health bar, you see mine's at 414 in the middle at the top. You can see it's at 414 in the middle at the top. It will never hit 0. It won't hit 0. See, it's at 1. You see that? It went down to 1. Not a death. Not a death. I'm wearing the onion ring shirt today. It's been a while. You really love the broadsword. I do, Barricade. I do really love the broadsword. That's one astute observation there, my friends. Blixky over on TikTok saying, why didn't you use the class that starts with the broadsword if it's a broadsword only run? Because I don't like starting as the Confessor. You're talking about the Confessor starting class. I don't like having faith. Confessor, I think, starts with like 14 faith or something like that. I don't want no stinking 14 faith. No, thank you. We'll be purchasing the broadsword before I fight anything. We will be purchasing the broadsword for 1,800 runes. It's a good question though, for sure, Blixky. Makes sense. Yeah. So I mean, I'm low-key in training for an all-boss broadsword only no death run. I'm rusty though. My personal best is 5 deaths for all 207 bosses. But I'm sure with this run I'm gonna do worse than that because I've been slacking on the Elden Ring playing. Are you atheist? You hate faith? No, I wouldn't say I'm atheist. I don't think anybody knows. I don't know. I don't trust any other humans on their spiritual knowledge either. Who knows? I don't really think about it. I just live my life. Oh, right. We don't have torrent yet. I was just trying to hop on torrent. But I do have... Oh, I got the blue flask. We're going to have to change that. I do have 5 flasks. We'll try to get myself some pants. I'll try not to go too long without any pants. I think it's one of the first things I do is get myself some pants. Praise be the flying spaghetti monster. What's the like dubstep artist that makes that song, Flying Spaghetti Monster? I know that's like not where it originated from. But yeah, the beat like drops on spaghetti. It's like spaghetti. It's not a very good song though, to tell you the truth. America non-believers. Yeah, I believe in Gwyn. What am I doing here? I'm too busy reading messages. I'm completely missing the church. You don't believe in Thor or Radon? I believe in Patches, the one true God of souls. He is ever present. He is all-knowing and a infinite being. He transcends all lore. Alright, I'm trying to not sort my chest. I'm trying to allocate the flask charges, because who the hell needs blue flasks? Not me. Get these blue flasks out of here. Throw that thing away. Alright. Let's go get myself a steed, shall we? A spectral steed. We gotta run there. It's riveting. Elden Ring gameplay compared to Dark Souls gameplay. You like running? You like going all the way across the map? Bro thinks the world was made by exploding glintstone. Exploded my glintstone inside your mom. And she called me Jesus because she made me rise and come again. Alright, I'm sorry. I'll stop now. I apologize. I apologize, Christians. Can you prove him wrong? Prove it! Prove it wrong! I feel like I should have something on the soundboard for that, but I don't know. I like the little explosion barricade. Alright, here is the Grace, where I will get Torrent. Apparently you can get Torrent without coming here? I don't know how exactly it works, but I've seen speedrunners talk about, oh, I'm not going to go to Gatefront for Torrent. I'm like, what? You can get Torrent somewhere else? It's news to me. How come it changes to nighttime? No wonder it's always night at the start of my game. I'm always wondering, why is it always nighttime when I start Elden Ring? It's because she makes it nighttime. Alright, well let's pass the time until morning then, so that there's not, like, bats flying around as well as the, Night Cavalry. That's the one, Night Cavalry. Alright, so in my pouch, I think usually on the left side is where I like to put Torrent. Bada bing, bada boom. Is that Ron Jeremy? Is that what I'm looking at, Kafuffin? Why do I know that man by name? I should not know that man by name. He was in, he was like an extra in a Ghostbusters movie. You know how the Ghostbusters theme song goes. Bustin' makes me feel good. Some Night Riders, Knight's Cavalry. Hey, don't talk to me. No, I don't talk to strangers. Stranger danger! Leave me alone! What's his name? Beta Chaos? BOC? Right? When I saw that BOC was in Elden Ring, I was like, damn, son, they brought BOC back for Elden Ring, and that's just like some little rat dude. You know it. All my homies torture themselves with frenzy. I have endured more than enough. Now watch me rip my own head off my shoulders. Ah, that cutscene. It's painful. Alright, so what did I think I already missed an item back at the church. Ellen Church. I almost called it Ellen. The Church of Ellen. What? Ella? Church of Ella. That's it. Under my umbrella. Ella. Ella. A. Under my umbrella. Ella. Ella. A. Alright, I'm done. Sorry. I keep apologizing. I'm sorry that I keep apologizing so much. So, we got those. Am I done here? I ain't done here. Let's carry on. My wayward son. Luke Graves near Waypoint Ruins. Yeah, Bridge of Sacrifice. That's where I'm going next. What is this run? Butt naked versus all bosses? No, it's gonna be broadsword only versus all bosses. We are gonna wear clothes, but I don't have any clothes yet. I started as a wretch. And then I found an amazing grace. It saved a wretch like me. So I don't have the broadsword yet. I don't have any pants yet. I'll get some pants though, don't you worry. But it's the very beginning of the playthrough, and Elden Ring is peak from software. So rather than fighting things, I'm running around for ages, grabbing items instead. Poor guy, no clothes. I'll get some clothes. Listen, Tarnished, she's just trying to promote her OF, okay? Don't judge her. You mean you're gonna steal pants? I'm gonna find them in a poisonous puddle in a cave. That's where I'm gonna get my pants. I'm gonna find them in a poisonous puddle in a cave. But it's gonna be a moment. I got a hop, skip, and a jump to do before I get there. I mean, is it stealing if you're taking it off of a dead body? I don't think they need it anymore. I don't think they need them pants anymore. My pants. Yeah, we're just kind of running around grabbing golden runes and smithing stones right now. I'm also gonna get a golden seed when I'm over there. And you assume no one owns them. Wow, thief. It's looting. It's a real thing. Yeah, I know Dylan Mans. Thank you though. Thank you, Dylan Mans, chatting over from TikTok. Let me know. Let me know that when you steal something off a corpse, it's called looting. Yeah, I'm also checking their wallet for any change. Singing in the shower is pretty fun until you get soap in your mouth. Then it's a soap opera. Oh, that's a pretty good one. Grave robbing is okay, confirmed. Am I really gonna defile this grave for money? Of course I am! I need to get that on the soundboard, man. That's top tier soundboard right there. Tomb Raiders? No, actually that MTV show from the early 2000s, Room Raiders. Not to be confused with Womb Raiders. I already used my Yo Mama joke for the day, so I can't really do it again. But you know where I'm going with this. Alright, so, I can't bring up the map to teleport because Elden Ring's like, you're in combat! Even though I'm totally not. It's just because that golem is shooting arrows at me. So we need to, like, make that golem not know I exist anymore, and I should be able to teleport the hell out of here. Apparently he's always gonna know I'm existing. Okay. Freaking A, man. F and A, Cotton. F and A. Kind of over this track. Super Animal Royale. It's some game. I don't know. Okay. I still can't teleport. Wild. Alright, after I rest here, I should be able to teleport. Let's see. Did I do everything I needed to do? I did. Okay, so we should have enough to buy the broadsword now with these bad boys that I got. You know, I did. I can teleport to Church of Ella after. So that only gave me 600. Oh, come on. I was trying to pop the runes, not sit at the site of grace. Shouldn't be able to sit at the site of grace when my inventory's up. What's up with that? Seems like glitch potential if you ask me. So I needed, how much did I say? 1,800? Oh, we got enough. Alright. Cool beans, brethrens and sisterins. And we have 6 flasks. That's that place with the roller coasters, right? 6 flasks? So I'm gonna teleport. I'm gonna go to Church of Ella first, because I forgot to loot the stones outside. Actually, wait. I should get the broadsword first. I could come here and... This way, oh, god damn it. Nobody cares about you, lady. No. Your name's not Renna. Don't lie to me. All she knows is eat hot chip and lie, man. Alright, great. Thanks for the bell. I'm never gonna use. I'm a real man! I got hair on my chest! I use spirit summons! Alright, we're gonna go to the first step, and I'm gonna go jump off the back where the spirit springs are. And, we're gonna buy the broadsword down there. The Broadsword. Not to be confused with Squidward. Let me guess, Tiny, a small salad. Where the hell is the spirit spring? There it is. Isn't there 2 of them? Whatever. Huzzah! Alright, whatever. We're going for this one. It doesn't matter if I miss. I landed close enough. Oh, actually, I didn't miss, though. I didn't need to jump up it, but it's fun. Going up and going down. Alright, we made it. Broadsword will be right over here. And we're gonna buy that. I'm gonna get a nearby site of grace, even though we're not really gonna go in that cave yet. But I'll get the site of grace for now so I can teleport there later. Boom, broadsword acquired. Hell yes. Hell yes. Now we're in business. Now we're gonna be making bank because I got this broadsword. There's a cave right over here, and it's just faster. I'm not gonna go through the cave right now, but it's when I want to go through the cave later, it's nice to be able to just teleport here rather than having to run all the way here. There's no real convenient spot. And right now I'm right next to it since we just bought the broadsword. Hey, Jade! Hello, Mr. Broadsword only. Yep. It's what I like to do. I don't know. I've got a broadsword problem. I don't know. I've got a broadsword addiction. Addicted to broadsword, that is. How's Dark Souls 2 going for you, Jade? Hope you're still enjoying it. You were saying, I saw you saying, I can't remember who I rated, but you were saying in their chat that it was shaping up to be your favorite out of Elden Ring, Dark Souls 3, and Dark Souls 2, the 3 that you've played? Damn, son, I was not expecting that. Alright, alright. Oh, I'm already here. That loading screen was fast. It's because I'm used to playing on PS5 and I'm playing on PC right now. I forgot to grab these. Oh, they're golden runes. I thought they were smithing stones. We're gonna upgrade this broadsword a little bit. I am now at Lost Bastille, and it's my favorite now. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Lost Bastille. There's 2 different ways to access Lost Bastille. Have you gotten both entrance points to Lost Bastille? Should I not tell you that there's more than one way to get into Lost Bastille? What did he say? Missed that? He hates Dark Souls 2? Nah, Dark Souls 2, he likes it so far more than Elden Ring and Dark Souls 3, which is very awesome. Alright, so, I got this broadsword, I got Coastal Cave, Soldier of Godric. Let's go kill Soldier of Godric. I still don't have any pants, but whatever, we'll go kill Soldier of Godric without any pants. Soldier of God, Rick, is going to be the first boss. Both are dead. Pursuer and Flexile Sentry are dead. Nice, nice, Jade. Got both sides of Lost Bastille. What's up, Mario? Happy to see you. As always, Broadsword user legend returned. You know it. You know it. Man, it's dark in here. There's like a cave I gotta jump down into. Here it is. When I first played Elden Ring, I didn't know you could go in this cave. Well, first of all, I probably just didn't notice it at all, but also I wasn't used to the fall damage, so if I did notice it, I probably wouldn't have gone down in here. So I would have been like, oh, I'm going to fall to my death. But fall damage be not like that in this game. But GG's, Jade, on taking down Pursuer and Flexile Sentry. Some people get really frustrated at No Man's Wharf. So I'm glad to hear you persevered through No Man's Wharf. Unknown's calling me a noob. Or maybe you're talking about when I was a noob. When I was a young tarnished... I'm trying to sing like when I was a young warthog, you know? Pumbaa sings it. But didn't quite work. Sorry. I'm not sure how to say your name. Sukareta over on TikTok's wondering if this is a challenge run. Yeah, kinda. I'm doing all 207 bosses. Obviously, I'm not going to be able to do that in this one stream. It's going to probably take me about 5 streams to do all 207 bosses. And we're doing, only the broadsword is my weapon, so you're not going to see me equip anything in any of these slots. I will wear armor. I will wear armor, and I will wear talismans. But you're not going to see me equip anything in any of these 6 slots right here, other than this broadsword. We're going to be fighting all 207 bosses. I'm trying to train for a no-death run in this style. My personal best is 5 deaths, but I'm a little bit rusty, so I do not plan on beating that personal best. Wow, Soldier of God, Rick, the hardest boss of the game. Down he goes. I'm not planning on beating that personal best this playthrough, but maybe I will. But 5 deaths for 207 bosses. That's a steep one. That's a steep difficulty to beat right there. All right, Soldier of God, Rick is dead. We're gonna go off to Liurnia next to kill the Crystallion in the Raya Lucaria Crystal Caves, so that we can get the Smithing Stone Miner's Bell Bearing 1, so that I can purchase smithing stones for upgrading the weapon. That's the plan. Hey, yo, Torrent, if you could show up when I blow the whistle, that'd be nice. However, we're gonna grab some stuff along the way. I'm not just gonna be beelining straight for the Crystallion. We're gonna be collecting some lovely items along the way. Also, I got a cat 2 days ago. Nice, nice. Tuesday of your last stream. Don't know if I told you she won't stop clinging to me or everyone in the family. You may have told me. Sounds vaguely familiar, but I definitely don't really remember. Hey, hell yeah. I love kitty cats. Kitty cats are the best. They melt my heart. Every single one of them. Cats can't do anything wrong. I mean, kill stuff. I mean, that's just what they do, man. They're cats. Can't do nothing wrong. They're innocent, always. Even if they're blatantly doing something they're not supposed to. It's just a kitty cat, man. They don't know things. They just do stuff. Alright, alright, alright. So right here we have, was this a stone sword key? It is indeed a stone sword key. And then right back here we'll have some smithing stones. Hello, Refuser! Does that say Ohai? Is that what I'm reading? Does that say Ohai? Ohai, Refuser. 21 different streamer emotes from I'm loaded with emotes. Dang, Mario. That is a lot of emotes. Alright, right over here we got some smithing stones. 3 smithing stone 1s. Don't mind if I do. And then... there should be like... I can't... right over there. Okay. To the east! We have some graves. Once again, am I really going to defile this grave for money? Of course I am. Seriously, why don't I have Mr. Krabs say... Oh, it's going to explode! Why don't I have Mr. Krabs saying that on the soundboard? What's wrong with me? I'm quoting the Oh Hi Cat meme. I'm not sure I know it. I'm a bit of a boomer these days. You there, whippersnappers and your memes? I don't know what you're talking about. You're supposed to just memorize all your little pictures? Alright, next there's like a statue I want to get. Statue I want to break. One step closer to the edge. I'm about to break this statue. Well, I'm not going to do it. These guys are going to do it for me. Hey, homie. Hey. 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 Notice me. No worries, my colleagues keep feeding me TikTok brain rot content. Ah, I see. Yeah. Dude, I smacked that dude. Get over here! This one's gonna notice me instead. I should have got that one's attention. Alright, he's coming. Oh, Lord, he coming. Very slowly. Pick up the pace, dingus! There he goes. He broke the statue. Let's get in there, loot it, boom. 5 smithing stone 1s, 1 smithing stone 2. Don't mind if I do. Yeah, I don't know. I've never used TikTok very much, so every time I go on there, it's just like showing me very random stuff because the algorithm has no idea what I do and don't like, so it just gives me anything, and it's kind of stinky, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, and we're gonna head off from here to Lake Facing Cliffs. Honestly, I'm just gonna teleport back to Stormhill Shack, and we're gonna go to the Lake Facing Cliffs Site of Grace from Stormhill Shack. We're gonna get some pants. I'm finally getting some pants. Good on you, buddy. Stay away. I'll try my best, Refuser. I sometimes post stuff over there, and also I'm streaming to TikTok right now. Speaking of which, but in terms of like using it personally, I don't really. I'll stream there. I'll post clips there. She's watching me play Dark Souls 2. Hell yeah. She's gonna give you tips. Kitty Cat's gonna help you take down bosses. Hey, Grasping for Gingers saying Elden Ring. Yep, your favorite game. Your favorite game. I ain't doing PvP though. What's up, Schwemmy? Saying good evening from Germany. Ah, so it's Schwemmy. Then. Oh, I totally needed that cookbook. That was very important. Good evening to you. My colleague's almost 40 and TikTok sim. I've got a coworker that's very addicted. What does she always say? She always says something. Slay! That's what she always says. I swear she says it like 10 times a day. 10 times per shift. She's always saying it. Slay! It cracks me up. No PvP, I see? Yeah, no. We're doing offline challenge runs here. Slay work. Yeah, exactly, Refuser. That was pretty good. Where are you from? I'm from Michigan in the United States of America, the good old US of A, the US of A. But my mom grew up in Germany, so I'm decently familiar with like the language. I don't speak it, but you know, I can say phrases that a mother would say to her son, like "Ich liebe dich" and "Hand waschen bitte." But I don't really know. I don't really speak German. Does that say slay, Mario? Is that what that says? Did someone say slay? Someone did say slay, indeed. Wow, fluent AF. Let's see, 16 years ago, I took a German class. I barely passed. Had like, probably like a 65%. Probably a little higher, like a 70%. What time is it in Michigan? It is currently 5 in the afternoon, so that's like, I don't know, 1,700 hours, right? The 24-hour time. I know you guys don't say 17 o'clock. 17 o'clock would be crazy. That's what you guys say. I don't think so. I think you just say, like, 1700. That's what time it is. I think it's a 6-hour difference from Germany, if I'm not mistaken. I'm trying to make sure I don't fall to my death. Being a little distracted. I think I can stand on this and just be fine. Ooh. It's a little slippy. But we're making our way down. Alright. And the cave, there's a cave right here with some... There is a boss in here, but we're not going to come back for it until a little bit later. I'm going in this cave right now so I can get some pants. And I just realized I'm supposed to have a lantern by now, because it's dark in this cave. You just didn't eat enough sausages and drink enough beer to pass. I gotta have more bratwurst. You're right. Gotta head on down to the Hofbrauhaus. 5 p.m.? 5 p.m. Yes, 5 p.m. I don't know, sometimes people outside the U.S. don't do so great with, like, the AM, PM stuff, so But yes, 5 p.m. California, it's 2:12. Yep. California on the West Coast, it's got that 3-hour time difference between you and me, Mario. Yeah, I should have got that lantern before coming in here. Those are the pants right there. It's actually an entire set. Doesn't have any gloves, though. Oh, I got myself poisoned. Shit, at least I can put some pants on. Alright. I can't teleport out of the cave, because you can't teleport out of the cave until you defeat the boss, but we're not going to defeat the boss until a little bit later. Now, I gotta navigate my way out of here. I'm stuck. Yo, I'm stuck. My computer just went boo boo boo. Sorry about that. That was my computer making those noises. Ow! Let me out of here, you jerks! I'm poisoned, it's dark, they're blocking the hallway. But we have pants now. I finally have some modesty. Tarnished is no longer promoting her OF by running around naked across the lands between. Okay. Site of Grace, nice. Got the pants safely. 11:13 a.m. for me. But we don't all live in Japan, Kafuffin. No, I don't live in Hawaii. We were just talking about it earlier. Funnily enough, German actually is a very romantic language. Have you ever heard a German talk smoothly and quietly? Oh my gosh. I can't say that I have. They're always like, ah, Schmetterling! Means butterfly. What's up, Bryonic Gaming? How you been? Hope you've been doing well. Hello. Alright. So, when I was up here at this site of Grace, I should have grabbed these before going to that cave, but I didn't. In here, we have a... What's it called? I remember when I see it. Sacred Tear? Sacred Tear. I remembered before I saw it. So we got that. I can make it so my Estus gives me more health back when I drink. And we're going to make our way down this slope real quick so I can buy the lantern. In case I got to go into another dark cave like that, I'll be able to see. I was supposed to do this before I went into that dark cave for those pants. I kind of forgot. I forbore. I got you like 1,000 likes on TikTok. Now I rest here. Oh, hell yeah, Unknown. Thank you so much for spamming the likes on TikTok. I appreciate that very much. Nice shirt, by the way. I appreciate you saying so, Shvemi. Yes, onion ring. And it's even got, instead of having the guy at the bottom, I don't know if you're familiar with Dark Souls, but he's got the Onion Knight helmet. He's got the Onion Knight helmet from Dark Souls. It's kind of hard to tell. But the Katarina armor set is wearing the Katarina helm. What do you want, lady? Oh, she's gonna invite me to Roundtable Hold. Yeah, that's great. Yada yada yada. Alright, take me to Roundtable Hold just so I have it and I can go there later. We going or what? Hold my hand. Hold my hand, I'm scared. Hey, lovely Gavlan. Good to see you, man. Hope you're doing well. I was about to ask, you even know what Schmetterling even means? Yeah, I know it means butterfly. What weapon are you going for? Broadsword. We have it. We have it right now. Broadsword. What other weapon do you even need? Hey, and while I'm here, well, hold on. How many? Okay, I've got lots of runes. I've got some smithing stones, so I might as well upgrade the weapon while I'm here. Shvemi, you know Dark Souls, you're playing it right now? Hell yes. I love me. I love me all the From Software Souls games, and I'm excited for the upcoming ones too. I know people are. I know the fan base is pretty split about Elden Ring Night Rain as well as the Dusk Bloods, but I'm excited for both of those. God Owl chatting over from YouTube. It's a miracle that I saw it. I'm really bad about seeing the YouTube messages saying I look lovely today. Thank you, God Owl. Thank you. Alright. Hey, Shvemi, I appreciate the follow over on TikTok. Okay, so we got the Broadsword upgraded to +4 now, and we're gonna carry on our way... Oh, wait, I never bought that lantern. Do I have enough? It's kind of expensive. Lovely Gavlan, you're just playing Oblivion? Oh, I love Oblivion. I wanna play more Oblivion. But I'm pretty committed to Souls. I gotta start over in Oblivion. I was playing on expert difficulty, doing magic only, and I ran into an issue where I leveled up too much, and the game honestly got too hard. My magic couldn't keep up. If I would have stopped leveling up, everything would have been fine. But I kept on leveling up more and more, and like my intelligence and my willpower, the magic stats, were maxed out for a long time. So I was leveling up random stuff like strength, so I could carry more, and something else, I can't remember. And I shouldn't have been doing that, because the enemies kept getting tougher and tougher and tougher and tougher, and my magic was not getting any stronger, and eventually they kind of overpowered me. I gotta start over. Night Rain comes right after my last day of work. Sheesh! Oh, hell yeah, Refuser. Dude, I'm so excited. I want to play Night Rain, like, all the time. Haven't been paying any attention. I've been more scared and worried about Dark Souls 2 Seamless Co-op. Did that not come out yet? Didn't they make... I know they made Dark Souls 3. Didn't they make Dark Souls 1 Seamless Co-op too? Why is there ads running already? Sorry for the ads. I played ads at the beginning of the stream, so I don't know why it's running them automatically now. It shouldn't be doing that, but it is. You gotta be careful about that. Oh, in Oblivion. Playing on expert difficulty, leveling up too much, and the enemies getting way too tough. Yeah, especially, like, it would probably be fine if I was, like, wearing armor and using a shield and using a sword, but, like, I'm not doing any of that, because the armor reduces your magic effectiveness. So I'm just wearing, like, normal clothes that I enchanted to increase my willpower. And then... yeah, like, I was leveling up stats that make you do more damage with melee weapons and stuff, just because I was leveling up. And it wasn't helping me anymore. 3 bosses in 1? Oh, you're fighting Ruin Sentinels, huh, Sleeping Jade? I can give you some pointers if you would like. Or you could figure it out for yourself. Or back from the 5-second ad. Can that happen with Elden Ring 2 with leveling? Tyler Page is wondering over on TikTok. No, it can't. Elden Ring... I think actually some of the boss damage will actually scale up with your level, if I'm not mistaken, but you're always better off leveling up. Not leveling up in Elden Ring is always going to be a lot harder than not leveling, but I believe, actually, I used to think there was no scaling whatsoever with leveling up in Souls games, but I believe that's actually not true, because the bosses, I think the higher level you are, some of the bosses will do more damage, but... it's still better to level up than to not. Like, if you fight everything at a low level, bosses are gonna one-shot you half the time. Elden Ring brought me to From Software franchise. Sorry, my English is not that good. No, Shvemi, you spoke perfectly fine. Okay, you know, there's a lot of people like that. I'm very happy about how Elden Ring kind of made the Souls genre more popular. Because it was decently well known. I would say the Souls genre of games was decently well known before Elden Ring, but it was still kind of niche. But not at all anymore. It's like you talk about you spoke to a group of gamers in the past. Not everybody knew what Dark Souls was, but you speak to a group of gamers nowadays. You say Elden Ring. It seems like everybody knows what Elden Ring is. Alright, we're gonna give myself some more HP, because I'm running around with very little HP, and it's very scary. Very worried, because Dark Souls 2 Seamless Co-op is gonna drastically split the player base, so that means PvP gonna truly die, which will piss me off. Dark Souls 1 Seamless Co-op already out, Dark Souls 2 isn't done yet. I see. Interesting that they did Elden Ring Seamless Co-op, then Dark Souls 3 Seamless Co-op, but then Dark Souls 1, they just, like, skipped right over Dark Souls 2. That's a decent thing to be concerned about, especially, yeah, on PC gaming. Yeah, that is kind of true. Isn't pumping Vigor first basically required in Elden Ring? I mean, especially when you're trying not to die. I know I always do it. This cat chilling makes me want to switch to Slime Rancher and just chill myself. Hey, if you want to just chill yourself, then just chill yourself. Nothing wrong with that. Tips for Ruined Sentinels? Oh, I wasn't necessarily going to give him any unless he said he wanted them, to tell you the truth. What do I know? I've never gotten past Margit. Really? I see. Yeah, I mean, you definitely should. It's a damn good game. It's a challenging one, but I don't know. Margit's actually really easy if you clear. I mean, with what I'm gonna be doing, the way I have my route planned, I try to minimize risk as much as possible. So I get pretty beefy before Margit. Like, we're gonna have, our weapon's gonna be like +7 or +8. And I'm probably gonna be, I don't know exactly what level. But I basically clear all of Limgrave and Weeping Peninsula before going to Margit. Not to mention right now we're here in Liurnia of the Lakes going to get a Smithing Stone Miner's Bell Bearing 1 so I can easily purchase smithing stones to upgrade my weapon without too much trouble. I just started over as a Vanguard and I'm hoping to figure out things better this time. Yeah, so Rhyonic, have you played much Souls games? I don't really know your experience with Souls games, but I feel like the big difference between Elden Ring and Dark Souls is like, you get somewhere really hard in Elden Ring, it's like, well, maybe if you're struggling to get past, like, you gotta explore the open world and find smaller bosses that you are more capable of taking down with your power level and kill them and get runes and level up, and also you'll find, you know, Estus up, well, they're not called Estus anymore, but healing flask upgrades. You'll find flask upgrades, so you can have more healing flasks. The healing flask will give you more HP. You'll find weapon upgrade stones. There's that wondrous physic flask you can find, which is like a flask you can drink that gives you special effects. I passed the cave. I'm new to Souls games. Okay. I just tried to do that run to get the Smithing Stone Bell Bearing, and I couldn't get past the first 2 enemies. I'm a little confused. You talk about in here? That's what I'm doing right now. I'm going to get the Smithing Stone Miner's Bell Bearing 1. That's what I'm doing here in Liurnia. Alright, give me something that's not Sea Shanty 2 to listen to. Okay. Give it time, never give up. It's all figuring out how the game works. Yeah. No, Souls games? So I would say the biggest general tip I can give about Souls games is that if you are trying against a boss over and over again, and you're learning what does and doesn't work, then you are succeeding. Even if you're dying over and over and over again, as long as you are slowly learning from your deaths, learning what works and what doesn't work, as long as you're getting a little bit better, not necessarily every attempt getting a little bit better, but let's say every 15 minutes, getting a little bit better every 15 minutes. Maybe even every 30 minutes, I don't know. Depends on the boss difficulty, I suppose. Then you are succeeding. Doesn't matter if you're dying over and over again. You're still succeeding as long as you're getting slightly better and better each time. So there are stones on the left I'm really tempted to grab, but it's not worth the risk. They'll blast me with so much magic. I can easily end up dead if I try to grab the stones on the left, and I'm trying to die as little as possible. I'm not expecting a no-death run, but I'm constantly, like, in training for a no-death run is kind of how I feel. And I just know from previous experience, I want to try to grab those smithing stones that were on the left. I always want to grab them, but they'll blast so much magic at me, and I won't necessarily die, but it's a big risk, and it's just not worth it. I'm talking about the exact same cave, and my attack basically bounced off those enemies. Oh yeah, these dudes, I think it's like, you just get, yeah, see, like that, as you can see, I'm not even fighting them. I think only, like, strike damage, like blunt damage from clubs and hammers is actually any good against them. As you can see, I just kind of ran past all of them. I didn't fight a single one of those punks. But it is hard to find your way through a cave when you don't fight things and you don't know your way through. So I can understand why you're trying to kill them if you are. I think maybe, I think if you two-hand your weapon, you might have better success against them. Dude, that's nice. So far. Hello, Beloto. Wondering how it's going? It's going good. Alright, this fight's already over. This boss ain't got nothing. But the broadsword, the Ash of War on the broadsword's kind of busted. Square off is insanely good. So I hit this Crystallion with 2 heavy forms of square off, because square off has 2 separate attacks. There's the light attack variant and the heavy attack variant. This is the light attack. You hold L2 and you get into this pose. When you have the broadsword, you hold L2, you go into this pose. Doing a light attack does that. That's pretty good as well, but the heavy attack is insanely broken. It does so much damage and so much poise damage. So I break that boss's poise in 2 heavy square offs, and then you just R1 spam her and she's dead. Tyler Page chatting over from TikTok saying you just did this earlier to buy smithing stones. That's exactly what I'm doing right now. I probably spent more souls than I should have. The weapon is what? Level... What's my weapon level right now? 4? Okay. We'll see what I could do about buying smithing stones. I can't remember how expensive they are. I'm gonna need... Oh, it's like 10 smithing stone 2s, isn't it? Isn't that how... No, it's... Wait. How does it work in this game? 2, 4, 6. Yeah, 2, 4, 6 for a total of 12. I'm gonna need 10 total. Oh, I gotta give her the bell bearing. I'm not gonna have enough runes. I might have called them souls. I see. Yeah, I need to buy 9 of these. I can only afford to buy 7. Alright, we'll buy 5 for now, which will allow me to upgrade the weapon to plus 5. And then as I get more souls, we can come back. What was the price? I probably should have paid attention to the price. Were they 400 each? I think they were 400 each.
Well, I took you for no matter it's lay out your arms.
Alright, so strength and armament, broadsword, going to... Okay, so I just need to buy 4 more. I need 1,600. But I'm gonna have to pay that. So we'll come back when I have like 2 grand. Alright, I forgot to cross off the boss list. This Crystallion! Coming up next is going to be the Beastman of Farum Azula in Groveside Cave. So we're going to start clearing bosses in Liurnia. So let's start from Gatefront, because that's pretty close to Groveside Cave. And we'll go fight this Beastman of Farum Azula. Oops. Ronick said, you're basically going to look up a guide. I've been banging my head against it for weeks. There is, if you don't want to necessarily use like a super handholdy guide, there's a really useful map. I haven't gone to it in a while, but it's not the Fextra map. There's a better one. I'll post a link in the chat. Yeah, it's Map Genie. Map Genie, it's really nice. It's gonna start off. It's gonna have way too much stuff on the map, but you can like using the interactive thing on the left side of the screen, you can shut off things. Let me show it. So this is Map Genie. As you can see, like, this map is just overwhelming. There's so much stuff on here. Honestly, what I like to do with Map Genie is you can just like click these at the top and it'll completely get rid of all the things under there. And then you can go through and you can turn on exactly what you want. So this is just the map with no markers. I like to turn on the Sites of Grace so I can see where Sites of Grace are. And then, like, let's say, I don't know, maybe you want to fight bosses. You could turn on bosses, so enemies, there's bosses, great bosses, legendary bosses. You can turn on the bosses. Maybe you want to find specific items. You can see where golden runes are. Golden runes give you more... Wait, golden runes? That's wrong. I'm thinking golden seed. Key item. Is that where key item? Is it under here? No, it's not, is it? Materials? I don't know where it is, but it's somewhere in here. You can like turn on really useful stuff, and then you can just go around to however you want, and you can even cross them off, I think. Okay, you have to pay for it. If you want to cross them off, you have to pay, which is whack, but whatever. It's still useful, even if you can't cross them off, unless you like pay for a subscription, but screw that. I swear in here you can like turn on golden seeds and stuff. Maybe I was... Okay, yeah, here, like sacred tears. Sacred tears, they'll make it so your flasks give you more health back when you drink them. Golden seeds will make it so you can have more flasks, so you can turn on all of these. And you can go around the map and find Sites of Grace, find bosses to fight, find golden seeds to make your flasks better, find sacred tears to make your flasks better. You know, you can turn, if you want to find upgrade materials, you can turn those on somewhere in here as well, I'm pretty sure. Maybe I'm wrong about that. What are they called? Smithing stones? I'm not sure that's on. Oh, right here. Materials. Yeah, if you're using a weapon that requires ancient smithing stones, you can turn on ancient smithing stones, ancient dragon smithing stones. If you're just using regular smithing stones, you can turn on smithing stones. It shows where all the smithing stones are. You can run around grabbing smithing stones. It's helpful. This map is really helpful. Does your shirt say onion ring set Elden Ring? It does, Mario, it does. I just found that map, now I need to find a guide on the best weapons. Broadsword! No, I'm just kidding. I love the broadsword because it's kind of dinky. Claymore, I unironically suggest Claymore. I think Claymore is a very well-balanced weapon. People also really like Bloodhound's Fang. I'm not a big fan of bleed weapons, though. I prefer weapons that are not bleed weapons. But it's hard to go wrong with a greatsword. Greatswords are very well balanced. They're not the fastest, but they're pretty strong. So they're like medium speed, medium strength. Like I said, they're well-rounded weapons. Greatswords. My favorite is Claymore. I love Claymore. Claymore is Baymore, and you can find it really early in the game. It's in a castle to the very south of the starting area. You go down to Weeping Peninsula. I love Claymore. Alright, Beast. Beastman of Faramazula. You can output some pretty good damage, and it's been a while since I fought this bad Mamma Jamma. So I gotta be a little cautious here. But yeah, I mean, he's just like a regular enemy later in the game.
Well, hello again.
So he's not super tough. What's up, Johnny? Good to see you here. I am doing alright, thank you. Hope the same can be said for you. Down goes Beastman of Faramazula. So yeah, when you have your weapon upgraded, these Limgrave bosses are kind of pieces of cake, honestly. I like casting nuclear strikes with my holy build with Light of Mikola. Nice, Refuser, nice. And hello, Frenchie, good to see you, Frenchie. Hi, almost didn't see you there. Sorry, chat's busy right now. Alright. So that does it for the Beastman of Faramazula. So we'll cross him off, head off to the fourth boss that I have on this list. Erdtree Burial Watchdog up at Stormfoot Catacombs. I just shorten Catacomb to Combs. You'll see that all the time on this list. It'll say Combs. It's Catacombs. Are you streaming pretty late? Well, my work schedule is different these days. I've been stuck on the morning shift for the time being, and it's probably going to be that way for a matter of months while I go through training. And I work at a pharmaceutical company, and, you know, we produce liquid pharmaceuticals that are going to get injected into somebody's bloodstream, so it's pretty intensive training. They're not half-assing the training whatsoever, so it's probably going to last for months. So I'm on day shift for now. So what I used to do in the past is I would stream in the morning, go to work in the afternoon. Nowadays, I'm going to work in the morning and I'm streaming in the afternoon. So it is pretty late compared to what I was doing all winter long. But for now, like I said, I'm stuck on the day shift. I will go back to working in the afternoon eventually. I really want to. I prefer working in the afternoon. Also, the 7% shift premium is pretty nice, I gotta say. Kinda hot in here. Oops, spilled my drink in the solution. Yeah, no drinks. Ow. That would have been a sad first death. No drinks allowed in the production area, that's for sure. Tyler Page, thank you for following me over on TikTok. Are getting, though, big buck. I am making more money than I've ever made in my life, that's for sure. That's for sure. But also, all the jobs I've ever had, good enough was good enough. This is the first job I've ever had where there's, like, kind of a level of responsibility to it. It's like, good enough is not good enough. It has to be precise and perfect. What's up, Joaquin? Always good to see ya. Always good to see ya. Alright, what am I here fighting? Erdtree Burial Watchdog? Erdtree Burial Watchdog. Bring it on. Woo! I low-key love these guys. They remind me of Dark Souls 1 bosses. Or just the slower Souls games, combat in general, these Erdtree Burial Watchdogs, because they're kind of slow. So it reminds me of Demon Souls, Dark Souls 1, and Dark Souls 2. And I'm quite in love with those. I mean, I'm in love with all Souls, don't get me wrong. Ow. But I started with the slower ones. I will forever love the slower ones. I will forever miss the slower ones, because I know From Software ain't gonna make a slow one like that ever again. Some Souls-likes that come out, though, are slow like that. I think that's why I like I think that's why I like Inotria and AI Limit as much as I do. Because they remind me a lot of those slower Souls games. Okay, I kind of got my butt kicked by that Erdtree Burial Watchdog, but we still defeated it. But it was not smoothly done whatsoever. I got kind of whooped. Alright, we should be able to upgrade the weapon to +6 now, so I'm gonna go back to the Table of Lost Grace and buy those smithing stones that I need and get this weapon to +6. Boss moving like Snorlax? A little bit more swift than Snorlax, I would say. So I need 4 more of these bad boys. Tyler Page, wondering what kind of run I'm doing? This is an all 207 bosses broadsword only playthrough. I'm trying to die as little as possible. My personal best is 5 deaths. I'm trying to get good enough to do a no death run, but I'm a little bit out of practice, so I doubt I'm gonna beat that personal best of 5 deaths. Oh, we can upgrade the weapon to +7 even. Badass. I doubt I'm gonna beat my personal best because it's just been a while since I played some Elden Ring. Alright, Erdtree Burial Watchdog is dead. Coming up next is going to be the demi-human. It's actually chiefs. There's 2 chiefs in Coastal Cave. It says demi-human chief. It's demi-human chiefs. Are you leveling up or starting level only? Oh, I'm leveling up. I'm leveling up. Or I've already leveled up. I am level 9. I started as Wretch, so I did start at level 1, but I've already leveled up. I speak Godric, and I have no idea what major boss is next. Ah, so you're in Liurnia now. You gotta... Well, I mean, you don't have to, but... it makes the most sense for you to go into Raya Lucaria Academy next. I won't be there for a matter of hours. But there's like a key that you have to find, a magical key to get into the magical school. Alright, alright, alright. There's one of the chiefs. If you're smart about it, you can only fight one at a time, rather than fighting them both at a time, and that's definitely what we're gonna do, is fight one at a time. Ow, ow, ow! I didn't mean to turn at the little dudes. Oh. Oh, wow, no poise. Okay. Ow! I should probably heal. Whew, I don't know how that didn't hit me. Sitting there chugging a flask. Homie swung right at me, but didn't get me. Alright, one of the chiefs is dead. Oh man, these two, it's kind of rude to face 2 at once. That's why it's like, you just kind of stay towards the entrance over there, you don't have to fight them both at once. If I was your girlfriend, I'd be looking at that broadsword like competition. You're funny, Refuser. Ever done a whip-only run? Yeah, I've done nothing equipped but whip before. I didn't even equip Estus flasks. I did allow myself to heal, but, I had to open up the inventory because I didn't have the flasks equipped. So every time I wanted to heal, I had to open up the inventory to heal that way. Because I did nothing equipped but whip, and I believe I did all bosses as well when I did that. That was a fun one. Whip only run button Elden Ring. Some more bosses that come at you at the same time. All right, and that does it for the chiefs. Like I said, when you get your weapon upgraded this much, Limgrave kind of gets slayed easily. Alright, coming up next, we're going to fight the Stoned Troll in the Limgrave Tunnel. Okay. Stoned Troll isn't too bad, but he can output some damage, so we got to be a little bit careful. And Flying Dragon Aguil, if I'm not careful, I'll get myself one shot. So we got some imminent danger. God, no, I'm the crappy ones around these parts. What is that? I remember the Dark Souls 2 whip only run, hella fun. Yeah, I've done whip only in all of them except for, well, Demon Souls doesn't have whips. Dark Souls 3, I haven't done it. Bloodborne, I mean, I technically could, I guess, if you use, you know, the what is it, Threaded Cane is one of the starting weapons. You just keep it in whip form the entire time. I could do whip only in Bloodborne. Sekiro doesn't have a whip. Just being sarcastic. Figured you're the crap. I missed something. There's more bosses that come at... Oh, I heard that one. Nice one around here. No, I see. I see. Mentioned beating even one. He died on these guys so many times. Oh, I've died on these guys so many times. The demi-human chiefs. Yeah, I don't know. But was your weapon +7? Because I got this +7 broadsword. It does a lot of damage to these bosses. Don't mind me just spinning in circles on the elevator. This is the one, in this cave, we gotta like jump off the second elevator. Yeah, that's this cave. He's complaining about demi-human chiefs. Wait till he gets to Azula. That's a long way, though. That's a long way. Alright, alright, alright. Yeah, this elevator. We gotta jump off this bad boy. I think it's just like straight ahead. No, it was the other side. Whoops. Whoops the daisies. Going back up. There's where I jump off. This is where the boss is. Yep, it's his first playthrough. I'd say about 100 hours long. I think my first playthrough of Elden Ring, if I remember correctly, I think it was... I could look at my character, actually. We're playing on PC. I have my first character on here. That was excluding the DLC, though, because the DLC didn't exist. I'll check after this boss fight. For those not steeped in Souls games and used to regular ARPGs, this is just crushing. Oh, it's a challenge. That's for sure. That's why I was saying, like, don't feel like you're failing if you're dying. If you're, like, learning what does... If you're slowly learning what does and does not work against the boss or area that you're in, even if you're dying over and over again, you're still making progress. You are still succeeding, even if it might not feel like it by normal video game standards. The area of effect that this guy does when he slams his weapon is insane. Ow, oh my lord. Holy shit. I'm so lucky I didn't die right there. Ow. Just heal again. Bro, I'm getting my ass beat by this troll. This is horrifying. Why is this troll beating the crap out of me this much? I've got one flask remaining. I didn't realize I was chugging through him quite that much. Bruh. Chill. Oh my god, chill, dude! I've got no flasks. We gotta kill this guy before he kills me, for Pete's sake. What is wrong with me? Why is the stone troll giving me this much trouble? I missed! I missed again! Finally, I dodged something. Holy crap, that should not have been that scary. That was ridiculous. That was a lot scarier than it should have been. That was a lot scarier than it should have been. Goodness gracious. Can't see where I'm learning anything from dying other than I'm too weak, so go somewhere else. There was a lot of that. I don't know. If you want, I could give you my route. It's not designed for somebody who is unfamiliar with the game, but I have it designed in such a way that it's like to try to take the easiest bosses on first and slowly increase the difficulty. Because the idea is I'll be fighting all bosses and I'll start with the weakest ones first and work my way up to the more challenging ones, because the later I do the challenging ones, the more powerful I will be. I just wanted to see how many hours I have on my first save. 116 hours on my first save. This is my first playthrough. Is this character right here. So, took me like 115 hours, I guess, to beat the game. We were playing on Ardboy. Ardboy! That's the one. Do you know what frames are? Because I didn't know when I first started playing. Assume it's what dodge rolls are supposed to give you. No matter how hard I try, it's RNG, whether they help. You're not too heavy, are you? Because there's an equip load. And I'm a big advocate for light load, but most people play medium. I'm sitting in the way of it, but in your inventory screen, you can see in the bottom right, it says light load. There's some numbers underneath it. Oh, I'm sitting in the way still. I brought up the boss list. That's not what I was trying to do. I was trying to hide myself. So it says in the bottom right, you can see it says memory slots, discovery, poise, and then above that it says equip load, and mine currently says light load. You want to either be at light or medium. If that says heavy load, you need to take some equipment off. You do not want to be playing at heavy load. Heavy load is really bad. You want to be playing at either light load or medium load, or you're going to have a bad time. And if you're new to Souls, you might not know about that. Alright, Gabagoo over on TikTok saying, one of the easiest bosses, this game is easy. Oh, Tyler Page, I missed your message, I'm sorry. Where is the key? I don't know if you're still here, Tyler Page. It's in Liurnia. I can't really say that easily, I don't know. It's kind of hard to describe. It's next to a dragon. There's a dragon, Glintstone Dragon. Oh, is it Glintstone Dragon? What's his name? It's not a doula, it's... Small Rag. Yeah, it's like Glintstone Dragon Small Rag. It's right next to him. RIP, I'm heavy load, but I hadn't even changed my starting gear. Interesting, the game started me as heavy. Yeah, heavy load is bad. You're gonna... light load and medium load have the same amount of invincibility frames when you dodge, but if you're at heavy load, you're gonna have less invincibility frames when you dodge. So dodging is going to be very difficult on heavy load. Heavy load is basically like you're gonna use a giant shield and block everything rather than dodging. That's the only time I would ever say playing with heavy load makes sense. Is if you're gonna be like a tank, you're gonna go for like a tank build and you're gonna wear heavy armor and you're gonna use a giant shield and you're gonna try to block everything rather than dodge everything. Woo! I love fighting the dragons. I was scared with how much damage the fire did when a Geel roasted me with the flames like that. Alright. Got our first stance break. So we can hit with 2 heavy square-offs to the face, which does massive damage. Then the critical for even more massive damage. I think that's it for a Geel. Only goes down. Hell yeah. Alright, $5 grand for that one. Don't mind if I do. So we have taken down... I took down the Stone Troll, and we took down a Geel. So let me cross 6 and 7 off. Because those bad boys are out of here. Alright. Any boss attacked me iframe by getting off the goat. The goat. How dare you call Torrent, the spectral steed, a goat? Alright, Stone Sword key acquired, don't mind if I do. Funny how Game with Magic still cares about item weight, no infinite storage bag here. I think, yeah, like, well, it's just stuff that you have equipped. If it's in your inventory, yeah, you can carry as much as you want in your inventory. I think there is a limit, it's like 600 copies of every item is the maximum you can carry. But it's just stuff that you actually have equipped. So maybe there's like weapons you're not using, you could take off weapons that you're not using. Maybe your armor is heavy, you need to, like, have lighter armor. Okay, something... What am I doing? Black Knife Assassin? So what's going on here? I'm a mess. Also, there was some stuff that I didn't get that I was supposed to get. I should have more Smithing Stone 3s in this. My weapon's actually supposed to be more powerful than it currently is, believe it or not. Let me fix that. Eastern Liurnia Lakeshore. I think this is where I want to go. Bro, it's literally a mountain goat, isn't it? I don't think it's any creature from our world. Torrent? It's a spectral steed. I don't think he's definitely not a mountain goat. He's just not of the earthly realm. Okay, so there was some Smithing Stone 3s that I meant to grab, like 6 Smithing Stone 3s that I could have grabbed around here that I did not grab. One of them was near this, or 3 of them are near this giant flower. Okay, where? This is how I know it's been a while since I've played, because usually it's just like, ah, here they are, no problem, let's carry on. What? There should be like a dead body in a chair, I think is what I'm looking for. It's been too long. It's been too long. This should be effortless. Maybe I already grabbed them? No way. I don't think I did this. There's the flower. Ah, piss. I'm gonna, like, just say forget it. I swear it's a dead body in a chair. That's what my brain is telling me. But I'm not seeing anything. Maybe I already grabbed him? And I didn't actually forget to do this? I swear I forgot to do this, though. Wait, another flower? I don't know. Everything's jacked up. Everything's jacked up. I know there's more smithing stone 3s near an altar. I don't think it's that altar. Oh, I am such a hot mess right now. I have a feeling I was at the wrong flower. Now that I see that there's multiple of them, I didn't realize there were so many around here. Okay, I'm about to just start fresh at the site of grace, because what the hell? Everything is a disaster right now. Pretty stones, though. Let me start that one over. So, to the southwest from the site of grace, 3 smithing stones near the giant flower. There's the giant flower on the left. That's definitely the one I was at. There it is. Boom, smithing stone 3 is acquired. Then I go to the northwest and we'll reach an altar that will have 3 more smithing stone 3s. Right here. There's the altar. Yeah, I was supposed to do this. I was supposed to do this when I was on my way to fight the Crystallion, and I never did. I totally forgot about it. Completely forgot about it. I need to be following along my list a little bit closer, my checklist. I haven't played Elden Ring in a long time, so can't really trust my instincts. Elden Ring on a school night, what is going on? What's up, Queenie? Good to see you here. Yeah, crazy to be starting a new playthrough, but hey, gotta at some point, even if it takes me several days. Hope you're doing well, Queenie. How are the ribs? Alright, this isn't Dark Souls, we don't teleport from the site of grace. So, I've been doing a lot of stuff. Let's see, let me make sure I did everything. Peace Mana firm, oh, I scrolled too far, son. Beastman of Missoula, Archer Barrow Watchdog, Demi-Human Chief, Stone Troll, Flying Dragon Agil, Stone Key. Teleport to War Master's Shack. Alright. There's War Master's Shack, let's teleport. Oh, I was supposed to go upgrade the weapon. How far did you get into Valheim? You got me fooling around with Valheim again. I love Valheim. I want to continue playing it. I debated doing that today as well. I'll get back to it at some point, because I just got to... I completed, the mountain biome, basically. I got no more business in the mountain biome, so we're gonna head off to the plains biome, and I love the plains biome, so, like, I definitely want to play more Valheim, because I just got to one of my favorite parts of the game when you first start going to plains biome. And then after Plains biome, I have experienced Mistlands, which is the biome after Plains, before, but I've never completed it, so I've, like, never fought that boss or even seen that boss or anything. And then nowadays, there's Ashlands as well. I've never experienced Ashlands at all, so I definitely want to play more Valheim so I can experience those. Alright, I do know more smithing stones I can grab, but honestly, we're gonna skip it for now so I can get more health and stuff, because it's gonna be dangerous otherwise. Rai with the cuffs! Alright, man. I see you. I see you with the cuffs, Rai. I'll put them on. I'll put them on. I stopped at Plains 2, so much to catch up on. Yeah, like, I haven't even really gone into Plains at all yet, but I just took down Motor, and I'm, like, kind of done with Silver and growing onions. Getting there, still can't lie on that side. How are you? I'm doing good, Queen. I'm doing good. I'm glad to hear that you're getting better. All right, so we're supposed to go to War Master's Shack, and oh, Sacred over on TikTok. Thank you for liking the live. Hugh, let me bang that broadsword. Yeah, at least it's not like frickin' Andre from Dark Souls 1 banging the hell out of that weapon. The cold steel. Homie doesn't even have a furnace. He's just banging on the sword, making a bunch of ruckus. Alright, we're going to the death-touched catacombs to fight a Black Knife assassin. the easiest Black Knife Assassin in the game. I like fighting the Black Knife Assassins, but honestly, the only one that I find to be all that great of a fight is the ringleader, Black Knife ringleader Electo. This is the toughest one. How's the 50th Erdtree Watchdog going? I've only fought one so far, actually. Smithing a weapon, no furnace, feral AF. Yeah, that's how Andre be doing it in Dark Souls 1.
Can you hear me? Help me.
I don't need no fire, son. What do you guys think? Kill Alexander or not kill Alexander? I'm gonna make it a poll. Kill Alexander?
Is mine and mine alone.
My bad, I accidentally pressed that, but you know, that's accurate. Mikola is mine and mine alone. We're not doing his quest line, so don't tell me, don't kill him for the warrior jar shard. You can get a better one if you do his quest line. I'm not doing his quest line. So, it's either I murder him now or I never talk to him again. I'm starting a poll. We're gonna make the poll for the next 10 minutes. Alright. You guys shall decide Alexander's fate. Volunteers to help with his flask early. It's not killing all pots one day break. Killing me. Well, damn, Queenie. Don't you get the same medallion if you do the quest? You get a better one apparently. Yeah, it's the same one but better. But I'm not doing his quest because fuck that. You gotta like talk to him all in different places. Speaking of art, I got happy I was invading, and I ended up getting constant activity at the Bellkeeper Covenant at 80k. Soul memory for almost 5 hours straight last night. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Gingers. I'm happy to hear that. It's awesome. It's awesome that those older Souls games still have so much life in them. Alright, so inside of this catacomb is where we shall find the Black Knife Assassin. You just let me in? Why is there so much text happening? And Professor Kato! Goodness, how many accessories am I going to wear at once here? Alright. Track's a banger, dude. Did you guys expected to see me looking like today? Alright, alright, alright. I would just need a lesson. 2 + 2 = 4. Say something smart. I just did. Perfect soundtrack for Catacombs? Definitely. Definitely the perfect soundtrack for Catacombs. 100%. Stingy Firekeepers won't share heat with Andre, so Lautrec is the MC? MC? The Master Chief. The Minecraft. I don't know what MC stands for when they're talking about, like, rappers. What does MC stand for when they're talking about rappers? The My Chemical. The... I don't know what else. I got nothing else. Am I supposed to go down there? No, that's a different catacomb. Oh, the catacombs are gonna be a struggle. They're all like the same but different. This will be the test this playthrough. Will I still be able to find my way through well, yeah, I don't know, man. Will I be able to find my way through catacombs well? Main character is what I meant? Oh, Lautrec is the main character. I see. Master of Ceremonies. They're thinking of Master of Ceremonies. MC stands for Master of Ceremonies? Are you guys for real? Like rappers? When rappers say MC, they're talking about Master of Ceremonies? Are you for real? That can't be. That's nonsense. What? That is what it is? What the hell? Master of Ceremonies? What the? That sounds like an Elden Ring boss. No, man, you defeat Master of Ceremonies? He's so freaking hard. Dude's got straight up unfair combos. Yeah, that's insane. Master of Ceremonies. You didn't know what MC means? No, I didn't know what MC means. Why the fuck would I know it means Master of Ceremonies? That is so insane. That is absolutely bonkers, man. Alright, Black Knife Assassin. He's a real tough one. Well, she actually. It's always fun when you see somebody who is new to the game, they get that Assassin's Crimson Dagger, and then they start looking through their inventory trying to find it, and they're like, I don't have a weapon. I don't have the Assassin's Dagger. It's actually a talisman. Alrighty, we're going back to the Saints Bridge. Back to the bridge, the Saints Bridge. I don't think rappers invented that term. Most people knew what I meant. Deacons of the Deep, underground. Master of Ceremonies was previously an old term for the person who hosts an event, like Ricky Gervais at the Golden Globe Awards, etc. Then the rap culture absorbed it. That's wild. Thank you for the explanation, though, Choruside. I just never heard that. Master of Ceremonies. What the hell, dude? Yeah, another shout out for Kafuffin. I get one at the beginning of the stream, but he deserves another one now that there's more Aya here. Kafuffin's a really cool dude. Kafuffin. Fuff man. The Fuff Master. The Fuffer. He plays a lot of Souls games, plays a variety of games from time to time. Kafuffin's a real cool dude. Go give him a follow. I guarantee you'll have a good time hanging out with the Fuff Master of Ceremonies. Kafuffy is fire. What's up, Lexi? Hope you're doing good. You've been here. I need a Melina Fortnite skin. Oh, Melina. My bad. Melons. That's right. I've yet to listen to a single rap song I've enjoyed. There's some rap songs I like. I'm very far and few between, though. I like some Beastie Boys songs. I like, I don't like Jeezy songs, but he's got songs. There was this mixtape that he made way back. I want to say it was like 2011. Way back in like 2011, G-Eazy made a mixtape called The Endless Summer. And I like some of the songs off the Endless Summer mixtape that he made. And that's it for G-Eazy songs that I like. What other rap songs do I like? What's that song? What's that song from Biggie? Is it called like Hypnosis? Yeah, I don't know the name of it. You know, the one where Biggie, can't you see? Sometimes your words just hypnotize me. That song. I like that one. Sometimes I'll listen to Straight Outta Compton. I have no business listening to Straight Outta Compton, but I like Straight Outta Compton. No shame. No shame. Oh, it's hard to see with these glasses on sometimes. This cave. It freaks me out. Okay. I like the Gorillas, and the Gorillas have rather rappy elements in some of their songs. Hypnotize. Now I'm just thinking of the System of a Down song. Try Jungle Cats by the Last Emperor. Don't throw off his groove, man. Alright, Guardian Golem should go down without any real trouble. Ouch. Well, we'll see. I didn't even switch to the boss fight music, which I should know my lesson. When I disrespect a boss by not switching to the boss fight music, I often end up getting myself killed. So hopefully that doesn't happen. But it's Firelink Shrine from Dark Souls 1. Okay, down goes Guardian Golem. Homie's dead. Told you he wouldn't put up much of a fight. Didn't even deserve the boss fight music. So I killed that Black Knife Assassins and that Guardian Golem. Cross it off the list. Okay, this is actually kind of driving me nuts. Let me see if I can expand this, so it doesn't drive me so bonkers. No? You gonna cooperate with me, Photoshop? Or nah? Seems like nah. What the fuck? He's really not cooperating. Extend, damn it. No, not that. No, actually, I can shrink that down. Dope. That doesn't need to be that big. I can just bring this way then. Dope. D-O-P-E. Hell yeah. Alright, but now I'm like really glowing white, ain't I? Whatever. Actually, probably doesn't need to be quite this ginormous. Make it like this ginormous instead. Alright, so we kill the Guardian Golem and the Black Knife Assassin. I'm gonna cross those suckers off. Tibia Mariner! Oh, I like Tibia Mariner as a meme, but I'm not gonna lie, the meme has worn off over the lifespan of Elden Ring. Why can't I open up my map to teleport out of here? So now I'm, like, every time I gotta fight a Tibia Mariner now, I kind of dread it. I used to love it because I thought it was funny, but now I'm like, oh, Tibia Mariner. Of course, you're wondering how it's going for me. It's going good. It's going good. Wait, let me take my vote back to not kill Alexander. I don't know if you can change your vote after you've done it. Too late! You have voted already. Back up to Saints Bridge we go. really don't like the vibe of music. It just seems so edgy. The vibe of rap music. There's rap music that's not edgy, but a lot of it is. Yeah, a lot of it is. That's for sure. Whenever people say Mariner, I just think of that Iron Maiden song. I don't think I know the one you're talking about. I don't think I know. I don't think I know any Iron Maiden. I need to listen to some of that more classic metal, I'll call it. So I don't know a lot of it, and I bet I'd be into it. I like rock music a lot and metal, but I usually listen to like post-hardcore. Which a lot of people hate on post-hardcore. I don't care. I love it. I love me some Of Mice and Men and that other one with the British guys that Kafuffin knows. I can't think of it right now. Asking Alexandria. Definitely badass from the album Power Slave, Essential Heavy Metal. I really like, I know it's very mainstream. What the hell is it? I just listened to it on my way home from work today. For Whom the Bell Tolls. By... You know who it is. I can't remember anything right now. My brain is apparently at half capacity. I remember the song name. At least I got that. Metallica. That's the one. I was trying to think. My brain was like Metalocalypse. I knew it started with metal. But I was just like, no, it's definitely not. It's definitely not Metalocalypse. That's a show from Adult Swim. I can tell you worked hard today. You can't remember Metallica, right? No, I did work hard today. The production line I was working on was having so many problems. I actually, they had me actually take a step back and change my role to something that didn't involve actually fixing the problems that the production machine was happening, because it was having so many issues. Like, I can fix simple issues, but it was having so many issues that we had to get engineering down to the production line to mess around with it and get it working properly, because it was effing up every 2 seconds. Metallica definitely has some bangers that they do. If you've ever listened to Wardruna, I highly recommend checking them out. They're an amazing band. I cannot say no. I think, if I'm not mistaken, Gingers, I think you listen to heavier stuff than I do. Alrighty, Green Turtle Talisman acquired. We probably shouldn't kill. What did you guys vote? What did you guys vote for the poll? Did you vote we kill him? Oh, you guys voted murder? One person voted let him live. 8 people voted murder. Oh my goodness gracious. Okay, well, it's not letting me end the poll or delete the poll. You gotta love when Twitch does that. We're not even gonna use the talisman. Alright, well, you guys voted murder. We're gonna murder him. Maybe when I get another slot. Murder. Did you see that video of an AI robot going wild in China trying to attack his engineers? I did not see that, but that's horrifying. What in the I Am Robot is this?
Can you hear me?
Anybody know that movie? You know, with Will Smith? Or I have to dip early. I feel sick. Sorry, but I love you, bro. Alright, I'm sorry, Lexi, that you feel sick. I'll see you around, my friend. Hope you feel better soon. Where the hell is Alexander? Lexi's the only one who voted not to murder him.
Can you hear me?
And that's why Lexi feels sick.
Oh, I please.
That's why Lexi feels sick. The robot even looked like the robots from I, Robots. Scary. You said the robots from I, Robot, and I was thinking of the movie Robots from...
I see it now.
It's like a kid's movie, you know? Ow.
How could this?
Alright. Sayonara, Alexander. We got the warrior Jar Shard. Alright. Wardruna isn't metal, it's Nordic, pagan, folk, and tribal music, which is the perfect music genre for working out and meditating. It's a perfect balance of relaxing, but also adrenaline rising. Sounds like quite the mix, that's for sure. Alright, we're gonna level up a bit, because I've got like 8 grand. Boom. Do some leveling, shall we? I'm thinking a little bit more endurance. We got the Vigor to 25. Holy crap, I've been wearing this stuff for a long time. It's been 15 minutes of being in the cuffs. Oh, man, I need to drink more coffee. Uh-oh. Okay, good. Put one of the cuffs on backwards, but not the other one. It's good. I seriously don't know if I put them both on backwards if I'm going to be able to get out of them. I have a feeling I could pull it off, but I don't know, man. It's going to be really hard to get out of them myself if I put them both on backwards. Alrighty. Woo! Man! I miss streaming in the morning. I had so much energy. Maybe you shouldn't use real cuffs? What fun would that be? I'm gonna use little plastic ones. Okay. So we killed Tibia Mariner, and now we're gonna... The next boss we're gonna fight is gonna be the Deathbird east of Warmaster's Shack. However, I'm not gonna quite head there yet. We're gonna... Photoshop bugs the hell out of me sometimes with the way it works. Okay. We're gonna collect some other stuff. We're gonna loot some graves, we're gonna get a sacred tier, we're gonna get some golden seeds, and then I'm gonna fight that Deathbird. That's the plan. That's the plan, man. That's the plan, Stan. Planiel, Staniel. Abra, Cadaniel. There's like a way I can jump down safely over here. Did I pass it already? That is not the way I was thinking. There's a different way. Oh, there's just like a ledge right here. Yeah, this is probably what I was thinking of. It sure is, because here's these graves I wanted to loot. So we'll loot these bad boys. If you're hearing water pouring, it's my coffee. You might be like, what the hell am I hearing? I'm pouring myself more coffee, because let me tell you, your boy needs it. Alright. Golden runes acquired. Free money. Free money. So down this way, we'll get a sacred tier from the church, as well as the wondrous physic flask. So that's nice and handy dandy. Definitely gonna go grab that. I'm gonna alley-oop. I love jumping up the spirit springs, even when you're going the opposite direction. You're not actually going up. Just makes me happy. Pancake on my face. Makes her extra happy. Makes me extra happy, I meant to say. Like shampoo bottles that sit in my lappy. Alrighty, Wondrous Physic Flask acquired. It's basically an extra healing flask, so let's go ahead and equip that. I like to have it in the up directional button. Up directional button? That's wrong. Right directional button. Boom. And we gotta equip that half heal. I use that half heal for the whole game. Alright, I got the Sacred Tier. Nice, nice, nice. Makes Wondrous Physic. We now have an extra heal from the Wondrous Physic. What's the other one I use? Ah, the Opaline Bubble Tier. That's the other one I use. Alright, so around here, there should be... Kenneth Height. Yeah, he's right up here. So we're gonna murder Kenneth Height. We're gonna kill Kenny! And then he's got a golden seed, which is why I'm gonna kill him. Killing him for his golden seed, and then we're gonna head off to Fort Height, where we can find another golden seed.
Is anybody there? Someone who might be interested in rescuing the great Kenneth Height.
Yeah, I'll rescue you.
Fast. Much tarnished.
Oh, nice dodges. Nice dodges, Kenny. Hey, 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 no Estus. That's my move. I know they don't call it Estus anymore. Alright, that does it for old Kenny. Golden seed for me. Said, why have you forsaken me? And we're gonna head on out of here to, like I said, Fort Height. Another golden seed, and then I'll be fighting that Deathbird. I always kind of struggle finding my way. There's always all this fog, and it's nighttime currently. What was Kenny's lore? I don't know. Something about Castle Morn? He's got his own little, like, fortress. At least I assume it's his, considering it's called Fort Height, and he is Kenneth Height. He's got a whole quest line, but I don't know, man. I just murder him. I'm horrible. I'm horrible. I think my brain kind of reached its point where it just doesn't care anymore. After learning so much about Dark Souls 1 and 2 and 3 lore and Bloodborne lore, I just tapped out after those. I don't know. I'm tapped out of cares to give after learning the lore of the Dark Souls trilogy in Bloodborne. I just don't give a crap anymore. I remember doing his quest and it was so anticlimactic. Was it? For some reason, I'm not surprised. That sounds like a From Software quest line, alright. Probably ended up dead at the end anyway. Right. Oh, this is the fort, isn't it? Sure is. So the Golden Seed... If I remember, it's not like up the main path, it's off to the side. Oh, that's the Site of Grace. Okay. So the Golden Seed is up towards the main door. The Godric Knight invaded and pushed him out. His demi-human servants couldn't prevent it. When you kill the knight, the demi-humans betray Ken and take over. Damn. Godric Knight. Do you mean... Godric Knight? I'm not sure what you're talking about. You're not talking about Godric himself. You just mean, like, the Knights of Godric, maybe? There's, like, those... Like, Soldier of God. Rick. Talking about those dudes? Dudes dressed in the green and red like that fella right there. This guy. And that guy. I guess that's why they're all over his fortress. Alright. Golden Seed acquired. Should have done that before going to the Site of Grace, because I pretty much just have to go back to the Site of Grace anyway, because it's not going to let us teleport because there's enemies that are after me. Alright, and I might be able to increase the amount of flasks I have. I can! Boom, bada bing, bada boom. Alright, 7 flasks now, and we're gonna head to War Master's Shack so that I can fight the Death Bird that is here. Burb. Fight the Death Burb. It is nighttime. How late into the night is it, though? It says it's late night. Yeah, we're gonna pass the time until nightfall again. Because I just don't want it turning morning when I'm mid-boss fight and then the Deathbird despawning. That would suck major butts. And I cannot lie. What the hell is this thing? Ah, on the weird platform, that's where it is. Alright, alright, alright. Show yourself. I kind of want to get rid of these bats first. The bats and the rams will get involved in the fight. I always kind of despise fighting this Deathbird, to be honest. Because it's on this weird... It's on this weird platform, and then there's these rams and these bats that always get involved in the fight in the middle of it all. Why'd that not do any damage? I just got knocked down, but I didn't take damage. Oh, okay. Didn't expect it to fly away from me while I was doing that. I'm surprised I've actually been able to hit it with, like, every swing. How did I not get pecked there? I think... Oh, God! I think the weird platform's low-key working in my favor. Only screamed that ram to death. Stance break. Let me get up there and actually get the critical. Or not, never mind. I'll just get some free hits to the face then, because his face is, like, stuck in the terrain. Just Elden Ring things, you know? Elden Ring, janky on the rocks. That's what I always like to call it. That's the hidden subtext of Elden Ring. Elden Ring, subtitle, janky on the rocks. Alright, Deathbird down, but these bats have noticed me. So let's get them out of here. So I can live my life in peace. Alright, bats are dead. Let me just teleport before anything else around here notices me. That Deathbird is good and dead, which means coming up next is going to be the Mad Pumpkinhead at Waypoint's Ruins. Okay. I know the place. I know the place. So let's head out from... I guess Gayfront. I never got a Site of Grace along the way. I should have. Whoops. I meant to get, what is it? Yeah, a Geel Lake South along the way, and I never did. Looks like Christmas trees, the green and red enemies. Alright, we're getting a little bit more endurance. Dang, it's already costing 2,800 to level up. Sheesh, alright. Mad Pumpkinhead. Let's go. This track's good. Bully has some pretty good music. It's a Rockstar game. It was like they wanted to make Grand Theft Auto, but not have a rated M game. Hi. Oh yeah, it's nighttime. The night cavalry's here. I'll be coming for you in a little bit, buddy. Just, be patient. And please leave my spectral steed alone. Alright, we ride. Don't mind if I do. Alright, right in here is where we have the Mad Pumpkinhead. Let's take him down. I won't even switch the music. I dig the track. Oh, amazingly timed dodge by yours truly twice in a row, man. Skelly Tom, hello. Hope you're doing fantastic, my friends. You know who I saw in my YouTube chat the other day? But I was really late at getting to his message, so I don't think he heard me respond to him. Cosmophile. You know, Chase. You probably know that already. I was thinking about you just yesterday, actually, because I was watching a video on Back 4 Blood. And I remember you were always trying to get us to play Back 4 Blood. But Back 4 Blood's kind of just like, I don't know, why not just play Left 4 Dead instead? Alright. That does it for the Mad Pumpkinhead, not too bad. And we're gonna go after Bloodhound Knight Darrowil next. Which is why I'm upset at myself for not getting that Aguil Lake South. Site of Grace would have been more convenient for teleporting here, and also I could just teleport right, basically, to Bloodhound Knight Darrowil. Alright, I'm so over this track, though. But it's about to end. It's got like 5 seconds left. Spoopy Skelly. Alright. Oh, I'm fighting a Rune Bear after Bloodhound Knight? That doesn't seem right. It does not seem like I should fight the Rune Bear right now. I almost feel like I should reorder that. Rune Bear sounds scary. Where am I? I feel like I'm totally off track. Not too bad. Rune Bear, yikers. Yeah, exactly. Spoopy Bear, it really is, Joaquin, it really is. Okay, I still didn't get the Site of Grace. It'll be fine. It'll be fine! Yeah, and their loot is always bad. Yeah, I mean, there's just one. One of them in this game has a health bar. Boss health bar, so it's the only one that actually counts as a real boss. I'm a real boy. Alright, this be where Bloodhound Knight Darrowil is. The one in Caelid, right? No, it's the one in Weeping Peninsula, actually. Surprisingly enough, it's Weeping Peninsula. Probably should put on some boss music for this guy. He can be pretty nasty. He's fast. He does a lot of damage. He's kind of hard to hit. He doesn't have a lot of health, though, is the thing. Probably stop trying to get him with square-offs. Woo, I'm surprised that one didn't hit me. You coming back or nah? I always expect him to come back, because it's Bloodhound's Fang, you know? Ow! So I expect him to, like, swoop backwards, and then swoop right back forward again. Alright. Give me a track that I can actually, like, audibly hear. Ow! Oh my gosh. Woo! I think if I wouldn't have dodged that landing hit, I would have died. This is not going as smoothly as it should. Like, it's going way worse than it should be. Hey, I actually hit him with a square off. It's about time. I've been trying that the whole fight. This is the one where he drags it out for ages. I'm gonna heal just to be safe. Hey, I hit him with another square off. One more smack and he'll be dead. Get over here. There it goes. That was a little bit more troublesome than it should have been. The one surrounded by dino dogs? No, no, no. It's in Weeping Peninsula. He's in a cave. Alrighty. Bloodhound Knight Darrowwill is dead. We're going for the Rune Bearer next. Yeah, like, it's definitely... I don't know. I feel like I should reorder this. It just doesn't make any sense. So then I fight Scaly Misbegotten, easy as hell. Erdtree Avatar, no worries. Cemetery Shade, no real worries there. Miranda Blossom, no worries at all. Deathbird, not too bad. I could use it to split up the... This is the wrong side of Grace. I meant to go to Bridge of Sacrifice. Earthbore Cave in the center of the Weeping Peninsula down a ledge. Yeah, like this is the bridge we took to get over to Weeping Peninsula, and you can jump right up this rock and you end up at the cave. And that's what we're gonna do. Like I don't know, this order is probably okay. It just seems a little riskier than it should be. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. If I do find out, I mean, I don't know, the dang Rune Bears, they're really hard to dodge, I feel like. It's just, they're hard to predict. I've probably just never been any good at them. Ever. Yeah, it'd be in this cave. You like drop down? I can't remember exactly. It's been a long time. I think there's drop downs though, aren't they? Maybe not. Maybe I just go running straight in there. Get me out of here. Get out of here, rats. I don't feel like dealing with you chasing me. Bear's got the zoomies. Yeah, and I can't really relate them to any other From Software enemy that I've fought. I try to think of them as like Vort from Dark Souls 3, but that doesn't really work that well against them. I knew there was some matter of dropping down that I had to do, and you always gotta be wary not to fall to your death from these. Oh boy. There he is. Fingers crossed it goes well. Ah. Alright, stance break, that's good. I was thinking about going for an extra hit before the critical, but I didn't really know how much time I had. So I just went straight for the critical. Said screw the extra hit. Okay. I guess this order is fine. I mean, what, he hit me once? Yeah, that wasn't so bad. I hyped that up in my brain. So much more. I worried about that so much more than what I needed to. So much more than what I needed to. Only enemy I can relate to bears is Malekith. I was on Luminoth's stream earlier. Came in, he was doing that boss. What was he doing? The last few times I've seen Luminoth, he was doing speedruns, so I'm like, wait, he was fighting a rune bear? What the hell? But maybe he wasn't doing a speedrun. What's up, Uncle? Chatting over from TikTok, wondering what level I am. I am currently level 21. The weapon's already like +8. Yeah, so we're gonna rock through most of Limgrave and Liurnia. But we're just killing stuff and getting more and more powerful as we go. Because we're doing all bosses broadsword only. So I have a little route planned where it's kind of like, you know, it makes sense to take down the easy ones, take out the easy bosses first. Basically, the way I have my route planned is to try to minimize the risk of death as much as possible, because I am trying to die as few times as possible. I eventually want to be good enough to do a no-death run, but I'm far away from that. Right now, my personal best is 5 deaths. If I could beat that personal best, that would be amazing, but I doubt it's going to happen this playthrough, because I'm kind of rusty at Elden Ring. I think he moved or something. Definitely moved his office, and he was doing a rune level 1 run. I see. I'm scared to do RL1, because the thing is, I'm not going to use smart strategies if I do a rune level 1 run. People are like, oh, rune level 1 isn't that bad. You can do all sorts of RL1 builds. No, dude, I'm going to do a broadsword rune level 1 build. It's going to be a bad time. gonna be light rolling with a broadsword at rune level 1, wearing basically no armor. I think I jumped down there. Oh, it's been some time. It's been some time. Misbegotten warrior, misbegotten warrior, misbegotten warrior. I think I'm going the wrong way. I think I'm going the wrong way. Yep. Turn around before I get trapped in this cave by all these freaking animals. Ow. But it's definitely jumped down here. And then it's over this way, ain't it? That's what I'm talking about, where I'm a little bit rusty. If I was peak me, then I would jump down and I would know exactly which way to go right away. And level 1 doesn't have that much strategy other than doing the boss over and over again until you get them. Well, people will do like parrying and all sorts of stuff. Ow, come on, man, I'm in the boss room already. You know what, this guy doesn't even deserve boss music. He's just a regular ass enemy that's gonna kill me because I am an idiot and underestimated him and didn't play any boss music. Holy shit. Alright, well, he made me panic a little bit there. We got this, though. Watch the heavy square off damage. Look at that. Watch the heavy square off damage. Look at that. It's not right. The heavy square offs are so broken. They're so broken. It's just absurd. Parry definitely helps. It's like a strict strategy, like hitless runs. But you get the Opaline bubble tier to help you tank a hit. But yeah, it's still very challenging. Trust me, I know. Why do you think I'm intimidated by it? Because I would do all bosses rune level 1 and I would lose my mind. Alrighty. It's just, I don't know. Getting one-shot by bosses, getting killed in one hit, it's not really my idea of a good time, you know? It's just not for me, man. I've done Soul level 1 in Demon Souls and Dark Souls 1, and I did most of it in Dark Souls 2 as well, and I think I'm good. I think I'm good to not do SL1 in Dark Souls 3 or BL4 in Bloodborne and not do Rune level 1 in Elden Ring. Like, I don't know, man, I'm good. I don't need that in my life, to tell you the truth. I think you need Golden Vow in 2 tiers that increases damage resistances. Sounds believable. Alright, we got Nerd Tree Avatar. I love fighting these guys. It blows my mind how they feel more like... They feel more like the thick demons from Dark Souls 1 than the thick demons from Dark Souls 3. Like, Asylum Demon, Demon Fire Sage, and Stray Demon from Dark Souls 1. Nerd Tree Avatars feel more like them than the Stray Demons in Dark Souls 3. Which really confuses me. Alright. Well, that was almost not even worth the music I put on. Down goes the Nerd Tree Avatar. We should get the Opaline Bubble Tier from this, if I'm not mistaken, right? Yes, Opaline Bubble Tier acquired. What's up, Grem? Good to see you, man. Hope you're doing wonderful this Monday. Oh, I love this track, man. I could shed a tear for nostalgia every time this track plays. Rainy Day from Animal Crossing on GameCube. So good. And it playing while we're in Weeping Peninsula and it's raining, it's even more appropriate. Alright. Doing good? How's your week going so far? I mean, it's just been one day. It went by fast today. But, you know, I still got the rest of the week. To survive through, you know what I'm saying? Alright, so, let's see. Where exactly am I? I did not mean to sit at the site of grace, but whatever. We took down Scaly Mist. We got the... Oh, I forgot to cross off the last 4 bosses. 13, 14, 15, and 16 are dead. We're here for the Cemetery Shade now. Number 17. Cemetery Shade and Tombsword Combs. Catacombs. That's where we are. Alright. The Catacombs, I feel like, are going to be the most challenging for me, since I'm a little bit rusty. Because the Catacombs, they all look similar, right? So knowing your way through the Catacombs is always... It's always kind of tricky. I pick up these Gloveworts so I can sell them. If you're wondering what the hell I'm picking them up for, it's not because we're using Spirit Ashes. I refuse to use Spirit Ashes, but we can sell these. And early game, selling stuff early game is like actually worth it. As you get late game, it's like not worth it at all. But early game, selling stuff is worth it early game. Boom, roasted. Alright, I didn't need to come in this room at all, did I? See, it's just been a while since I've gone through these catacombs. There's really complicated ones in the future that, ow! I'm worried about. All bosses speedrun. Definitely not a speedrun. All bosses glitchless speedrun. Nah, then you'd want to be using a really powerful weapon. And that's kind of that's the main reason I don't do speedruns. Is because I actually want to, like, enjoy the fights. I don't want to just, like, use a completely broken build that just deletes bosses. Because then the game just turns into running around. Run here, run there, run here, run there, run here, run there. Delete this boss, delete that boss, delete this boss. Like, I want to actually fight bosses, not just delete them. The best part of the game is the combat. That's why I fell in love with the Broadsword, because the Broadsword's kind of dinky. It prolongs the combat. Ooh. I got so lucky he swung right over my head there. But also, like, I have the Broadsword upgraded to +8, so it's very powerful for Limgrave and Weeping Peninsula. Just the areas we're going through right now. So, I don't know. I say I want to prolong the combat, but then I go out of my way to upgrade the weapon as soon as I possibly can, so that bosses are not too much of a risk. But obviously, eventually, it's not going to matter so much. It's just because we're at the very beginning of the game. We already have the weapon upgraded 1/3 of the way. And we're at, what, boss number 17 out of 207. We're not even 1/10 of the way through the game yet. This is going to be the end of him. Also, Cemetery Shades are just squishy. They're glass cannons. It's really deadly when they make you bleed out. They'll smack you several times, do decent damage with their smacks, but then you bleed out, and that's when you die, is when you bleed. Off to a great start. Thank you, Graham. Thank you. Hope your week is going well so far as well. Shout out to Grem, by the way, guys. If you don't know Gremlin, go give him a follow. Very cool dude. Very impressive streamer. Just a very chill dude. I guarantee you'll have a good time hanging out with Grem. So give him a follow and hang out with Grem. I meant to mix my Wondrous Physic. We got this Opaline Bubble Tier. That's it. I'm going to use this Wondrous Physic class setup for the rest of the game. We have it. We have my Wondrous Physic class set up the way I want to for the rest of the run. Opaline Bubble Tier and that one that gives you half your HP back when you drink it, whatever it's called. Thanks for the shout out. I've been very sleepy. Took off work today. Nice. Well, sorry to hear that you're really sleepy, but that's awesome that you were able to take the day off of work. That's very nice. That's very nice. Yeah, I don't know. I always want to take every day off of work. I don't ever want to go. That shirt's amazing. Thank you, Grim. Thank you. Yes, I love the onion ring shirts. It's got the, instead of, it's usually Vike on the cover. It's got Vike, but he's wearing the Katarina helmet from Dark Souls. The Onion Knight helmet he's wearing. It's kind of hard to see, though. I know it's kind of hard to see. Alright, so we're here for the Sacred Tier, so I can upgrade my flask to +3. What's the maximum in this game? Is +10 the maximum? I can't remember. Is it +12? I don't remember what the maximum is in Elden Ring. It's been too long since I've done a playthrough, for real. So we're about to get another Sacred Tier from the other church. You can almost see it from here. Yeah, we're pointed right at it. There's another church, another Sacred Tier. 10 for Somber. Oh, no, that's the weapons. But I was wondering the Estus. Well, they're just called flasks. Crimson flasks are not called Estus. Yeah, 10 for Somber and 25 for normal smithing stones. That's for the weapons. But I don't remember for the flat. Is it 12? I want to say +12? But I don't know where. Maybe it's +15? I can't remember. I haven't completed a full-blown playthrough of Elden Ring in quite some time. That's how I know I'm definitely going to end up not beating my personal +12 is the highest. Okay, yeah, I guess I did remember, I just didn't have confidence whatsoever in my answer. Because, yeah, I was like, for some reason I'm getting the number 12. And yeah, okay, it is 12. But that's how I know I'm not going to end up beating my personal best of 5 deaths for this playthrough, is because it's just been too long. I'm gonna fight like crap against Melania and Mesmer. Unless I like practice the late game bosses before I get that far this playthrough, I'm a struggle. Okay. So now that I got that, we're gonna fight Miranda Blossom in Tombsword Cave. Tombsword Cave? That can't be right. Tombsword Cave. Really? So from Tombsword Catacomb? Yeah, from Tombsword Catacomb to... Is it really called Tombsword Cave? I have a feeling I have that right. It just seems weird that they're both Tombsword. I just feel like I got that wrong. It's right there, and I accidentally hopped down here. Let me back up! Ah. What a hassle. Is there... Wait, is there no way up there from down here? You have to get to that cave from up above? For real, a hassle. Rem saying 5 deaths is wild. I want to get it to 0. I want to get it to 0, but yeah, my personal best is 5, which is wild, I agree. But practice makes perfect. You just learn, as you go through the run, you do things that get yourself killed, and you learn, okay, don't do that next time. And then eventually it just becomes, really the only risks is fighting bosses. You gotta perform well enough against the bosses. But in terms of like going around everywhere, you'll die doing things, and then you just know, okay, don't do that next time. So like one of the things that first comes to mind about that is when I'm going to get the Smithing Stone Miner's Bell-Bearing 1 from the Crystallian in Raya Lucaria Crystal Cave, there's some smithing stones I just don't bother to loot. There's smithing stones you can loot while you're going through that cave, and it's really tempting to loot them. You're like, oh, I can loot these smithing stones, then I don't have to buy them. And when it's that early in the game, looting them instead of buying them is a great idea. However, looting them is not worth... There's some of them that is like a huge risk for me to loot in that cave. It's like I'll likely die trying to loot them. It's not worth the risk, so I just don't do it, despite the temptation. Wow, what a tough boss. Miranda Blossom goes down. It's a tough one, guys. Elden Ring's got the toughest bosses, for sure. So we've taken the Cemetery Shade down, and the Miranda Blossom. I forgot to check if the cave was called... Oops, not save as, just save. I forgot to check if the boss was... Is it called Tombsword Cave? It's called Tombsword Cave. So it's Tombsword Catacombs and Tombsword Cave. Alrighty. Next boss is going to be the Deathbird in Weeping Peninsula. However, I'm going to go get the Site of Grace over here at the Merchant. I probably won't buy anything from him now. I'll sell some stuff to him now. We'll come back. There's I think 3 Stone Sword keys that he has that I would like to buy. But we're not going to buy them now. I'll buy them later when runes are not quite as valuable. You know, as you get further and further in the game, 6,000 runes means less and less. Right now, 6,000 runes is pretty significant, which I'm pretty sure is what it costs. They're like 2 grand each. I'm trying to purchase those smithing stones. Okay, so we're gonna sell everything that I don't care about, which is a lot of stuff, and we can just sell the golden runes while I'm here. It's nice. It's like Dark Souls 3, where you can sell the runes for just as much as you would get if you were to pop them, which is very nice. So I don't need Smithing Stone 1s anymore. I still need Smithing Stone 3s. No, the weapon's +9, isn't it? Or is it? It's +8. Okay, yeah, so we still need Smithing Stone 3s, so I'm not selling those. However, I'll sell the Somber Smithing Stone. We'll sell the Gloveworts. We should have some weapons I can sell. Yeah, Bloodhound's Fang, Rusted Anchor, Club. I got the Sage's Hood and the Sage Robe. Those can go. Got a lot of talismans I don't give a damn about. We're going to hold on to Warrior Jar Shard. Boom, 13 grand. Oh, and I just want to see. It's 6 grand, isn't it, that I need? Yeah, 3 smithing stones for 2,000 each, 6 grand. But we're not going to do that right now, because 6 grand is a lot more valuable to me right now compared to what it will be worth later. Lots of nice quality of life things that help speed stuff up. Yeah, yeah. No, Dark Souls 3 did that first, and I think that's plenty fine to just have you sell your runes and souls. Alright, Deathbird in Weeping Peninsula. So we're going to want to go to Castle Morn Rampart. Change it to nighttime. We're going to fight this Deathbird. Then we're going to fight Leonin Misbegotten inside of... Ooh, I can't remember the name of it. Castle Morn. That's it, isn't it? It's called Castle Morn. Yeah. And then we're going to fight Knights Cavalry, the 2 Knights Cavalry, the one in Weeping Peninsula and the one in Limgrave. Oh, and then I'm going to fight Patches. Nice. I kill Patches for his clothes. I guess you could argue when you're doing an all-boss playthrough, like, maybe you could argue that you don't need to kill Patches because you defeat him, even though you don't have to kill him to defeat him. But I kill him because I want his clothes. Even though I love Patches, Patches in Demon Souls and Dark Souls 1, oh man, always forgive him. Always forgive him in those 2 games, especially Demon Souls. Demon Souls has that grass, you know, you don't heal with flasks, you heal with grass that you have to loot or purchase, much like Bloodborne with the blood vials. You have to loot or purchase them. Patches in Demon Souls has the cheapest grass prices in the entire game, and he sells the healing grass in the hub area. So not only is he the most convenient healing grass salesman, but he also has the lowest prices. So always, always, always forgive Patches in Demon Souls. Dark Souls 1, it's not as important, but he sells humanities, which I am obsessed with humanities in Dark Souls 1, because the more humanities the more humanities you pop, the higher the number in the top left gets, which increases your resistances. So the more humanities you pop, the higher your resistance is. And Patches sells humanities, which is really nice. Also, he sells my favorite headpiece in the game, Mask of the Child. So often, Pinwheel will drop either Mask of the Father or Mask of the Mother, and not Mask of the Child. And I always want Mask of the Child. So after forgiving Patches and defeating Nito, Patches will move to Firelink Shrine, and you can buy Mask of the Child off of him. It gives you a stamina regeneration boost. It's like this turtle talisman from Elden Ring. Mask of the Child gives you a stamina regen buff. That's why I love it. Ooh, good tips. Yes, yes. Other than that, I don't really care about Patches. I don't care about Patches in Dark Souls 3. I don't care about Patches in Elden Ring. He doesn't have things that I'm like, damn, that's good. Give me that. But Demon Souls and Dark Souls 1, me and Patches are homies in those games. Alright. Leonin Misbegotten. He's another boss that we can bully with heavy square off. Unfortunately, there is a lot of bosses that we can absolutely trivialize using the Ash of War on this broadsword. It kind of hurts my soul a little bit, but like, I cannot resist the temptation. Part of me wants to do a no Ash of War playthrough, but that would just be like for fun, I guess. I don't know. But it's a little upsetting how many bosses can be trivialized by that Ash of War. For the longest time, this was the only way I knew through Castle Morn. There's some other way that I've learned because of PvP. I would see other people taking the other routes, and I was like, what the hell is this? Because I thought if I guarded this ladder, they could never get through Castle Morn. I thought this ladder was the only way through Castle Morn. Only know this way? Yeah, there's some other way where you end up on top of this wall on the left here, and then you jump down to this spot. I think you go through that building right there. You go through that building down there, and it takes you to some other ladder that you climb up, and you end up on the wall, and then you jump off the wall, and you get up here. I never knew that existed until I started doing PvP in this game. And I thought, oh, I just gotta defend this ladder, and they'll never be able to get through. No, that's not the case. They can. They can get through still. Okay, have I been doing everything right? Isolated merchants, check. Sacred tier. Oh, I didn't go to Kalu Baptismal Church. Okay, we can do that after Lean In Misbegotten. There's a sacred tier I can get from Kalu Baptismal Church, and I did not go there. But that's alright, I can go there after this. There should be a wooden ledge right here with a stone sword key. Sure is. Since we're doing an all-boss playthrough, there's a good handful of bosses that are locked behind those things that require stone sword keys. So I gotta make sure I have enough stone sword keys as I go through the playthrough to access the bosses locked behind them. I'll never forget my first playthrough. I didn't realize how fall damage was so forgiving in this game. So I always took the long way to Lean In Misbegotten, which I should have realized, since you always have to take these drops, I should have realized since these drops are okay that I could have just dropped off, ouch, I could have just dropped off the bridge. I used to always run across these bridges and climb down the ladder. You could just jump off right here and you're fine. I never did that my first playthrough. I always took the long way around because I didn't want to take fall damage because I'm so used to Dark Souls fall damage. We're gonna go full health before I walk in there. Alright, Leonin. He's easy to abuse with heavy attacks, and like I said, the heavy variant of Square Off is just... it's just mean, honestly. But also, when he's not, ow, swinging a bunch, that actually hurt. Yeah, he's a bit glass cannon-y. I'm gonna fucking die, man. It's just been a while since I fought him. Alright, alright. We gotta put the maximum effort pants on. See, we're bullying him with heavy attacks now. Nice. That's a stance break right there. Get that critical. Oh, okay. From the back, I guess. Not what I was expecting. Alright, it was a little scary for a moment because I didn't have my try-hard pants on, and then he demanded respect. So, I almost let him kill me because I wasn't being respectful enough of his difficulty. But once we went maximum effort mode, we took him down. It was a little scary there for a moment, though. Just for a moment, it was a little scary. Alright, Lean In Misbegotten is dead. Same with that death bird before we came here. Let's go to Kalu Baptismal Church, and we will get that sacred tier. It's right up here at Castlemore Rampart. That boss has a cool moveset. Yeah, no, I really like him. I really like the Misbegottens. The toughest one in the game, because there's several of them. There's Lean In Misbegotten, and then there's like some Misbegotten warriors you can find elsewhere. But at least the toughest one that has a boss health bar, maybe I should clarify, is, what's it called? The Snowy Place. Not Frigid Outskirts, but Frigid Outskirts 2.0. Frigid Outskirts, but for little boys. Because Frigid Outskirts from Dark Souls 2 is for men! And then Consecrated Snowfield. Yeah, Consecrated Snowfield is just Frigid Outskirts for wusses. But yes, the toughest variant, at least with the boss health bar, of a Misbegotten warrior is in Consecrated Snowfield. He's in a cave. I can't remember the name of the cave. It's been too long. But, it's like Misbegotten Crusader or something like that. I can't remember exactly his name. He's got like faith attacks as well. Alright, we got that sacred tier. So I can upgrade the healing potency of my flasks to +5. Bada bing, bada boom. Let's fight this Knight Cavalry, shall we? They kind of freak me out. Knights Cavalries, they scare me a bit. That's for damn sure. I used to like the ones with the flails more than the ones with the glaives. I don't know what I was thinking. Because these days, I definitely prefer the ones with the glaives compared to the ones with the flails. Not only do they not do bleed damage, but they just... I don't know, they don't seem to zoom around quite as much. The ones with the flails really zoom around a lot. I think the Knights Cavalries are really cool, especially with that attack, they zoom. I think they're really cool, but man, do I not like fighting them. Some of my least favorite fights in Elden Ring is the Knights Cavalries, and we gotta fight like 7 of them per playthrough. That just makes it worse. I just don't like how much they run. It bugs me how much they run away. And the fact that hitting their horse doesn't actually hurt them. I guess it's like kind of cool. But then they summon their steed back, and they don't take long. They don't take long to summon their steed back, and the steed comes back with full health. It's bogus. If it came back with like half health or something, like, okay. But it comes back with full health? What in the world? Granted, this critical you do. Boom! That's a lot of damage. And then we'll murder him. Alright. There she blows. We're gonna go fight another Knight Cavalry immediately after this. There is another Knight Cavalry. Wow, I should have got Sights of Grace. What the hell? We'll go there from... Oh, Waypoint Ruin Cellar. That's actually pretty good. So, we took down the Knight Cavalry with the flail in Weeping Peninsula. And now we're gonna go take down the one with the glaive in Limgrave. That critical was Chef's Kiss. Yeah, no, it's a lot of damage. Alright, boss fight music, chill. Is it even nighttime still? It's always so bright during the nighttime in Elden Ring that I think morning is upon us. But it's still night. It's not even late night. It's still just night. Alright, we're gonna kill this guy before he gets involved mid-boss fight. Okay, put the shield away, buddy. Nothing's worse than enemies with shields and spears. What's up, Ender King? How you doing? How you doing? Calling me Avocado Man. I like it. I like it. I was too busy turning the music on. Didn't have my hand on my controller to dodge his attack. Yeah, I find these ones with the glaives so much less of a pain. It's not even funny. See how he's not zooming around quite as much? Like, he still zooms around a little bit, but nothing like the one with the flail. Nothing like that one with the flail. You know, we are mostly hitting his steed. Ow! I tried pressing circle. What, did I accidentally do a pivot or something? Alright, off he goes. We can get a hit before stomping him in the nuts. And he's hurting pretty bad. Heavy square off might kill him. Let's give it a try. It sure did. Alright, and that does it for the Knight Cavalry. Both of them. Both of them be dead. We're gonna be going after Patches next. Is he... Okay, yeah, we're not at the bottom of the screen yet. I was like, should I scroll the boss list? But you can still see. So Patches is coming up next. I'm always excited to take down Patches because we can get some nice clothes. I love the armor set that Patches wears. It's just the leather set. That's all it is. It's the leather set. But it looks so good. Welcome back, Joaquin. Say, dang, you made some progress. Oh, yeah. We be getting through them. We be getting through them, that's for sure. So we're gonna get invaded by that NPC. Here he comes. Yeah, don't ask me how to pronounce that name. Patches set is nice. Yeah, yeah. I especially like the torso. And then I wear the bandit mask. I think, is it called the bandit mask in this game? I think it's called the bandit mask in this game. I wear the bandit mask with it, and it almost seems like it definitely is supposed to go with the armor set.
If it isn't Nereus.
Nereus. Nereus? The J is silence. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Be careful of that bleed damage, man.
Unjust blood.
He said, I must go out. I must go all out. Just this once. Alright. Down goes Nereus. So now we can enter Patches' cave. We gotta kill that guy. Otherwise it doesn't let us in the cave. I killed the samurai man? You killed the samurai man! You're supposed to kill the other dude. Very Bloodborne-y, maybe? Just black leather, right? No, it's kind of green, actually. I don't remember what Patches set looked like. But it has like a small black... It's not like a cape, it's like a shoulder cloak. It's very cool looking. We need some endurance. Because we're gonna need it. Because I'm not gonna have enough endurance to wear the entire set right off the rip. What's up, dude? Hello. Hello again, all my friends. I think it's actually this way to the boss fight. Sure is. The electric meat in my brain be working quite well. Alright, Patches. That's how you get Reduvia? F, definitely need to replay Elden Ring. Yeah, that's how you get Reduvia, is by killing that guy.
Thought you'd just help yourself to a man's personal belongings, huh? You scheming little thief.
Bring it on, Patches.
Gods demand repentance.
Oh!
Cough up your coin. All of it.
No thanks. The one critical, and homie is halfway dead. I'm sorry, Patches, we're just gonna murder you. I feel kind of guilty doing it. But it is what it is. I want his armor, what can I say? I don't think there's any other way to get the leather set. So I'll probably be medium rolling if I wear the full thing right now. I'm still at light load, no way. No way, I'm at light load? What? Crazy. This is what his set looks like, and when we get the bandit mask on top of it, it's gonna look really nice. Yeah, I really like the cloak. But it's just kind of, you see, it's leathery, it's brown and green with a black cloak. I don't know, I like it a lot. That's the set, bro, nothing special at all. What are you talking about? It's great. I love it. I love it. And you'll see, it really comes together. It really comes together with the bandit mask. Alright, Patches is dead. We're heading for Grave Warden Duelist in Murkwater Catacombs next. You just love killing Patches. Nah, I want his armor set. Specifically the torso. The torso is what I really want. The gloves and the legs, yeah, whatever. But the torso. What about Patches' sword? Any good? It was a spear. It's just a regular spear plus 7. This is what he drops right here. Spear plus 7. So it can be a really nice way to get a plus 7 weapon early. If you don't want to bother upgrading your own weapon, and maybe the weapon you want is like not until a little bit later in the game, you can get a spear plus 7 just for taking down Patches. Where do you get the grafted sword? That's from Leonin Misbegotten. It's to the very south of Weeping Peninsula. I don't pick up maps, so bear with me. But you know, here's Weeping Peninsula. To the very south of Weeping Peninsula is Castle Morn, and you fight Leonin Misbegotten at the very southern tip. And that's where you get the grafted blade greatsword. I'll get the Sight of Grace. Alright, let's see. I should know my way through this catacomb just fine. So it's an early game weapon? Yeah, I mean, we're fighting... We're 23 bosses through. I got that, let's see, Leonin Misbegotten. Leonin Misbegotten was the 20th boss of the playthrough I fought. And you could go there... He could be your first boss of the playthrough, honestly. Are there 2 of those by any chance? There's not. There's just the 1. Gotta make sure I get rid of that message. There it goes. I like stepping on this to try to hit the enemies with it. It's fun when you get kills with their traps. Like that. Ow, I didn't even see those guys there. What are we here to fight? Hey, Grave Warden Duelist. Hello. They're a little bit more intimidating than they are tough, but it's been a while since I fought one, so I won't be surprised if I get spanked around a bit. Ooh, it was mid-air and I grounded him. That's a stance break right there. Boom. The dad at Castle Morn has +8 halberd, if I remember correctly. Dad? The dad? Ooh. The dad at Castle Morn. We'll definitely remember that one for the future. You get a stat increase with the grafted blade, right? I have no idea, to tell you the truth. Grave Warden Duelist goes down. Like I said, more intimidating than they are tough. Dad? When I was a teenager, me and my friends used to play this game where we would drive around in parking lots, and when we saw an older man, we would open up the door and begin to step out of the car saying, "Dad? Dad, is that you?" And then we'd get back in the car and drive away. The dad from Quest over there? I don't dad from that Quest over there. I have no idea what you're talking about, Graham. He's also wearing jean shorts and New Balances. They're like grass stained. Alright. So we just took down Patches and Grave Warden Duelist. Tree Sentinel. Oh, we're finally fighting Tree Sentinel? Okay. I'm finally fighting Tree Sentinel. So The first step. Where the hell's the first step? There it is. What if it was some guy that had missing child or something? I don't know, man. Teenagers are always buttholes, don't you know? Straight up evil. Hilarious, though. Also hilarious. Okay. Tree Sentinel. Bring it on, bring it on. You're gonna be just swinging and missing. Oh, I'm no better. Your tree murdering skills are amazing, Tree Sentinel. They call him Tree Sentinel because he murders trees mid-boss fight. But not telephone poles. That they crucified people on. Oh, how did I not get hit by that? I thought for sure I was about to get smacked. I can barely see anything. Also, how did I not get hit there? Clobbered. Clobbered. I'll give him a little hit. I don't have a lot of stamina. Keep spending it all on heavy square-offs. Ooh, I thought that shield bash was going to get me too, to tell you the truth. Oh. Ah! It was looking good for hitless, and then he hit me. Whack. Well, one hit. Not quite hitless. Oh. I hate how I can do that. Is it this button? No. I swear it's like, it's the Xbox button. I don't even know what this is. If I could, like, get rid of this, that would be awesome. It's interesting that it shows me my CPU performance in here, though. Okay, whatever. Down goes the Tree Sentinel. We're going after the Crucible Knight. Stormhill Ever... Oh, Crucible Knight, Stormhill Evertail. Okay, I know the one, so we're gonna go up to Stormhill Shack. Microsoft sucks, dude. They know getting rid of it. Ah, damn. By the way, now you can use Golden Vow. I ain't gonna. You're not gonna see me with anything in my hands other than this broadsword. So you're not gonna see me with a seal without having to use the spear. Oh, is the weapons Ash of War Golden Halberd? Ash of War Golden Vow or something? Yeah, you probably need faith for that, I'm sure. Probably don't have the stat requirements, nor am I using anything but this broadsword. Alright, alright. You guys like Dodo Airlines from Animal Crossing New Horizons? I really like this band called Starset, and one of their more recent albums is New Horizons. It always makes me think of Animal Crossing. Alrighty, Crucible Knight time. I love Crucible Knights. Good old Dark Souls 1 style boss. You missed, punk! Oh, I dodged way too early. I knew as soon as I did it. You can kick him like this? Oh, piss! Of course, he put his shield away right as I went to kick him. Always. They always do that. It's such a troll. Watch, watch, watch. See? Put the shield away right as I went to kick him. You can get free criticals on him if you kick their shield out. But of course, he's not going to do it now. Kick him! Boom! Get the critical. So I know I'm talking about broadsword only. I see this as no weapon. No weapon is fair game. It's just nothing... Nothing else is allowed besides the broadsword, but this is nothing. Nothing is allowed. Because it's not anything else. So you can kick their shield like that with the bare weapon Ash of War is kick. He's going phase 2 on me. Try me, punk. You doing tail whips? No tail whips. What kind of Crucible Knight are you? There they are! Oh, a little faked me out. I need to heal. Nana boo boo. Try me. Got nothing. Woohoo! Surprise tail whip. Didn't dodge too early that time. He's gonna come swoop. Tail whips? No tail whips? You are a weird Crucible Knight. You know that? Oh, stop putting your shield away right when I go to kick it. Absolute jerk. Woo! Every time, dude. Every time I go to kick his shield, he puts it away. Such a butt licker. Oh my gosh! He's driving me crazy with that. I'm about to just stop trying it. I used to intentionally just smack his shield with my sword, because that usually baits out the follow-up attack. So I think I'll just go back to doing that strategy. Coming in swoop. A little far away for tail whips, or not. Does have quite the reach on it. Oh, the third one! Catch me by surprise. Yeah, I just bonk it, and then he does the bash. Yeah. And then I can square off him. Or not, because he's gonna jump in the air and swoop. I can't really see what he's doing. No tail whips. I guess he truly was too far away that time. Oh, man, yeah, that one comes out of nowhere. Bonk it. Should bash. Square off him. Got me with the damn tail whip. Didn't get me that time, though. Alright, Crucible Knight goes down. See, I love those fights. I think Crucible Knights are so much fun. It's crazy to me how many people hate Crucible Knights. Like, how could you hate that? That's so much fun. Alright, Tree Sentinel and Crucible Knight are down. We're heading for the Ancient Hero of Zamor at the Weeping Everjail. Oh, I'm not a big fan of the Ancient Heroes of Zamor. There's like 3 or 4 of them I have to fight per playthrough. And I don't wanna. I believe the closest one is this Fourth Church of America. I hate them because they're tough. They're so much fun. Especially the ones at that hero's grave. Yeah, you're talking about, it's got like hidden in the name, isn't it? Ariza is hidden tomb or something. The duo. The duo. Yeah, no, I think I wait until my weapon, I don't know if I wait until it's fully upgraded, but I wait until my weapon is like plus 18 or something like that, and then I go back for them. I think that's what I do. So it's like, I'm basically on my way to Fire Giant, I think. Yeah, I believe that's what I do. I can look through the boss list and see exactly when it is. I believe it's when I'm on my way to Fire Giant. I come back for that duo after I upgrade my weapon to, it's like plus 18 at that point, I believe. Let's see, we can scroll it and see. There's so many bosses in this game, though, it's going to be hard to find exactly where it is. But if I find Fire Giant in here... Tree Sentinel Duo, number 88. Yeah. Wait. That's Tree Sentinel Duo. Wrong one. Moog, Golden Godfrey Morgott, Fell Twins, Radon, oh my god. X-Lakes? Oh my god, dude. I do so much before Fire Giant. Holy shit. You see how late it is that I... Okay, this is definitely too far. No way. Commander Niall? No, that's not O'Neill. That's Niall. Wait. Yeah, Niall. There's no way it's this far. Where the hell's Fire Giant on here? Fire Giant. I see Fire Giant at number 142. I thought it was somewhere around this way. Maybe it's not quite this late. It's shortly after I upgrade my weapon to plus 18, I think, which is going to be after Morgott. Dawn, Desert Bird, X-Likes, Mimic Tier 3 Flank. I'm surprised. I don't know where the hell it is. Where the hell is it? I guess it doesn't matter. I could stop looking. Huh. Do I not come back until my weapon's fully upgraded? That would be... after Godskin Duo. It is! After Godskin Duo. When my weapon's fully upgraded. 145. Crucible Knight and Ordovis. That's the duo. That's the duo. Look how late I go to that fight. It's after Godskin Duo. 143, Godskin Duo. I get my weapon fully upgraded, and then I come back for Crucible Knight Ordovis. You had Esker after Fire Giant, and he's in the capital, so it could be later. I put Esker that late because the bleed is horrifying. The bleed that Esker can do, plus his dogs, oh, horrifying. Alright, so we're right here. Margit coming up after this fight. We're at the Ancient Hero of Zamor right now. Margit and Godric coming up after this fight. You can do the whole run with Patch's armor? Basically. I will change the legs and the arms eventually, but not until, like, real late. I'll change it for, like, the Black Knight Cavalry set. What are they called? Knights Cavalry. Yeah. When I get the Knight's Cavalry set, I'll wear the Knight's Cavalry legs and the Knight's Cavalry gauntlets, and I'll swap those out, and that's... But all the way until then, yeah, I'm gonna be wearing Patch's leather set. The fact that I dodged both those spins with the one dodge, what in the world? Elden Ring dodges be busted compared to Dark Souls dodges. Oh, didn't dodge them both that time. You going phase 2 over here or what? Yep, going phase 2. Looks like an attack, but it's just a weapon transformation or buff. Surprisingly not a weapon buff and an attack in one move. That would be a very Elden Ring type of thing to do. It's like, yes, the boss buffed their weapon and attacked at the same time. Ooh. I gotta be wary of that frost. I need to make sure I stay healed up or the frost might murder me. One more heavy square off like that should be it for this ancient hero, though. Oh, I thought maybe she'd step into it. She did not. I keep expecting her to zoom forward at me, Bloodhound's Fang style, and my heavy square off missed. It would. Alright, one more hit of any kind ought to kill her now. There she blows. Alright, off to Margit we go. There's something I'm missing, though. Let's see. Yeah, I haven't scrolled this list in ages. We're still at the Knights Cavalry's Patches, Greatborn Duelist, Tree Sentinel. Gourd Seed at Stormhill Shack. Yeah, there's a Gourd Seed at Stormhill Shack now. It wasn't there initially, but there's a Gourd Seed. Oh, Gourd Seed. This isn't Sekiro. Golden Seed at Stormhill Shack. So that'll be in here. There's like a lady here earlier, but now the lady's gone, and there's a Golden Seed in her stead. Okay, so we got the Golden Seed. I killed the Crucible Knight, Ancient Hero Zamor, Margit, Golden Seed, Ulcerated Tree Spirit, which doesn't have a boss health bar, but I fight it for the Stone Sword key, and there is an Iron Wet Blade. Oh, I fight the Ulcerated Tree Spirit for the Golden Seed, and then there's a Stone Sword key in the same spot. And then I get the Iron Wet Blade, and then we fight Godric. Okay. Ooh, those two Crucible Knights and the Hero's Grave with the Chariots. Yes, Brem. Yes. Yeah, I don't fight those two until my weapon is fully upgraded, which is after Godskin Duo. It's literally like 3/4 of the way through the playthrough. Aren't I supposed to have the face mask by now? I'm gonna go buy the face mask. Why is it not letting me teleport? Oh, I have it written after Godric for some reason. It doesn't. I literally have purchase Bandit Mask written, but it's not till after I defeat Godric. I want to go buy it right now. Right now, damn it! It's not letting me teleport, so I'm going back to the site of grace so I can rest and get these enemies off of me, and then I can teleport over to Saints Bridge, and we can buy the Bandit Mask, which goes really well with this armor set. However, I probably am going to have to change. I might have to take the arms off or wear the less cool pants so I can still have my light rolls. I'm surprised I'm even light rolling wearing this entire set. But the Bandit Mask, like, if it was the exact same color as the cloak, I would be like 100% the Bandit Mask is supposed to go with this armor set. But it is a slightly different shade. It's not quite the same color. It's really close. When you don't look closely, you would think that they go together for sure. But if you look real close, it's kind of hard to see. But they are not the exact same color. They are slightly different colors. Ever so slightly different colors. But they go really well together. But we're probably medium rolling now. Yeah, I'm medium rolling now. Let's see if I wear the less cool pants. We're light rolling with the less cool pants. So we'll wear the less cool pants for now until I get a little bit more endurance. And let's head on back to Stormhill Shack, and we're going for Margit. I guess I'll level up. We got the 12 grand. I don't think I can level up much with 12 grand these days. It's like two level ups maybe? Yeah, 2 level ups. Alright, we'll do endurance, and I'll do Vigor. Alright, cool beans. Remember, chatting over from YouTube, I don't know how long ago you sent that message. He says, onion ring, love it. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Alright. No slip-ups so far, though. I don't know. I would like to believe that I can get past Morgott. I would like to believe that I can get past Morgott with 0 deaths, but we'll see if that happens. I don't even know if I'm going to get to Morgott today. Probably not, honestly, because we have all of Liurnia, and yeah, we're not getting to Morgott today. But I would like to believe that I can get to Morgott without dying. My controller shut off for a second and then reconnected. That was kind of terrifying to happen. Hopefully it doesn't happen at any other point. Sorry for all the boop-a-doop-boop noises. Alrighty. Time to get more gets. He's gonna talk a lot. I'm skipping it.
Foul tarnished.
Give me something good to fight to. Here we go. Iron Golem from Dark Souls 1. Hell yeah, boy. I don't know if I want a one-hand or two-hand for this fight. Ow. Well, we hit each other. Ow! I'm always pretty bad at Margit for some reason. He's just slicing me up, dude. This is sad. Because I don't need to be very good at him to defeat him, considering all the power that I've already accumulated before coming here, but wow, this is really bad. What's wrong with me? He's hitting me with, like, every attack. You missed, buddy. Alright, let's lock in a little bit and do this, shall we? Try me, punk. Ah, the little light blades. What's up, Saul? What's the word, Bullet? Ooh, calling me by my dead name, huh? Saul chatting over from YouTube. Not too much. Trying to get good enough to do an all 207 bosses, broadsword only, no death run. My personal best is 5 deaths.
Well, you must be a new arrival.
I don't see myself beating my personal best because I haven't played Elden Ring in a hot minute. Well, at least not a full playthrough. And thank you so much for the follow, by the way, Vlad. I appreciate that very much. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. Ouch. Ouch. I should probably heal, but screw it. Heavy square off. There's a stance break. Now I can heal and get a critical. Don't mind if I do, you horny old man. Because he's literally got horns. Alright, that does it for Margit. It was pretty sloppy, but to tell you the truth, I'm usually sloppy against Margit, so I'm not surprised at all. Talisman pouch acquired. We can make use of this warrior jar shard.
Smoldering with thy meager flame.
He's gonna talk for the next 30 seconds, even though he's dead.
Night, the hands of the fell omen shall brook thee no good.
Alrighty. I can level up, what, 2 more times with my 12 grand? Even? Not even. I can level up 1 more time. Alright, Vigor it is. And let us enter through the front gate, shall we? Hi. Yeah, I'll talk to you. What's up, Gustok? I'll just use the main gate, dude. Yep. Alright, through the main gate we shall go. I find this to be much safer than going the other way. The other way, you gotta get locked in the room and fight that, what's the name of it? Banished Knight. You gotta get locked in the room and fight the Banished Knight? That's way deadlier than going through this. So to hell with that. Not to mention this is also faster. Not that I'm speedrunning by any means, but it's a big game, and I would like to get through it as fast as possible. Even though I'm no speedrunner. I dink around too much to speedrun. Oh! Oh my damage. Holy, are you fucking kidding me? I was like, I'm probably gonna be able to get through to, Morgott without dying. And then I died to these. Why did they, like, explode and do damage while I was laying there? Alright, well that sucks. Big F. Big F indeed, Grem. You gotta be kidding. I died like that. I was trying to drink a flask too, and I had a feeling as I was going to drink the flask, I'm like, they're gonna shoot me as I'm drinking this flask, aren't they? And they effing did. You gotta be kidding me, man. That's what I get. The power of the self-jinx while live streaming. I was like, oh yeah, fighting that Banished Knight is way deadlier than doing this. Dies. Still doing really well. Thank you, Grem. Thank you. See, that's the problem. I wasn't roll spamming. Silly me. Just walked right into the danger. Ow! Alright, still just walking right into danger. Don't mind me. Ah, me hoy minyoy. Oh well, it is what it is. Like I said, I don't think there's any hope of me beating that personal best of 5 deaths. That is insanely good. So you think my shirt is dope? Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I've got a lot of Souls shirts these days, and this is my one of my favorites, and seems to be a favorite of everybody else as well. There's this golden seed right here. What did I used to talk to, what's her name for? It was for, ow. I used to talk to the lady, and it was so that I could get the, it's like the one that increases your equip load. Yeah, I don't really need that. The talisman that increases your equip load. I don't really need that at all. Alright, so I just got a golden seed. But I have some business before we fight. Before we fight Godric, I've got some business. And that would be, we're gonna fight an ulcerated tree spirit for a golden seed. There's also a stone sword key in that same room where we fight the ulcerated tree spirit. The ulcerated tree spirit is optional. It does not have a boss health bar, so it's not part of the all boss run. It's not technically a boss, it's technically a mini boss, since it doesn't have a boss health bar. But then there's also...
Hello again. You seem to be doing all right.
we just died, so I'm doing okay, Midwest. But yeah, I'm doing fine, despite the death. Despite the death. We died to the frickin' ballista on the way through the main gate into this castle here. What was I just saying? I was saying something. Oh, after we defeat the ulcerated tree spirit, there is very close by is the iron wet blade, which we will infuse the broadsword to be heavy for strength scaling later, because we have to have some strength levels in order for that to be a good idea. Saul chatting over from YouTube, wondering what kind of build I'm going for. So I'm gonna level basically nothing but HP and stamina for a long time. Once my vigor and endurance hit 60, I can't remember if endurance goes all the way to 60, maybe 50? I know vigor I'm definitely gonna go all the way to 60, and then endurance, it's either 50 or 60. I think it's 50 that I level endurance to. Once vigor and endurance are 60 and 50, respectively, we will start leveling up strength, which is why I want to get the iron wet blade, because later on we'll be infusing the broadsword to be heavy for that strength scaling. Joaquin saying I just got cheesed. I jinxed myself is what I did. I was like, oh, this area is much less deadly than not going through the main gate. Proceeds to get myself killed. Okay, it's been a while since I've fought an ulcerated tree spirit, but I fight so many of these things per playthrough that I would like to think that the fight's just ingrained in my muscle memory at this point, but maybe not, because I just got myself smacked twice pretty good. These things just have so much extra movement. They flail around so much, so it's kind of hard to tell what part of them is going to hit you, because they wiggle a lot as they attack. But we're not doing too bad. It's almost dead. It's just a mini boss. It's nothing too bad. There's other ones that do have boss health bars, though. I fight like 5 of these things per playthrough. And 2 of them are optional. I kind of feel like I shouldn't fight the optional ones. But this one I'm definitely always going to fight. There's one other one that I fight that is optional in the playthrough, and I do it, again, just for another golden seed. But this one I kind of do it for 3 reasons. The golden seed, the stone sword key, and the iron wet blade. So this one I'm definitely going to continue fighting. There it goes. Stone sword key for me. And now we climb a very long ladder. I almost adopted a puppy yesterday, but someone else adopted it, so just as you got there. Dang, Midwest lifts. Dang. There'll be other puppies, I'm sure. Who's that face? That is Godwin, right? That's Godwin's head. It just like doesn't make any sense that it's here. All right, Godwin's head. The hell's it doing here? Don't ask me. We even got this skull. The hell if I know where it came from. Sorry, it's from Dark Souls in summary. It's got to be my favorite fan video for From Software. It's for Dark Souls 1 specifically. Everybody always gloats about, not gloats, but salviates over, what is it, Happy Souls? Happy Souls for Dark Souls 2? Happy Souls for Dark Souls 2 is fine. It's a little overrated, honestly. Like, it's fine, but like people act like it's the most funny shit ever, and I'm like, I don't know, it's alright. If you've played Dark Souls 1, though, I highly recommend Dark Souls in summary. What's Happy Souls? It's like a Dark Souls 2 humorous fan-made video. So if you've played Dark Souls 2, I do recommend watching Happy Souls for the laughs if you've played Dark Souls 2. But I definitely think Dark Souls in summary, if you've played Dark Souls 1, is funnier. Crab Souls over Happy Souls? Well, Crab Souls is a video game, not just a video on YouTube, right? And did you just say salviated or meant salivated? I meant salivated. Did I say salviate? That's probably what I always say instead of salivate, honestly. Alright, so we did what I wanted to do, and it's Godric time. We got my Stone Sword Key, my Golden Seed, the Iron Wet Blade. It's time for Rick. God, Rick. Oh, I thought Happy Souls was a mod or something. No, it's just a YouTube video. Oh, I can't get another flask? I thought I definitely could. I guess not. I was like, what the F is salviate? Adding salvia to things? Whatever, man. Close enough to salivate. Close enough. Alright, bring it on, Godric. I ain't scared of you. Woo! Oh, I thought I dodged too early for sure. But it was all good. Try it, punk. Oh, I wanted you to roll. I like it better when he rolls. You doing 5 swings? You doing 5 swings. 3, 4. 5th one's really inaccurate. Oh, stance break. Alright. Go, go, gadget. Broadsword. Go, go, gadget. Heavy square off. Kaboom. He's going phase 2 now. Yar. Fucking Godric, man. So absurd. Oh, stance break for me. He's still laughing his ass off. Love Godric's laugh, by the way, such a troll. I love when he says, "Bow before me." That's my favorite thing that he does. He just said it right there, but it was really hard to hear. He said, "Bow before me." That's hitless, Godric. Don't mind if I do.
Of all that is golden,
He's gonna talk for like half an hour now, isn't he?
we'll return together.
Aw, how romantic.
To our home, bathed in rays of gold.
Very nice. Damn. Yeah. Yeah. I think we died right before doing that. Whatever. It doesn't matter. It don't really matter. Okay, I don't need the Site of Grace. Let's see. So now that Godric and... Oh, there's 3 bosses I killed without crossing off. Yes, 27, 28, and 29 are dead. We're going... Okay, so there are still some bosses alive in Limgrave and Liurnia. Erdtree Burial Watchdog and Impaler's Catacombs. I left that one alive because there are, I think, like 4 imps in the boss room. So not only is it an Erdtree Burial Watchdog, but it's also 4 imps, which is just kind of scary. I have a feeling I can wear the pants again. The cooler pants. The cooler Daniel. And still be at light load? Yep, I can still wear the pants and be at light load. Nice! Very nice. So we got the fits that we're gonna be wearing for most of the playthrough already. Isn't that ridiculous? Alrighty. True Barrel Watchdog. Then, yeah, the Bell-Bearing Hunter at War Master's Shack. After that, that's the only two bosses that are still alive in Limgrave and Weeping Peninsula, is this Erdtree Burial Watchdog as well as the Bell-Bearing Hunter. So, above Impaler's Catacombs, there should be a dead body in a chair with the stone sword key. Am I in the right spot? I'm in the right spot. There is the chair with the stone sword key. And yeah, we'll be off to Liurnia. Liurnia! I don't know. It's one of my least favorite parts of the playthrough, I'm not gonna lie. Going through Liurnia. For some reason, it's a bit of a drag. I think it's just because I've been wiping the floor with bosses for all of Limgrave and Weeping Peninsula, and then we go to Liurnia, and it's just more wiping the floor with bosses. It's like, this game get tough already. But that's kind of due to the route that I take. Things aren't that tough until, honestly, until we get to, like, Lanedale Capital, that's where the difficulty actually picks up a bit. Alright, here we are in the Combs, Impaler's Combs. See if I remember my way through these ones. I should. I remember... do I go up? I think I go up the impaling room. Should impale? Oh, wait, no, I go down. Do I? Do I go down or do I go up? I think I go up. No, I don't. I go down. Alright. Small mistakes were made. We go down. Here we are. Is this the one with the knight guarding the ladder? No. There's a different one with like a very similar layout where there's a knight guarding this ladder right here, but it's not this catacomb. See, like, I remember my way through the catacombs, but remembering which catacomb is which, I have no idea. I don't really know what I'm going to encounter when I'm in the catacomb until I'm, like, in there going through it. And then even then, there's still small details like that where I'm like, is this one? Is this the one with the knight? I can just hop out this window, can't I? Bethesda-style level design? Hell yeah. Alright, what am I here to fight? Ah! Erdtree Burial Watchdog plus 4 MFers. That's right, that's right, that's right. Alright, let's get... Ow, ow! I'm gonna say, let's get rid of the little dudes ASAP. Okay, we're gonna two-hand for him so I can kill him in 2 shots rather than 3. Oh, okay. Off to a bad start. Goodness gracious. Little homie over here. Just one more small dude. Get over here, punk. Ow. Alright, it's just me and an Erdtree Burial Watchdog now, so... should be no sweat unless I dodge way too early by accident. I love the Erdtree Burial Watchdogs, though, I really do. It's a shame that there isn't a tougher one. They added, in the DLC, they added another friggin' Deathbird, but they couldn't have given us another boss that's actually likable, like one of these buttholes. Alright, well down goes that guy, so now we're gonna go fight the Grave Warden Duelist at War Master's Shack. So to War Master's Shack I go to fight the Grave Warden Duelist, and then we'll be completely done with Liurnia and Limgrave. I'm sorry, Weeping Peninsula and Limgrave, we will be off to Liurnia. So we have to... It's been a while since I've done this. We have to interact with this homie.
Let me ask, are you here? Does your despite
My faith holds firm, Bernal. And then I leave. And then we pass the time until night. Maybe we don't even have to talk to him in the daytime, but you gotta talk to him at night. He'll still be here at nighttime. And it's a real pain in the ass to get him to leave, but I've kind of figured out how to make it not a pain in the ass. You make it nighttime, you talk to him again.
not floating well?
After you interact with him again when it's nighttime, you go back to the Site of Grace, you pass the time to nightfall again, and he should be gone. Right? Yeah. So you just gotta interact with them at night, and then make it nighttime again, and then they're gone. Alright, bell-bearing hunter time. I love these guys. They're like my 4th favorite fight in Elden Ring. This one is the easiest in the game, though. But I absolutely love fighting these bell-bearing hunters. I think it's a great time. I think he dropped something, can't remember what now. You're talking about Bernal, or you're talking about this bell-bearing hunter? He drops, like, the meat peddler's bell-bearing, so you can buy bones. Ow. Oh, you're still alive? Woo! Alright. Down he goes. Like I said, he's the easiest one in the game. I do love those guys, though. Bernal. I see. I couldn't tell you what he drops, either. Cool. Oh, bone peddlers, bell-bearing, not meat peddlers. I thought it was meat peddlers. Alright. And, now we're going to Stillwater Cave, which I've actually been to already, because that's where I got my pants. My pants that I had before killing Patches, we got from Stillwater Cave, so... Going back to Stillwater Cave to fight the Clean Rot Knight. It's just a regular enemy that they slapped a boss health bar on. So it shouldn't be too bad, but we'll see. That also has a quest and likes to hang around Volcano Manor. Yeah, Bernal hangs out in Volcano Manor. That is indeed the man himself. The man, the myth, the legend, Bernal. Alright. We're fighting another Erdtree. Ouch. Oh, god damn you. It's because I was looking at the boss list. Get me out of this poison. Good. Oh, it's still building up because that's just how they made these games work nowadays. I don't know if I have a cure. I do not. I could go back to the Site of Grace, but Mama didn't raise no bitch. He's wearing full armor, like you can't see his face? Yeah, I believe so. What am I doing here? Fighting an Erdtree Burial Watchdog? Oh, in Cliff Bottom Catacombs. Okay. It's like, I just fought an Erdtree Burial Watchdog. Seriously, I'm gonna go fight another one? Alright. Just Elden Ring things, I guess. Here we are, and unfortunately, we are poisoned. I believe this guy will deal, Scarlet Rot as well, right? So we can end up poisoned and Scarlet Rotted if I'm not careful here. Fucking hey. Alright, off to a bad start, that's for sure. Let's backstab this fool. Or not, never mind. Just kidding. Of course you're guarding. You just get heavy square offed already? Thank you. Cut it out with the blocking. You weren't even blocking that when I hit you, and it, ow, still counted as you blocking it. I'm using the Wondrous Physic, fuck it. Oh, well, good thing I used the Wondrous Physic. Oh, there's the, now I'm Scarlet Rotted and poisoned. We better kill this guy quick. Oh my lord, I am fumbling. I am fumbling so bad. Thought I was good at this game! And I went and got myself Scarlet Rotted and poisoned at the same time. Could you stop stepping back when I try to square off you, you son of a nutcracker? Alright, we're flying through the heels. It's not good. It's like really bad. There he goes. Okay, that was more trouble than it should have been. Where am I going now? Cliff Bottom Catacombs. So that means I want to teleport up here to Gatetown Bridge? That's not right. I don't think. Seems wrong. Gatetown Bridge seems wrong. Yeah. Where am I trying to go? Liurnia Highway North. Thank you for the GGs, Grem. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, that was a little bit of a scary moment, but we survived. So to the east over here of Highway North, we can make our way down to the Catacomb, where there's another Erdtree Burial Watchdog. After fighting that, I'll be fighting a Night Cavalry at Gatetown Bridge. Yeah, okay, I know the one. And a Deathbird. Okay. By the way, how do you encounter those bell-bearing hunters? They're in specific locations at nighttime, and you have to You have to. There's always like a merchant where they are. There's 4 of them in the game, so it has to be. What you have to do is you have to make it nighttime, talk to the merchant in the location that they spawn at, and then go back to the Site of Grace and pass the time again until nighttime. And then the Bell-Bearing Hunter should show up. You have to do something specifically to show up at scripted locations. It's a bit of both. They just show up at the scripted locations, but you have to talk to the merchant at night. And then, like, you just have to interact with the merchants. You just have to interact with the merchants at night. And then pass the time to nighttime again. And then the Bell-Bearing Hunter shows up. You'll know that you did it right because the merchant will vanish. When the merchant vanishes, that means when you walk up to where the merchant is, the Bell-Bearing Hunter will spawn. Yikes! Okay, this part always scares me a little bit. I've been killed here before while trying to climb this ladder. Okay, we're good. We're good. Whew. But yeah, they're my 4th favorite boss in the game, the Bell-Bearing Hunters. I wish they were a little bit tougher, even though honestly they were plenty tough when I was new. But yeah, my favorite is Promised Consort Radahn. Second favorite is Radagon, because I am a basic bitch in Elden Ring, apparently. My favorite bosses are the last bosses. But then my 3rd favorite is Midra. My 4th favorite, Bell-Bearing Hunter. By Radagon. I've always loved Radagon. I don't know. Not so much Elden Beast. Elden Beast kind of weighs the fight down a little bit, in my opinion. But Radagon, I love that fight. I don't know. It feels so good. Honestly found him kind of boring after Malekith and Fire Giant. Fire Giant? Fire Giant, ugh. I don't like Fire Giant at all. So annoying. Malekith is cool. I don't know, he jumps around a little too much for me, and he's a little too squishy. I would prefer if Malekith had more health, but didn't jump around so much. But Malekith, I do like Malekith a lot. I do like him a lot. But I don't know, Radagon is just like, I think, something just comes to me naturally about that fight. I love how it feels to dodge him. Didn't say Fire Giant was cool, but he was definitely tough, and Radagon felt kind of easy. Yeah, no, I kind of agree with you that compared to Godskin Duo, Malekith, and Hoarah-Loux, that Radagon is not as challenging, but I don't know, the fight has always felt good to me. It's always felt really good to me. I really like Radagon. Oh, the damage! Holy guacamole, man! I almost got one shot by an Erdtree Burial Watchdog. What the flip, dude? Okay. I disagree with that hit, but alright. This Erdtree Burial Watchdog has got to go, man. Getting walloped here. Oh. Yeah, why didn't it do massive damage that time? You just die already? Thank you. That was way more of a struggle than it should have been. Definitely should have featured him more throughout the game. Such a cool character, and it kind of sucks he only appears in the final fight. You talking about Radagon? I don't know. Isn't that kind of how all of them are? Gwyn and... I guess Nishandra shows up early in the game, and then, Soul of Cinder. Also, I think part of the reason I forgive Radagon's difficulty is because it's just kind of From Software style, I feel like, where the last boss is not as challenging as bosses leading up to them, especially if you count those DLC bosses. Because Gwyn's not the hardest boss of Dark Souls 1. Nishandra's not the hardest boss of Dark Souls 2. Soul of Cinder is not the hardest boss of Dark Souls 3. Gehrman is not the hardest boss of Bloodborne. Or Moon Presence. Moon Presence also like the last boss. Same goes with Aldia in Dark Souls 2. Aldia, not the hardest boss in Dark Souls 2. Moon Presence, not the hardest boss in Bloodborne. Sekiro? Now, Sword Saint Ishin, I would say it's kind of a tie. between Sword Saint Ishin and Demon of Hatred. I'd say Demon of Hatred and Sword Saint Ishin are like equal difficulty. And then and then you got Elden Ring, where Radagon, not the hardest boss in the game. It's just kind of what From Software does. Yeah, I guess they just show one time. Also, lore-wise, isn't Radagon Radon and Miquella's and everyone's dad? I don't know, man, because it's like, I don't know, man. Something like that, yeah, definitely Radon's, but like, I can't, because Radon's parents are what? Radagon and the Magic Lady in Liurnia? R'Lana and Radagon are Radon's parents. But isn't Miquella... Isn't Miquella, like, Marika's brother? Or is it her son? But then it gets confusing because Marika and Radagon, they are the same being, but they're not the same person. It's their souls are, like, fused or something. It's really confusing. It's like they're the same, they share the same, like, body, but they're not the same person. Radagon and Marika, I've never fully understood the Radagon-Marika thing. And I can't remember, I feel like... Oh, I'm mixing it up with Melania? Okay, yeah, Melania and Miquella are brother and sister. Their mother is Marika? I can't remember it all, man. Friggin' George R.R. Martin and his weird-ass stuff. It's all Jerry Springer episode. Yeah, it is. It's, Alabama Ring. Forget Elden Ring, it's Alabama Ring. I think Radagon and Marika were the parents. That's what I thought, at least. I don't know, man. Can Marika and Radagon have kids? They're the same being with their souls fused. I don't know, dude. They probably can't have kids. They probably do, canonically. I can't remember how it all works. Oh, right, not the horse, the man. Radagon and Marika are the parents, and all the others are like brothers and stuff. Well, I mean, that's not like I said, that's not the case with Radon, because R'Lana is Radon's mother. Radagon is the father. Marika out of the equation. Alrighty, down goes that Night Cavalry. I'm gonna fight a Deathbird now. Before we fight that Deathbird, you see that thing right next to the balloon? There's like the glowing blue spot, and then there's like a weird little structure next to the glowing blue thing. Inside that weird little structure are 3 smithing stone 3s, so I can upgrade the weapon to +9 if I go and grab those. The reason I've not grabbed them earlier than now is because there's those freaking sniper lobsters on the way. Yeah, there's one right there. And I don't want to... risky sniper lobsters, man. Scary things. 3 smithing stone 3s. I can teleport? What? Alright. Now I can upgrade the weapon to +9, now that I have those. So I should probably go do that. But I just wanted to teleport out of there as fast as I could. Bake me a cake as fast as you can. It's one of the most unhinged sentences known to man. Known to man. I put a D on the end. I didn't mean to. Alright, so we just gotta talk to Nandre, because he's not Andre. But he might as well be. What's his name? Hugh?
Those are the chalified away.
Broadsword now +9. We no longer need smithing stone 3s. Now I need smithing stone 4s. Amazing. Nandre? Yeah. Exactly. Exactly, Joaquin. Alright, I'm gonna level up a bit. Once. Nice. Ondraint. Ain't Andre. Ondraint. Oh, boss. The artist formerly known as Andre. Yeah. Yeah. Hey man, Andre's not just a blacksmith. He is also an artist. He's a glass blower. Not until Dark Souls 3. Somewhere between Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 3, Andre picked up glass blowing. Because he makes in Dark Souls 3, he gives you more Estus flasks when you give him the Estus shards. Yeah, I know there's a map fragment right there. No, I'm not gonna pick it up. Blow me. Yeah, it doesn't say late night. We probably have time to fight this. We probably have time to fight this Deathrite bird. Oh god, damn! Don't do it. Don't do it, lobster. Don't you do it, lobster! Oh, there's another one. Oh lord. I'm zigzagging. Serpentine! Oh, serpentine! Alright, right here is where the Deathrite bird ought to spawn. Hello, governor. What you got? What you got? What you got? Nothing, punk. Oh, what are you doing all the way over there? That's right, you better run. I said, bitch. Alright, well, okay. Hey, no screaming. I said no screaming! Shut up! Deathbirds. It's just a pain in the ass. Not as much of a pain in the ass as Deathrite birds. I'll be fighting one of them soon enough. Lots of damage. You missed. You missed again. And again. And again. Keep trying though, you'll get me one day, Deathbird. Like that. GG's. My nose itches really bad. You know you can pause Elden Ring? Check it. Ah. Alrighty. The joystick feels loose. Keep telling people that you can pause Elden Ring doing that. Yeah, it's even easier when I don't have it on the detailed explanation. Yeah. Pop, 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 pop. Yeah. That's an Xbox joystick. Actually, it's not. It's a 8-bit DOE joystick. Ow. Oh my god, I'm gonna get killed by a freaking Deathbird, man. I'm screwing around too much. I'm having too much fun pausing the game and shit like that mid-fight. I almost got myself killed, and that is why we level Vigor. That right there. Then it's probably better than an actual Xbox joystick. No, I really like these controllers. I really do. Alright, Deathbird goes down. Coming up next is Bloodhound Knight in Lakeside Crystal Caves. So that's that way. It's been a while. We have taken down Knight's Cavalry at Gatetown Bridge, and this Deathbird south from Academy Gatetown. I think I'm going to change the word from to of. Just less wordy. Well, it's not as many letters, but it's only 2. It's only a difference of 2 letters. Still going to change it, I don't care. Wrong keyboard. Of. South of. You know, just make it a little less lengthy. Cover up less of the screen. It kind of bugs me playing Elden Ring how much of the screen my boss list covers up. I could make the text smaller, but then it's going to get harder to read. But because there's so many duplicate bosses, I tend to put the location next to the boss name, which is why it ends up covering so much of the screen. Because not only does it show the boss names, but it also shows their location. Font smaller, maybe. Yeah, I mean, I could easily like just adjust the size of the image on the screen, but I kind of like the font the size that it is. Because the thing is, I use the same image for all of the boss lists. Like, this is all one image. I'm just scrolling through one image. Whoops. Sorry. What did I just do? Where'd it go? So, like, it's all just one image. See, we got Dark Souls 1. We got Dark Souls 2. We got Bloodborne. We got Dark Souls 3. We got Sekiro. And then we got Elden Ring. Oh, also Demon Souls at the top of Dark Souls 1. I totally forgot about Demon Souls. I have it in release order. You lazy MF. How's that lazy? It's not lazy, it's efficient, okay? Work smarter, not harder. Alright. So yeah, I'll have it right here where it says Margit and Godric, and then I thought it was a notepad file, by the way, not an image. No, it's a PNG. I actually use Photoshop while streaming to cross out the messages. The notepad thing, I was doing that at first. It used to be a notepad file, but OBS gets weird with it. If there's too many, it has like a maximum amount of characters that it can display. So I stopped doing it that way because Elden Ring, I would need like 12 text documents. It would have to be like 12 separate text documents to fit all of the Elden Ring bosses. For Dark Souls 2, I needed 2 of them. And that was before I started adding the numbers. I used to not have the boss list numbered. So I first ran into an issue when I started numbering the bosses, because then I needed 2 text files for all of them, not just Dark Souls 2. And then Dark Souls 2, I needed 3 text files. And then, yeah, Elden Ring was always a problem because I needed like 12 text files. And that was when I was like, okay, no, we're going to change the way I do this. And that was when I started using a PNG that I edit on Photoshop while streaming. Where the hell? I like drop down more, don't I? Yeah. What's up, Elden? Vort, say, ugh. Gelden Ring. We were calling it Alabama Ring a second ago. Oh, wait. Isn't this the boss room? Where the hell is he? This is the boss room. Alright. Bring it on, Bloodhound Knight. Despite him not having a name, he's slightly tougher than Bloodhound Knight Dara will. Does a little bit more damage per hit. Has a little bit more health. However, we are more powerful than what I was when I fought Dara will. So he's a little bit stronger, but I'm a little bit stronger. Yo, Danny T, coming in with the raid. Thank you so much, Danny, and welcome in, Raiders. I'm Aardvar Kato. I stream basically nothing but Souls. Sometimes I play some other stuff too, like maybe Oblivion, maybe a little bit of Elder Scrolls, maybe a little bit of Fallout. But other than that, it's Souls around here. And we're currently doing all bosses broadsword only in Elden Ring. Trying to get good enough to do a no death run. My personal best is 5 deaths, but I am rusty as all hell.
The need come to stand before the Elden.
Oh, thanks so much for the follow, Giggly Puffs. Glad you're enjoying the stream. So as you can see, I already died once. We died on our way to Godric. I go through the main gate, and I got killed by the ballista in the main gates of Stormville Castle. So disappointed in myself, but like I said, I'm pretty damn rusty at Elden Ring, so I'm not that surprised. But yeah, Danny, thank you so much for the raid. What were you playing? What were you playing today? I hope your stream went well. Ard's great at Souls, the best. Definitely not the best. But yeah, I'm trying to do all bosses broadsword only. Like I said, trying to get good enough to do a no death run, but I'm not good enough yet. Subnautica, we are exploring the ocean. Okay. I've never played Subnautica, but I've heard a lot about it. That's like, it's kind of spooky, isn't it? That's my understanding of Subnautica. That it's kind of like, it's not like jump scare horror, but it's like, isn't it kind of freaky deaky? Spooky underwater game. Yeah. That's what I remember hearing. It's spooky. It's spooky. Sounds cool. It sounds cool. I hope you had a great time. And shout out to Danny T, by the way. Very cool person. If you're not following Danny, go give Danny a follow. I like your t-shirt. Thank you. Thank you, Meepsy. Also, I didn't say hello to all the Raiders. Hello, Geely Puffs. Hello, Danny. Hello, Meepsy. Oh, okay. That's everybody. What up? Yeah, no, the shirt is great. Onion rings. Got the onion rings. And then, Vike, He's wearing, I don't know how familiar you are with the Souls games, but in the Dark Souls games, there's an armor set called the Katarina set. The Onion Knights wear the Katarina set, so he's wearing the helmet of the Onion Knights, which very much looks like an onion. It's kind of hard to tell on camera, but there's also that little detail that I like to show off. Makes the shirt even better. Okay, so we just took down this Bloodhound Knight in Lakeside Crystal Cave, and we're gonna go up on top of where this cave is to fight Aiden, Thief of Fire. Aiden, Thief of Fire's got nothing. Onion Man, I always called him. Yeah. Dark Souls 1, you got Siegmeyer. Dark Souls 3, you got Siegward. But yes, both Knights of Katarina. And then Dark Souls 2 doesn't feature any Knights of Katarina. However, in the DLC, I believe it's... I think it's the full armor set is in Broom Tower, the old Iron King DLC. What's up, J Golds? I wonder if I still stream in the mornings. Right now, I'm stuck on day shift at my job. So my job, I have to be at work at 7 in the morning, and I don't get off of work until 3:30 in the afternoon. So I do not stream mornings right now, J Golds, but I will be back on afternoons eventually. I'm going through training because I started a new position at my job, and the training is it's pretty in-depth because I work at a pharmaceutical company. I started there as like a janitor, but now I'm actually in the production area producing the liquid pharmaceuticals that get injected into people's veins. So the training is very in-depth because you can't be messing up the production. But when I'm done with training, I will be going back to afternoons, and I will be streaming in the morning. So for now, I don't stream in the morning, J-Golds, but I will be going back to afternoons at some point and streaming in the morning again. He mixes drugs now. Makes all the Fenny and Oxy bros playing Schedule 1 in real life. I actually don't make the medicine. I just take the medicine from the... What the hell do they call them? They have like these big-ass containers that we push on wheels that weigh like thousands of pounds. I can't remember what they call them. Tank? Tank. Yeah. So, there's a different... They call it bulk, where they make the actual medicine. They mix it in the tank. I'm not a part of bulk. I'm a part of what they call sterile filling. So I take the pharmaceutical out of the tank and put it into the glass vial and get the stopper and the cap on the glass vial, which can then be opened by nurses and doctors. Do you get discounts on the stuff they make? No, I don't get discounts on the stuff they make, and it's all stuff for like, it's not like narcotics. It's all stuff for like your lungs and your heart and your veins. That's what it's for. Dr. Freezeburn coming in with the raid. What is up, DFB? Hello, Raiders. I just went through this a moment ago, but I guess we're doing it again. Welcome in, everybody. I'm Aardvarkado. I stream basically nothing but Souls. Sometimes I play Souls-likes. Sometimes I play Bethesda games, too. Sometimes I play some Fallout. Sometimes I might play some Elder Scrolls, especially recently with Oblivion coming out. But I try to do Souls. I have an obsession with the Broadsword, so right now we're doing all bosses Broadsword only. I'm trying to get good enough to do a all bosses Broadsword only no death run, but as you can see, I'm not good enough for that yet. I have died once already, and we're only on this 37th boss out of 207, so I've got a long ways to go. That's for sure. But what up, Dr. Freezeburn? What up, Raiders? What were you playing today, Dr. Freezeburn? I hope you had a wonderful stream. And yeah, Danny just raided a second ago. Freezy. And now you have raided as well. We got the double raid going on. Hope you're well, homie. Happy to see you in good spirits. Yeah, I'm doing good. You know, could life be better? Always. Life could always be better. But is life bad? No. Life is good. So, if I'm not being greedy about things, then yeah, everything's great. Everything's great. Hopefully the same could be said for you. I'll get you a shout out when I can. By the way, do you guys know you can pause Elden Ring? Check this out. Paused. Chill day today, did some Minecraft. Oh, hell yeah. So Minecraft, that's why I play Valheim these days. I was getting the Minecraft urge when I was... It's all with the Minecraft movie coming out and stuff. I was getting urged to play Minecraft. Everybody was talking about Minecraft. When I get the Minecraft itch, I play Valheim, because it's similar, but got Souls-inspired combat. Oh, Freezeburn already got a shout-out. Thank you, whoever shouted out Dr. Freezeburn. I appreciate you. Yeah, guys, go follow Dr. Freezeburn if you're not. Freezeburn is a very chill dude, very cool dude, very fun dude to hang out with. If you're looking for a good time, look no further than Dr. Freezeburn streams. Moderated, indeed. RuneScape Dragon Wilds. How's the combat in that game? Because I was like, I was thinking about playing RuneScape Dragon Wilds, but I was like, let's see if the combat is any good. And then on the Steam store page, there was no footage of any combat at all. I was like, okay. I mean, I guess I could have looked up a stream about it, but I didn't. Aiden, Thief of Fire goes down. He's just a chump, though. Coming up next is going to be a Knights Cavalry in northern Liurnia. So the closest site of grace I have is Raya Lucaria Crystal Tunnel. Number 38. You peep Claire Obscure. I have not. I've been hearing a lot about it, but what type of game is that? Like, what type of game would you say that is? Because I don't know anything about it. Like, what kind of game is Claire Obscure? What is the genre? JRPG? So we talking like turn-based combat? I heard something about like you have a team or there's different playable characters or something. The combat is surprisingly fun for turn-based though. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it's gonna be my thing. I know a lot of people are talking about it. I'm sure it's a great game. And I'm sure I probably like would enjoy it if I were to play it, but I'm not gonna lie, I always feel spread thin about games that I want to play, because I always want to play these 7 From Software Souls games regularly. In less than a month from now, Night Rain is gonna come out. I'm gonna play the hell out of Night Rain. I've been playing, like I said, I've been playing Valheim. I need to finish my Valheim run, and I still have 3 biomes to get through in Valheim. I love Oblivion, always have, and that remaster came out. I want to be playing Oblivion. I'm starting over in Oblivion on expert difficulty, so I'm starting all over in that game. I'll be playing on expert difficulty, and I'm gonna be careful to make sure I don't level up too high. And then, I don't know, I've been getting this Fallout itch recently. I don't know why. I used to stream Fallout, and I haven't streamed Fallout since, like, probably, like, July of 2024. I feel myself, I want to play either Fallout 1 or Fallout 4, or honestly, I've never played Fallout 76. Oh, this is not who I'm looking for. I forgot to change it to nighttime. I was trying to fight a Night Cavalry. I thought I was fighting the Night Cavalry. That is not a Night Cavalry. Did you look into that whole Oblivion cap thing? Not really, no, but I know when I should stop leveling up. I think I'm gonna stop leveling up in... Because I want to do magic only. I want to do magic only expert difficulty in Oblivion, and I was trying to do that, but I kept leveling up and leveling up and leveling up, even after my intelligence and willpower increased to 100. You can't get it higher than that. So I was leveling up, like, strength, just so I could carry more stuff, which I really didn't need to do. So my magic was not getting any more powerful, but the enemies kept getting more and more powerful, and it got to a point where it just was not enjoyable anymore. So I think what I plan to do is start over and do magic only on expert difficulty, just like I was, except I'm not going to level up after my intelligence and willpower hits 100. I'm just gonna stop leveling up so the game doesn't keep creeping up in difficulty with me staying at a certain amount. Honestly, sounds weird they'd cap the magicka. They do, though. I did check it out, and yeah, my magic is 200. My magicka was 200, just like it said it was. It's not going up past 200. That was some sort of carrion knight day cavalry. Yeah, murdered the guy on day shift. The dude on night shift is way tougher than the dude on day shift. Get over here. It'd be kind of cool if there was day cavalry and night cavalry. Ow. Call them sunlight horsemen. God dang, heavy square off missing. Knights Cavalry are some of my least favorite bosses in Elden Ring. They're not that bad, but they're just kind of janky, and you gotta fight like 7 of them during all boss playthroughs. I get so sick of these guys. Ow. I thought he was gonna swing with his weapon, not stomp me with his steed. This is actually like the sloppiest Knight Cavalry fight of the playthrough so far. I'm doing horrible. But he's being really weird. Alright. Down goes the steed, stomp him in the nuts. He's hurting pretty bad. I don't think a heavy square off is going to kill him. He's got a little too much HP. It's close, though. Oh, you're still alive. Not anymore, fool. Alright. Like I said, that was kind of sloppy. But we did it anyway. Got through it. Alright, right over here is Bellum Church. We can get a Sacred Tear from Bellum Church. And increase the amount of health I get back from healing. Alright, alright, alright. Bada bing, bada boom. Sacred Tear acquired. Hell yeah. I don't really need the Site of Grace. Okay. It's been a while since I've gone through this. Let me make sure. Godric, Bandit Mask, Stone Key, Burial Watchdog, Bellbearing Hunter, Clean Rot Knight, Erdtree Burial Watchdog, Knight Cavalry, 3 Stone Sword, 3 Smithing Stone 3s. Wait until night. Deathbird. Ah, yeah, there was Smithing Stone 4s I missed because I wasn't following this along. Oh well. Route to Bellum. Okay. I didn't miss anything too important. I did miss some Smithing Stone 4s, but we'll be okay. We will be okay. It's almost 8:30 at night. I should not be drinking coffee anymore, but this is going to be my last cup. I should probably chug it all now, honestly. Oh, Saul, I missed all your messages. I'm sorry. I'm really bad about seeing messages that aren't on Twitch. You gotta check out Lost Soul Aside. I ask you about it every time we talk. Saul, is Lost Soul Aside a soul-like? I don't remember. I feel like I haven't talked to you forever, Saul. It's gonna be Awesome Sauce, turn-based, kind of like Eternal Sonata. I don't know either of these games. Maybe you're saying, maybe when you were mentioning turn-based, you were talking about Claire Obscura? Is that the one? Claire Obscura? What is the name? Did I say it right? Is that right? Unless you're talking about Lost Soul Aside. Lost Soul Aside is turn-based, or Lost Soul Aside is a Souls-like? It's got soul in the name. I'm like, Souls-like? I'll check it out for damn sure if it's Souls-like. Yo, Danny! With the enlarged emote. Thank you so much for that. Drinking that Red Bull. Is that a cat drinking a Red Bull? Hell yeah. Expedition 33 is turn-based. Okay, I don't know what Expedition 33 is. I don't really know turn-based games. The only turn-based games that I know are like Final Fantasy and Paper Mario. That's it. I don't know like any other ones. Dynasty Warriors for the Game Boy Advance. Turn-based. That's an obscure one. I'm not supposed to be going up here right now. Whoops. Yeah, I'm gonna stop when I get to the Site of Grace. I was supposed to turn around when I discovered the first Site of Grace at the bottom. I was just supposed to get that Site of Grace and then teleport, but I was in autopilot mode, and autopilot brought me in here and started going through it. I'm not supposed to be going through here until I'm done with Liurnia. So we'll get the Site of Grace, which I believe is at the top of this elevator, and I'll teleport out of here. What's up, little chased? No free bosses here. Indeed. Indeed. No free bosses? Okay, I was about to say, you must have changed your name, and you definitely did. What were you before? Shoot. But I know you changed your name. You're talking about Nameless King being a free boss. He ain't easy. Okay. I know who you are, little chased. You don't even gotta tell me what your old name was if you don't want to. It's alright. It's all good. Alright. Never increase the amount. Alright, let's get out of here. It was Firekeeper? I don't think that's right. Firekeeper? Is that right? That might be right. I can't remember. There's a lot of people I talk to. Alright, we fought the Night Cavalry in Liurnia North. We're going for the Crystallian Duo in the Small Rag Cave, and then we're fighting Small Rag Glintstone Dragon, which means I'm going to Gate Town Bridge? No, it means I'm going to Academy Gate Town. That's where I'm going. Alright, Saul, I will make a note about Lost Soul aside. So I promise you I will check that game out. Because I just made a note about it for myself. Okay. Night Cavalry in Liurnia North is dead. We're going after the Crystallian Duo. Number 39. Okay, I see. Yeah, it's me. Alright, hell yeah. See, I remembered your name. And once you were talking about Nameless King, I was like, wait a minute, I know who this was! Because I didn't recognize the name. You came in here saying Ard. And I was like, oh, this person knows me, I don't recognize their name. But it's because you changed your name. That's why. That's why. So that makes a lot of sense. Alright, another golden seed right here for me. Don't mind if I do. And gonna make our way up these stairs. There's like some type of smithing stone I can grab along the way. I swear it's just a smithing stone 3 though. But it can't be, because I remember it actually being useful. It is just a... Ow, ow, ow! Oh, God! Oh, Lord! Oh, my goodness. That was a little scary. Holy Night Hodrick. Let's get out of here alive, shall we? Holy HP bag from 1 flask. I drank 2, and it was totally not needed. Alright, so I cannot go into the academy yet, because we do not have the glintstone key. I'm going to complete almost everything in Liurnia. I believe I complete everything in Liurnia other than the burb, the Deathrite bird, is the only thing that I don't defeat before going in Raya Lucaria Academy. I'll defeat everything else in Limgrave besides that Deathrite bird. You have to stop for a moment on that rock, otherwise the game doesn't recognize that you landed on it and you'll fall to your death. Starting fresh. The people stuff are saying about me because past things just got to me. Knowing your community, though, Art, everyone has been so welcoming. That's good. That's good. Yeah, I don't know. That's dumb that people care that much to say bad things about you. I'm sorry to hear that, man. But yeah, no, starting fresh ain't bad at all. But it's always crazy to me. I'm assuming it's got something to do with the Elden Ring community. Elden Ring PvP community is my assumption. Yeah, there could be some toxic members in there for sure. The fact that people care so deeply about Elden Ring PvP, like, man, people who care more about From Software developers themselves, people who care more about the PvP in these games more than From Software themselves care about PvP. It's like, get a grip. Starting fresh got banned from everywhere after crashing out at the streamer. Nah. Otherwise it'd be a new account, but it's not a new account. It didn't say first time chatter. So he just changed his name. Yo, Topic, chatting over from Trovo. Hello, hello. My only Trovo viewer ever. Topic. Very nice. Joaquin, I don't think you don't know nothing, Joaquin. What are you talking about? You're just assuming. You're just making assumptions now. Don't be making negative assumptions about people. Come on, man. Alrighty. Do I have 2 stone sword keys? I do. How many stone sword keys do I have? Oh, I got 3 after this? Or, oh, wait. Do I only have 1? I've only got 1. Yeah. We should buy some stone sword keys. I'm gonna go do that real quick. I can't. Okay, we'll do that after the cave. I can't teleport out of the cave. It always is silly to me that you can't teleport. Like, even from right here. Like, we're at the site of grace. Just let me teleport out. No, you gotta walk out of the cave. That was sorted out long ago. He does know nothing. Yeah. Actually, I'm not. I could let you in the gusset, but it's not even worth it. Good. I'm glad to hear about it. Only banned from 1 channel now. I haven't been banned from a Twitch channel in a long time, but I have been banned from a Twitch channel. I remember I got kicked from a Discord and banned because I was in the Discord, and this was back when I would send links to my stream in other people's like promote yourself like, you know, people have like the promote yourself sections in Discord, and it's totally a waste of time to promote yourself in those sections of Discord, but I used to do it because I didn't know better. And there was this one Discord that I was not active in at all, but I would still post my link when I went live in the promote yourself section. And the mods reached out to me one day, and they were like, hey, if you're gonna continue promoting yourself in that section, could you like be a little bit more active of a user in the Discord? And I was honest with them. I was like, to be honest with you, I'm not gonna be a more active user in your Discord. So if you want me to stop promoting or posting in the promote yourself section, I'll stop posting in the promote yourself section. That's what I said to them. And they banned me for it, not just from the Discord, but from the Twitch channel of the streamer who owned the Discord as well. And I was like, it's so stupid to me. I'm like, I literally did what you asked me to do and you're mad about it? You gave me two options. You gave me two options. You said, post more, be an active member in the Discord, and then we'll allow you to use promote yourself, or don't use promote yourself. And I said, all right, I won't use promote yourself anymore then. And they were like, we don't like your response. We're gonna kick you out and ban you. Okay, the fuck? Banned for self-promoting? Well, what? Why so salty, bro? Yeah, I don't know. That was a long time ago, though. That was a long time ago. And I thought that was like the stupidest ban ever. Boom, Crystallians. So tough, man. Ain't nothing tough like Crystallians, am I right? Alright, so there are some smithing stones that I can purchase all the way over here at Isolated Merchant's Shack. So I'm gonna buy some smithing, stone sword keys? Stone sword keys from Isolated Merchant's Shack. Is this the right spot? The hell? I don't remember there being so many trees.
Unusually this
Stone sword keys.
nervous.
You know what? I was gonna buy them from Round Table Hold as well, but the ones at Round Table Hold will always be there for me, so we'll do that some other time. So now that I did that, let's teleport back to that cave, and let's go fight Small Rag, Glintstone Dragon. Is it Glintstone Dragon, Small Rag? I can't remember if it's Glintstone Dragon. Yeah, it is. It's Small Rag, Glintstone Dragon. I had it right. I had it right, because the Crystallian duo be dead. It's the way out of this place. It's the way out of here. Crystallians are the Gen Z of Elden Ring. I don't really get what that's supposed to mean, to tell you the truth. Alright, so we're going for number 40. Yo, 40 bosses through. Okay, okay. He's over at that big pillar, right? Yeah. So we'll grab the Glintstone Academy key, and we'll fight the Glintstone Dragon. Gen Z are like the glass generation. Because they're all lineages. I don't know. They're just young still. Ow! Alrighty. Am I not playing any music? What happened to the music? So silent. It's weird. Give me something to fight to, please. There we go. Alright, what you doing? Tail whipping? That's me, you ain't. Oh, run to the left, run to the left! Roasted something. He's so far away now. Miss me with that magic stuff. Stomping at me. Alright, calm down, Meteor wannabe. I do love the dragons in Elden Ring, though. I like Meteor as well. Problem is, Meteor boss fight kind of overstays its welcome. It's a great fight, but always like 3/4 of the way through the fight, I'm like, is this over yet? Like, it's a good fight, but it's kind of a drag fighting Meteor from Dark Souls 3, because it's just so long. Run to the left! Because that's ripped straight from Meteor. Meteor in Dark Souls 3 does that exact same attack, where you gotta run to the left like that to avoid the fire breathing. I actually thought I was gonna get hit by that, felt like I dodged way too early. Elden Ring, always getting janky on the rocks. What's happening right now? You trying to bite me? Tried to maunch, trying to stomp. I actually thought I dodged way too early and was gonna get hit by that stomp. This is probably gonna be it for Small Rag. Yeah, he's done for. Sayonara. Did I get hit at all? I think I did. I think I got hit. Don't I have 9 flasks and I only have 8 right now, so I must have gotten hit and drank one. Alright, over here there is an Everjail somewhere, and we're gonna fight that giant. Balls is his name. Where's Giant Balls? Where's this Everjail? It's somewhere around here. Yeah, I see the little wormy things. Cuckoo's Everjail. Don't mispronounce that one. Alright, Balls, Carrion Knight. Coming right up. Let's do it to it, shall we? There he is in all his glory. I thought I had moved to a safe location. I could not have been more wrong. What in the hell is happening right about now? Barely see anything. That's a stance break. Don't mind if I do. Oh. Do I still have time to get the critical? Give me the critical! Woo! Almost missed it. No, he had some iframes or something when I tried to hit him there. You jumping in the air? Sure you are. Come on me. Just be dodging that. I don't know how I dodged that one though. I thought for sure I'd be getting hit by something. I guess not. I can't believe we got another stance break already. That's it for Balls. Tough one, man. Elden Ring's got the toughest bosses, right? No, it's very early game, so we're not really fighting tough bosses yet. Alright, and Spirit Caller Snail at Rhodes and Catacomb will be next. How is that a Carrion Knight? Looks like a troll or a giant actually because he got no belly. Tough balls. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't question. I don't know things. I just do stuff. Okay. This Spirit Caller Snail summons Crucible Knights, but you actually don't have to fight the Crucible Knights. You can just kill the snail. Just for reference, Ard, I did tell you about this before. It's the past 3 months, everything was sorted out regarding that. Oh, I'm not worried about it at all. So, no need for explanation. Like, stuff happens. I don't give a damn. You've always been cool to me, Firekeeper. So, whatever happened with you and somebody else's community, like, I don't give a flying F. People were still sending stuff to you on Discord, and just in general, the PvP community was also getting too bad. It's not right to come and dox me regardless of what happened. That's too far. Oh, that definitely is too far. What in the hell? You can't be personally attacking somebody like that. Like, talking shit about how they like to play? Still not a cool thing to do, but like, that's as far as it should go. Wait, isn't there an Erdtree avatar I should be fighting right now? Spirit Caller Snail at Rhodes Head Catacomb, and then the Erdtree avatar. Okay. Well, since I'm here right now, we'll fight this thing. But I must have passed Rhodes and Catacomb already. I must have skipped right past it without realizing. Don't ask me, I just bonk stuff. Exactly. The Giant's lore is actually kind of interesting. They have their god's face on their stomach, but the ones who renounce their gods rip off their god's face off their stomach. Interesting. I thought they called those ones trolls. Didn't they call those ones trolls? I used to always call them giants, and then somebody was like, well, actually, they're trolls. I'm like, okay. Let's not get into what he's talking about. Maybe. I just call them giants. Oh, I can't believe I dodged that. Oh, not the follow-up explosion, though. Alright, let's not get ourselves killed by an Erdtree avatar, shall we? That was a little too close for comfort, not gonna lie. Smacky, smacky, smacky! Roll! Last heavy square off. I thought that was gonna be a stance break. The fact that I didn't get hit by that attack is a miracle. Wow, I am really off about where this stance break is gonna happen. Oh, this is... Why do I keep letting that happen? I am rusty at Elden Ring. Holy crap, man. Erdtree avatars. I usually fight these things like hitless. So this is just sad for me, to tell you the truth. There she blows. Alrighty. Back to Rhodes End Catacomb, because I definitely passed it without thinking about it. I've done that before. I tend to think it's at like the end of those cliffs over there. It's not at the end of those cliffs over there. It's at the edge of the cliff I'm currently on. Wasn't there like or there's like some type of shack I thought I would past though. Oh, I did. It's in there. Yeah, I should go get that shack. Lil Chaste is actually your favorite name. It means something personal to me, especially Chaste. It's very Portuguese meaning, and my girlfriend come up with it. Okay, okay. I'm glad you love your new name. Is it Chaste? Chaste? Is Chaste correct? I don't know if Chaste is correct. Or still. She's Portuguese? Okay, okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, I didn't know you were Portuguese. Radagon of the Golden Order, I believe is what your name is on TikTok. You're saying my wolf is on the list? Indeed. Red Wolf of Radagon is on the list. It is number 53. Yep, right there before Ranala at number 54. Number 53, we got Red Wolf of Radagon. Or as Turtle Pope calls him, Radigan. Okay, this is so weird. Why do I have this ordered this way? Here's Revenger's Shack. I thought... Am I right about where Road's End Catacomb is? Oh, it's up here. Okay. Okay, yeah. I'm right about where it is. Are you sure it's related to chastity? I don't know. That's true. I got no idea. But yeah, we did just defeat... we went out of order a little bit. I defeated number 43 already. We're going for number 42 right now. It's not? Yeah, I Alright. I need to chug the rest of this coffee, like, now, otherwise it's gonna be way too late. Chase means pure and calm for a certain name. Okay. Yo, Danny with another enlarged remote. Yeah, that's me right now, except it's not Red Bull, it's coffee. I tried to cut out a lot of sugar out of my life. So, no energy drinks for me, because holy sugar, man. Chug. Yeah, through a straw, because I am a sane person, I promise. Alright, sorry for all that. Here we are, in the catacomb. What is this, Road's End Catacomb? Oh, I got 50,000 souls? Damn, son. I'm gonna pop all these as well. Probably give us like another almost 10 grand from all of these if I had to guess. Probably a little too much. Maybe not. 10 grand though? I don't know. Probably not that much. We'll see. Not quite, but 7,500. Ah, no, that's not too bad of a guess. It's like 8,500, 8,500. Wasn't too far off. All right, more endurance and stamina for me. I got issues, I know. I got endurance and stamina issues. Okay, so this catacomb. This is the one, it's just been a while since I played Elden Ring. You pull the lever, and then it's right down here, isn't it? Find this illusionary wall, and then to the right. Sure is. Sure is. I can't see a damn thing. Get that lantern on. Another illusionary wall. Illusory is, what is that? This is what the UKers say. They're so great, I love them too. Yeah, they are some nice emotes, for sure. Might as well say it, considering she went ahead and made her own account already. Name is Katia. That's a very nice name. What am I here for? Spirit Caller Snail? Yeah, see, so I used to think that you had to kill these guys in order to hit the Spirit Caller Snail. Nah, you can just go to where the Spirit Caller Snail is, which you can tell where it is because it glows. You can hit it. However, this is not possible against the other fight that is similar to this, where it summons Godskin Apostle and Godskin Noble. In that fight, you actually have to fight the Godskin Noble and Godskin Apostle. But in this fight, you do not actually have to fight the Crucible Knights. You can just go to where the little glowy spot is and smack the Spirit Caller Snail. That's it. That's all there is to it. Alright. So that does it. I already took down number 53. We're going for 44 next. Omen Killer. Okay, that means we're going to the Albinauric village. Oops. Hit save as. We just hit save. Okay. Bada bing, bada boom, capiche. So I got Revenger's Shack. Where the hell is Revenger's Shack? Revenger's Shack. Katia equals pure in Portuguese meaning. Okay. I see. Very nice. Very nice. All connected like that. It's south. Yeah, I was heading north. Wrong way. Alright, so we're going to Omen Killer, then Grafted Scion. Ooh, okay. I always dread Grafted Scion, and it's actually not that bad. But then, oh, Royal Revenant after Grafted Scion? Ew. Alright, whatever. No. Gross. It is what it is. So what are we at right now? 44. We'll be done with... Okay, at 55. 55 is the last boss of Liurnia. So I got like 11 Liurnia bosses left. It seems too high. Is it seriously that many? It really is. Because yeah, Omen Killer, Grafted Scion, Royal Revenant, Royal Knight Loretta, Onyx Lord, Tibia Mariner, Bellbearing Hunter, Black Knife Assassin, Erdtree Avatar, Red Wolf Radigan Renala. Oh, and actually, there's another boss that I remember I reordered it. It's a Cemetery Shade, but the Cemetery Shade has skeletons in the boss room, which makes it way deadlier. So I don't go to it until way later nowadays. Because the bleed damage, the damage from the skeletons, and I think the skeletons rack up your bleed as well, and then the frickin' Cemetery Shade bleed damage, and I think what's actually the real threat is you get hit by that bug attack that the Cemetery Shade does, that projectile, and you get like stuck, you know? And then while you're stuck, the skeletons come and beat you up, and then the Cemetery Shade grabs you, and then you're just dead. She finally came back to visit me after 2 months. She was so busy with university. Felt like forever. Nice, nice. I hope the visit was long-lasting and very enjoyable. In 4 months, we were moving in together much closer to her yearning. Nice, nice, nice. May the next 4 months go quickly for you, LC. And, that's very awesome. That's very awesome. That's very awesome. I'm happy for you. Okay, so let me make sure that I keep scrolling this. Make sure I don't really miss anything too important. Academy Gate Town site, Golden Seed before the stairs up. I got that one. Yeah. Crystallian Duo, Glintstone Dragon, Revender Sack, Spirit Color Snail, Erdtree Avatar, Obtain Secret Medallion Half, Omen Killer. Okay, yeah. I didn't miss anything. I knew I was gonna obtain this Medallion Half. Call me evil, I just kill this dude, because he talks a lot, and there's this perfumer coming after me. Bro, I don't got time for a whole ass conversation. There's a man on his way to kill me right now, so I'm sorry, you gotta go. He talks and talks and talks and talks and talks, and like, I got a mother effing perfumer after me. He's just gotta just cough up the damn medallion. She's still here. If I didn't land my new job in January, it wouldn't be possible. Hey, well, I'm really, really happy to hear you landed that job then, so it can all be possible. That's great news. That's very great news. Alright, so I tried to take out some of the... Ow, ow! I tried to take out some of these dogs first. Omen Killer heard me. I know there's other dogs. That wasn't all of them. Oh, he didn't really hear me. Holy seat, the scaleless needs to be turned down. This track is way too loud. Well, it's not way too loud. It's a little too loud. Oh, pfft. Great jumping attack by yours truly. It's one of these bosses that can be trivialized by heavy square off, isn't it? As long as I actually hit it. Holy... Knight Hodrick, that was close. Alright. Just had to miss with that heavy square off, didn't I? Yeah, he could be absolutely trivialized by it. Unfortunate, man. Omen Killers are actually, like, cool. To just, like, do this to him or not. To just, like, do this to him. Kind of a damn shame. But, you know, that's how it goes here in L2 Din Ring. They just... I wish Ashes of War sucked. To tell you the truth. I wish Ashes of War sucked. I think this game would be better if Ashes of War sucked. Still a fantastic game, don't get me wrong. But it'd be better if Ashes of War sucked. That's how it is in Dark Souls 3. Dark Souls 3's got the weapon arts. They're like the precursor to Ashes of War. Who'd you die to? I died. I jinxed myself. I was talking about how it was a safer route than going the normal way. I died from the ballistas in the main gates in Stormville Castle. I was going to Godric through the main gate in Stormville Castle, and I was like, this way's not that bad. It's so much safer than taking the route where you get locked in the room with the banished knights. And then, yeah, I died. Absolute bonehead move, man. This is your first playthrough, Art? Yeah, right? Joaquin? Feels like it. Feels like it. So that was where I died. Alrighty, we're heading for Grafted Scion next. Those ballistas suck if you get hit. Yeah, I got like, it was the fiery ones. I got hit by the fiery ones, and then while I was on the ground, they exploded and did a lot of damage. But then I got up and I was trying to drink a flask, and then I got shot again before I could drink a flask. And I died. That was that. I was not happy. I was not happy at all. Alright. Grafted Scion's not too bad. It's the damn Royal Revenant after this that's the real pain. Okay. I think I was on the right track and then I jumped off thinking, oh, I actually need to be down from where I am. No. Incorrect. I need to be up here. Yes. Does ballistas hit hard though? That they do. That they do. I don't know. But the Banished Knights are really scary. The other route, I would take the other route if it wasn't for that Banished Knight, even though it's like a little bit longer. But getting locked in that room with that Banished Knight, like, hell no. Alright, so we need to get the imbued Stone Sword key, and then we can make our way back down to go through, I won't remember the name until I see it. Got a name. It's like something Chapel, I think. I can't really remember. Isn't it this one right here though? I think it's this one right here. I'll double check the name before I use it. Precipice of Anticipation. That's, yeah, it's the right one. Nothing to do with Chapel, but this is the one. First one with the maiden. I'm not sure what you're talking about. Chapel of Anticipation. I don't know what maiden you're talking about. I'm just here for the oh, that's Chapel of Anticipation. This is Precipice of Anticipation. I don't is there a Chapel of Anticipation? I don't know. Maybe there is, but that ain't this. For that quest you need to get the blood from the maiden. Ah, I do go there actually. But I go there for the sacred tear and that's it. Ow. But yeah, for Var's quest, right? I believe it is. I used to be so intimidated by this thing. Is Dead Gale just lying there? Yeah, well, she's sitting in a chair, isn't she? Yeah, I can't believe how scared of the Grafted Scion I used to be. That's all she wrote. For the 4 Belfries we go. And we have taken down Omen Killer and Grafted Scion. Going after Royal Revenant next. Now, I am always on the fence about what I want to do against Royal Revenant. I don't usually fight on Torrent. I guess there's really no rule that says that I can't fight on horseback. Royal Revenant doesn't do a great job when you're riding around on Torrent in the boss room. And I just feel kind of cheesy doing it, but like, I guess it's fine. But fighting, she's dead. Yeah, dead in a chair. She's in a chair though, isn't she? She's dead, or she's leaning against the wall. Maybe she's leaning against the wall. She's in like a seated position, I think. Maybe she might be leaning against the wall. I know she's dead. But you could be dead in a chair. You ever play Bloodborne? You ever heard of Lady Maria? A corpse should be well left alone. I think we're just gonna ride on horseback, because Royal Revenant not on horseback is a nightmare. But like I said, I just feel kind of cheesy fighting it on horseback. It just feels like the boss like isn't designed to handle somebody who's riding around on torrent. But like, I don't know. They made it so I could ride torrent in that boss room. Like, maybe I should just do it. Alright. Rules say broadsword only, nothing against cheese. Is it really cheese though to fight something on horseback? Is that really cheese? I don't know if that is. I feel like fighting on torrent is fair game. This isn't a torrentless playthrough, or it would take me twice as long to get through this game, because Elden Ring is so god-dang big. Hey, I know this is the secret floor. There we go. Alright, alright, alright. Everybody's favorite, Royal Revenant. Thank goodness only one of these things have a boss health bar in this entire game. And here it is. I'm gonna try to go without torrent. But this thing, it'll like slap the hell out of you. It's horrifying. Ow. Oh. Oh. Leave me alone! My bubble! Oh. Oh. I don't like you. Don't you spit. Go to the doctor, you sick fuck. Where's the stance break? Stop it. Ow. Ow! Spinning is necessary while healing. What are you doing? Stop staring at me. Ow! Ow! Stance break? Alright. And that's why I usually fight that bastard on horseback, because that was terrifying. It was absolutely terrifying. 2 heal spells make it weak. I'm doing broadsword only, so you're not going to see me equip anything in these 6 slots other than the broadsword, so no talismans. So I won't be doing no healing spells. Mean Seamless Co-op is a cowboy simulator. It's funny and cute of PvEers trying to run away from invaders on their horse. Don't you, isn't it? It's like pretty, they made it even easier to knock them off torrent in Seamless Co-op, didn't they? So weird you can summon torrents indoors. GG's. It's scary for a minute there, it did. I really want to play unpatched Elden Ring and just to check this portion out, because I swear they nerfed the hell out of this, and I just want to see if I'm right about that. Because my first playthrough, I had a really hard time approaching this castle. And now it's like so easy. And it's like, am I doing something different nowadays compared to my first playthrough, or did they nerf the heck out of this? Yeah, I just gotta throw fan daggers.
Cast one.
Hey, Meepsy, thanks so much for the follow. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Nice shirt, thank you. The Saint Xantos, chatting over from TikTok. Okay, we can't ride torrent in here, though. Still cute, though. Some players in Seamless don't even know how to lock on. Well, they're scrubs. I don't know, it's interesting, though, like, maybe they don't realize they can shut off PvP playing Seamless Co-op. And I'm glad that they don't. I mean, I don't even play Seamless Co-op, but I remember I used to always talk smack about Seamless Co-op because there was no invading in that mod at first, and I was like, seriously? Like, fine, whatever, play with your friends, Seamless Co-op is fine, but like, you're killing the PvP scene by not allowing invasions. And then I heard, oh, they're bringing invasions to Seamless Co-op, and I was like, oh, hell yeah, invasions in Seamless Co-op. That was like the one thing I disliked about Seamless Co-op, was that it didn't allow invasions. But then, you can shut them off? Come on, man! I mean, I guess, but I wish it wasn't an option. I wish you just forced to have it on. What's the difference between Grafted Sign and Royal Revenant? They're the same type of creature, right? I mean, it's, like, they're just, I don't know, some being who has a bunch of grafted limbs, right? But they just fighting them feels very different. They're two very different enemies. Maybe they're the same type of creature. It's just a person, isn't it? Why are they so, like, beast-like, though? I don't know, man. Like I said, my ability to absorb lore has been lost. I spent it all on the Dark Souls trilogy and Bloodborne. And now, like, Demon Souls, Sekiro, Elden Ring, I don't know, man. I'll just kill stuff. Alright. What are we here to fight? Oh, we gotta do, like... We're fighting, Loretta, but not real Loretta. We're fighting, like, Blue Phantom Loretta. And then we're doing the Ronnie setup, because there's 2 bosses locked behind the Ronnie questline, so I have to do the Ronnie questline every playthrough, unfortunately. Oh, there's a golden seed right here. Don't mind if I do. And then, there's another boss up here. Oh, it's the Onyx Lord. So I already got a special gift for my girlfriend for my birthday. Oh man, she's just the best. I'm glad you like your girlfriend as much as you do. Might I even say love? Switch 2? Oh hell yeah! Are they taking pre-orders for the Switch 2? You say you got her? Can you, are they doing that? I don't know if I want to pre-order one, actually. The only reason I would get a Switch 2 before Duskbloods would be to play Dark Souls Remastered on it. That would be the only reason. That would be the only reason for me to get a Switch 2, is so I could play the Switch version of Dark Souls Remastered, the best remaster. And the Switch kind of has a hard time with performance with Dark Souls Remastered. So I really want to see if the Switch 2 does better with Dark Souls Remastered compared to the first Switch. But I don't know. Maybe I should just wait. Duskbloods isn't coming out till 2026. So there's no real reason for me to get a Switch 2 anytime soon. Can't buy a Switch 2 though. Orange just won't allow it. I mean, I'm sure I will be able to eventually. Maybe not. Maybe I can't pre-order one. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, she pre-ordered it. Can Americans not pre-order Switches? That would be news to me. But I didn't know pricing and all. How much does it cost? I thought they hadn't even like officially announced pricing, or is that just because of these effing tariff mumbo jumbo that's going on, so the rich can keep getting richer? Yeah, but they're not in the US, I think. Let's see. Yeah, like I said, I don't have a real reason to get one before Duskbloods. I don't have any reason to. And I know, like, with the first Switch, maybe they won't have this issue with the second one, but I don't know. Only time will tell. There was, like, things about the early versions of the original Switch. They had, like, some type of overheating issue or something. People were very carefully cutting into their original Switches to add, like, cooling vents. They manually sliced off a piece of the back of their Switch so that it could, like, cool down better. Feeling awful about it, though. I need to make up to her someday. Not gonna lie, it's stressful. Oh, you got it from, not for, the Switch 2. I see. You're feeling awful about it? You shouldn't feel awful about it. But yeah, definitely make it up to her somehow. Duskblood's gonna suck. Oh, whatever, Joaquin. What, you not excited about Night Rain either? You one of those? I'm excited for both. We don't even know anything about Duskbloods. How could you say the game's gonna suck when we don't know shit about it? All you saw was one release trailer that didn't show shit. You're down with Night Rain? So what do you have against Duskbloods? They're kind of like in the same vein. They're gonna be, I think Duskbloods and Night Rain are gonna be quite similar. It sounds like Duskbloods is kind of like Night Rain, but it's gonna have a bit of a PvP element to it. So all those people who are crying and pissing themselves about how Night Rain doesn't have PvP. We got Dusk Rain, or Duskbloods, which is gonna be like Night Rain with PvP. Keep saying, no, I deserve it, but it's a lot of money. I'll probably get her a new car this July when it's... Well, damn, that would more than make up for it. Duskblood sounds like Nintendo just paid a whole bunch of money from software and they're just gonna cook up some Soulsy game for Nintendo. Okay, so what about Demon Souls and Bloodborne? Did From Software just cook up some Soulsy game for Sony? I don't really understand. Ha, got you. So what, you're just playing? I'm confused.
No intrigue.
Nah, dude.
I am the word that I might well. I see our word, but I require.
They're not the same. Alright, whatever. It's literally the same developer. Probably gonna be the same publisher too.
Thou needs it hath been a
Probably gonna be a From Software developed game published by Bandai Namco. And just because, and I doesn't Nintendo not even own the rights to Duskbloods? So it might not even be a permanent exclusive, because it's not like Bloodborne where Sony owns the rights to Bloodborne. Pretty sure I heard something about Nintendo is not going to own the rights to Duskbloods, so it might eventually come to other platforms. Might not even stay a Switch exclusive. It might just start as a Switch exclusive. I honestly think Nintendo should just stick to Mario and Pokemon and all that stuff. I don't know. Like I said, I think the Switch remaster of Dark Souls Remastered is the best one, because all the other remasters fucked with the graphics, and it doesn't look as good. It doesn't have the magic bonfires. They made Ponytail A balding. They made all the surfaces shiny as hell. Can't imagine Nintendo being associated with gothic dark fantasy. I mean, I don't know. But it's like not it's not developed by Nintendo. It's not like Nintendo is developing it. From Software is developing it. Dark Souls Remastered for the Switch, or is it a different game? Well, it's the same game, but Dark Souls Remastered on Switch is just like a souped up version of the original one. Like it looks just like original Dark Souls 1, but it plays at 30 frames per second and has all the quality of life and multiplayer changes that the other remasters have. But in terms of the actual look of the game, in terms of the actual like textures and all that stuff, it looks just like original Dark Souls 1. They didn't change the look of the game at all. They just made it so it has a better frame rate and it has all the quality of life changes, and there's some nuanced differences with how connecting to other players works in multiplayer, so they made those changes as well. So it would be different between playing Dark Souls Remastered on PS4 or PS5 and playing Dark Souls Switch on the remaster. The look of it, that's why. But I love the way it looks, especially the bonfires. Oh, they murdered my boy, dude. Dark Souls 1, the bonfires, when you kindle them, they have this, like, swirl to them. They have this magical swirl to them, and it just doesn't exist. It just doesn't exist in all the other remasters. Why'd they get rid of that? Why'd they get rid of the magic swirly bonfires? Ponytail A, the haircut that I always choose in Dark Souls 1, they made her look like she's balding when you pick Ponytail A in Dark Souls Remastered on all the other platforms except for Switch. And then, yeah, they made everything all shiny for some reason. Everything's all shiny. All the, like... Why'd they make it so shiny? But it's literally, like, in terms of how the game... Like, it's the exact same game. There's just some slight differences. I'm making a bigger deal about it than it actually is. I've been saving up for a car for a while. It's a Chevy. Always been her preference. Nice, nice, nice. Even getting the car she prefers. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. But yeah, I just love Dark Souls 1 on the Switch because it looks like original Dark Souls 1, and it makes me feel more at home. It's like playing Dark Souls 1 on PS3 or playing Prepare to Die Edition on PC. It just looks a certain way, and that look changed slightly, and it doesn't even like look better, it just looks different in the remasters on PC and Xbox and PlayStation. Like, doesn't even look better, it just looks different. But it's like, it's slight, it's not a big deal. They need to stop effing around with the remaster, dude, just make one version. Well, honestly, Dark Souls 1 needed the remaster. When you would go to Blighttown in the original, your frame rate would drop to like 10. And a similar thing would happen in the Abyss where Manus is. Blighttown was worse. Blighttown was worse than the Abyss, but the Abyss was also bad. Your frame rate would die. Have you seen Chainsaws back? Ugh, gross. Why is the chainsaw glitch back? And I bet there's people who are happy about it, which is so dumb. Alright, this guy gets abused by heavy square-offs, or I get abused by his gravity magic. But yeah, really, I don't know, something about the way they made the original Dark Souls. Like, even, and it was like, it wasn't just like a problem, like playing on PC, even if you had a very powerful PC and you played this game that released in, I don't know if Prepare to Die Edition released in 2011, it might not have released until 2012, because Prepare to Die Edition, Dark Souls 1 came out on PC a little bit later compared to PlayStation 3 and Xbox 360. But I don't know exactly when, because Dark Souls wasn't on my radar until 2014 anyway. But even if, like, you could go play Dark Souls Prepare to Die Edition on PC with, like, a computer that's considered very powerful in 2025, and you're still gonna have frame rate issues in Blighttown and the Abyss, where Manus is, because they fucked something up when they made the game. And there's even a mod for it, a very popularly used mod called DS Fix. DS Fix for Prepare to Die Edition. It helped, but it didn't completely eradicate the issue. They butchered that port. And on PlayStation 3, it was just as bad. Well, so did they really butcher it? If it was bad on PS3 as well? I don't know, man. And it's easier to pull off now? Ugh. No. Why did people gotta discover these things? That sucks to hear. Okay, I have not crossed off the last 3 bosses. We've defeated Royal Knight Loretta, Royal Revenant, and just now the Onyx Lord. Which, they changed his name. It used to be something else. And they changed it to Onyx Lord. Tibia Mariner next? Okay, that means we're heading to Gatetown Bridge. Gatetown Bridge. Go to Tibia Mariner. It used to be like, I don't remember the name. But yeah, they changed it to Onyx Lord. That was a long time ago that they made that change, though. Tibia Mariner. Oh, and then I get to fight a Bell-Bearing Hunter? Hell yes. Second easiest Bell-Bearing Hunter, but I'm still excited. I really want to play unpatched vanilla Dark Souls 2. I have the means to do it. I have Dark Souls 2 for PlayStation 3, like a disc. I have the disc of Dark Souls 2 for PS3, and I have a PS3. I own 2 PS3s. So if I don't connect the PlayStation 3 to the internet, and I install Dark Souls 2 from the disc, I can play unpatched PlayStation 3 Dark Souls 2, which is before Scholar of the First Sin, so it would be the non-Scholar of the First Sin edition. The vanilla version is what they call that. And I don't know, I kind of want to experience that, because I've heard interesting things about unpatched Dark Souls 2, the vanilla version. Am I going the right way? I feel like I'm going way the wrong way. I hate that Twitch doesn't have a tier 3 emotes under most used. It prioritizes tier 1 emotes. Just want to experiment real quick. I don't even know if I have tier 3 emotes, to tell you the truth. Why do I feel so lost right now? I am in completely the wrong spot. What the hell did I just do? I always forget that these parts connect. Where's this gosh dang Tibia Mariner? Oh, We'll see if this one will remain if I spam it. I mean, it's there right now. I'm supposed to be looking for a body of water, but not just this little puddle. Ah, here we are. This is where I needed to be. Okay, it's right next to this structure. And there's Tibia Mariner in all his glory. Elden Ring got the toughest bosses, man. The thing is, like, late game bosses, Elden Ring actually does have the toughest bosses, but then you have all these other dudes like Tibia Mariner that are just like, what is this? Okay, it's finally under recent emotes. Nice. I always find it interesting that you can break his stance, but then you can't get criticals. I love that there's 4 of these dudes with boss health bars. It might only be 3. It just feels like 4. They're so beefy. They have a lot of HP. I think that's why I get sick of fighting them. Is because of their beefiness. The fact that they're just kind of like, I don't know. I used to meme on it, I'd be like, yeah, Boatman is back! We're gonna go fight Boatman! But the joke got old, I guess, and now it's just like, alright, Tibia Mariner, here we go. I should just fake it every time. Keep doing the Boatman meme. Amazing fight. My adrenaline is pumping. Alright, who the hell's next? Bell-bearing Hunter, yes! Oh, I wish it wasn't the second easiest one in the game, though. I love the Bell-bearing Hunter. Eastern Liurnia Lakeshore. That ain't right. What the hell is Eastern Liurnia Lakeshore? Oh, I know the one. Yeah, that ain't the right spot. There's a Artist's Shack right up here. I want to get that one. Get the Artist's Shack Site of Grace, and then we'll be fighting the Bell-bearing Hunter. He's not at the shack, he's at the church. He's at the Church of Vows. All my 20 subs are now tier 3. We're going back to tier 1. Damn! Alright, alright, alright. Very, very generous of you. Okay, isn't there a Site of Grace around here? Oh, right behind me. That's a lot of tier 3 subs. 20 tier 3 subs? Good lord, man. Nice, nice, nice. I'm sure everybody appreciates you. Want to eventually do a tier 3 gifted package, but oh my, it's expensive. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, I mean, tier 3 subs are expensive in general. That's for sure. I never got that Twitch heart emote, and I'm a little upset about it, because I shared clips. I did what I was supposed to do to get it, and then I just never got it. And it's a little upsetting. And I thought, like I did it not just with my own clips, but other people's clips, too. Like, I shared, you got it for, like, during that certain period of time, you had to, like, share clips. And I shared some of my own, I shared some of other people's clips, didn't get that emote. Or little badge, the badge, that's what it is. The little heart badge. I got screwed, dude. I got screwed. Whatever, though. It doesn't matter that much. But I wanted it, damn it! Alright, coming up on Church of Vows. We gotta make it nighttime, talk to the Pope, and then pass the time to night once again, and then we'll be fighting that Bell-bearing Hunter. Lost Grace discovered. Pass the time until nightfall. Getting 5 tier 3s is more expensive than a full 6-month tier 3 sub. That's interesting. I wonder why. That's weird. Like 5 1-month tier 3 sub is more expensive than 1 6-month tier 3 sub? That's very strange. Alright, we interacted with him. I think I gotta get it to where there's like the menu that pops up. This. Alright, once that is up, I think we just passed it to nighttime again, and then it should be Bell-bearing Hunter time. Planning a tier 3 for you before I leave. Oh, so very kind of you. So very kind of you, Elsie. I appreciate that so much. I leave end of May. Okay, okay, before you leave to... Were you leaving to? I don't know if you told me. You said your girl... Oh, what? Okay, we probably have to exhaust this dialogue. You said your girlfriend was visiting,
He came too soon.
and then you said you were gonna move in with her like 4 months from now.
She is the great, sadly, and then
Where are you leaving to at the end of May? I don't think you told me about that.
severing.
Okay. Hopefully that'll be enough. We asked about Radagon, we asked about Renala, or as Turtle Pope says, Radigan. I used to call him Radigan too, just because Turtle Pope calls him Radigan, but it's definitely Radagon. Gotta be out of this house, but our new house won't be ready till September. Oh, okay. I see. I see. You're like selling your current place. Makes sense, makes sense, makes sense. Alright, that's enough sea shanty 2. Oh, holy shit, he spawned in a little earlier than I was ready for. Alright, we gotta one-hand the weapon, because, I don't know, I tend to do, ouch, I tend to do much worse in this fight if I two-hand for some reason. Don't know exactly why. It's because two-handing is slower. See, like, if I was two-handing and I went for that swing right there, I wouldn't have had time to dodge out. So one-handing is faster. I can get away with little pokes that I wouldn't be able to get away with if I was two-handing, but I would still try to get away with them because I'm so used to fighting with one hand. I love these guys. I absolutely adore these fights. So I'll be staying at random places from June to September. Damn. I hope that won't be too hard on you, because that sounds difficult for sure. But I hope you have some good friends, or some type of place that maybe you could like sub-lease, or a cheap hotel. Ow. Oh my. Okay, we got real roll spammy at the end there. Little panic roll at the end of the boss fight there. But down goes the Bell-Bearing Hunter. There's 3 more of them in the playthrough, though. That was the second easiest one of the game. Coming up next is going to be the Black Knife Assassin in Black Knife Catacombs. There's actually 2 bosses in Black Knife Catacombs, but I'll come back for the second one later. Even though it's just a... It's just a... cemetery shade? It's a cemetery shade with like 4 skeletons in the boss room, and I mentioned it earlier. The cemetery shade will hit you with this grab attack, and then you'll be like stuck there, and the skeletons will beat on you while you're stuck there, and then the cemetery shade will come up and land the grab attack and kill you, because the skeletons hurt you, and then the cemetery shade kills you. So I come back for that cemetery shade later in the playthrough when I have more health and more damage, so that it's not such a risky endeavor. As long as my girlfriend is with me, I'll be fine. That's good, that's good. Probably why she got the Switch 2 for us. We'll be traveling all over the place. Oh, it does come out soon, doesn't it? I'm like not paying that close attention on the Switch 2, if you can't tell. That's because it's weird in the US. Like, they don't even have a price for it in the US yet, I don't think. So, like, in my mind, the Switch 2 is still releasing, like, 6 months later than now, because I don't even think they have pricing for it in the US yet. So I'm like, oh, we don't even know the price of the Switch 2 yet. Like, it's not coming out anytime soon. But it's coming out, like, soon. I don't know. I've been thinking about getting a Steam Deck, but the thing, I know I'll, like, never use it. It's like, I want a Steam Deck. I think Steam Decks are really cool. But I'm never gonna use it, is the thing. I don't have any time to use it. I was thinking, like, oh, I'll use it when I'm on break at work. I call my girlfriend on the phone when I'm on break at work, and we talk the whole time. I get two 30-minute breaks at work, and I talk to her on the phone during both of them. I got no time for a Steam Deck. And my brother, for my birthday, which was just, it was like 20 days ago at this point, he got me this little Chinese emulation handheld, and it plays like all NES, Super Nintendo, N64, Game Boy Advance, Nintendo DS, PlayStation Portable, PSP. all PlayStation 1 games as well. Like, it plays like all these games from all the frickin' like outdated consoles for sure. But like, I love Super Metroid. I could play Super Metroid on that thing. But like, I don't have any time for it. I want to get out of bed, but both doggos and the girlfriend are asleep. I'm watching this with my AirPods right now. Gotta wait a bit. Alright, fingers crossed your AirPods don't die. I can't hear the term AirPods without thinking about all those memes from a while back, where it's like, Spider-Man, turn around! There's a car coming! Oh no, he can't hear us! He's got his AirPods in! You know those? It's like all I think about when I hear the term AirPods now. Alright, this Black Knife Assassin kind of ripping me a new one right now.
R-Y-N-O. Rip ya a new one.
Alright. I got my little hip lantern on now. We got this. Ow, dang skeleton throwing fire bombs through the fog wall. Okay. This has not been going smoothly so far. I'm gonna stay away from the fog wall so the dang skeleton can't hit me with the fire bombs through the fog wall, because that's really uncool. And we'll play it slow and safe. You can backstab this. I can handle Black Knife Assassins just fine. Otherwise, I wouldn't be good enough to take down Ringleader Electo. But you gotta be pretty dang good at Black Knife Assassins in order to beat Black Knife Ringleader Electo. So all these other ones that, you know, aren't the Ringleader, they're not as tough. So, I got this. Like I said, I kinda gotta play it slow and smart. If I get over-aggressive, that's when things are gonna go poorly. Okay, yeah, see, I'm trying to use square-offs, and that's where I'm going wrong right there. One more smack. Boom. Black Knife Assassin is out of here. So one of those things I can touch spawn after killing this boss? Oh, it does. Cool. Alright, down goes the Black Knife Assassin. Yeah, I'm not fighting the Cemetery Shade in that catacomb until later. Because that Cemetery Shade and his skeleton friends do not play around. They are very, very deadly. So we'll come back to this catacomb later for the Cemetery Shade. You a Gears of War fan, Art? I've never owned an Xbox. Well, I own an Xbox now. But, like, growing up, I never owned an Xbox. So I've never played Gears of War. But I know it's coming to PlayStation. I saw something about that. I saw Gears of War is coming to PlayStation, which is crazy. They're Microsoft exclusive? Yeah, Gears of War is Xbox only. But I saw something just today that Gears of War is coming to PlayStation. I don't know, I could see myself liking Gears of War because I do like third-person shooters more than first-person shooters, like a lot more. And I know Gears of War is a third-person shooter, right? What's up, Pagodas? Good to see you, man. Hope you're doing fantastic this Monday. Hope you've been doing well in general. Just gotta say that. Gears of War Reloaded getting a remaster for PS5. Okay, so yeah, how many Gears of War games are there? What is Gears of War Reloaded? Because isn't there like a Gears of War 1, Gears of War 2, Gears of War 3, and then there's what, Gears of War 4 is Reloaded? I thought Reloaded maybe it was just like, instead of calling it Remastered, they called it Reloaded. Because I saw that today, something about that. It's like, Gears of War Reloaded, coming to PlayStation. And I was like, okay, is this just remastered Gears of War and they're calling it Reloaded to be cool? It's definitely Gears of War 1, 2, and 3. Yeah. You know what games I never played, but I had the demo for back in the day, and I thought it was awesome? Resistance, Fall of Man, that like game with the aliens? I had the demo for that on PlayStation 3, and it was an awesome demo. I always wanted to play the actual games, and I never did. First Gears of War had some of the best multiplayer I've ever played. I have heard good things about the Gears of War multiplayer, but I'm sure by these days it's long dead. Oh, also are a good start to Twitch affiliate. Got a few subs already. I just hate that I can't disable ads for my viewers like crazy. Support 120 subs in the start of April. Holy shit! That's really awesome, man. Good for you. Good for you. That's crazy. You got over twice as many subs as I have, LC, so... GG's, man. GG's. People really like you. Alrighty. Oh, big whiff with my heavy square off right there. Big stab. The heavy square off's missing like that. To have 2 miss... 3 miss! Alright, I'm done with the heavy square offs. What the hell? I'm pressed right up against the boss. It's just broadsword things. To be fair, my Kuzo gifted 100. Holy shit, dude. That is insane. 100 gifted subs? What the fuck? That is crazy. That's crazy. Nice, man. Nice. That is a very good start. That's for damn sure. Congratulations, little LC. I'm just gonna call you LC. I hope that's okay. If you don't want me calling you LC, let me know so I can stop doing it. But yeah, congratulations on being a more successful streamer than myself. Classic short sword whiff. Yeah. So I just googled, I think Gears of War Reloaded might be an anthology packing the first 3 games, I think. Okay, that would make sense. That sounds cute. Okay, I'm glad you like it. Alright. I don't even know how you're supposed to legitimately get up to this part, but I feel like this is intentional. I feel like if From Software wanted to get rid of this, they could have got rid of this. I don't even know how you're supposed to get up this. This is the only way I know how to get up here. Which is so not the legitimate way, but it works, alright? I'm not more successful, most of them expired already. I don't know, man. Sounds like it to me. It's not a competition, though. Don't worry. Streaming, I've gotten into a little bit of a healthier mindset about streaming. I used to care so much about the analytics and all that stuff, and like, I still sometimes get into the mindset where I do care, but it's really bad for me and my mental health to care about such things. I have a tendency to tie my self-worth to the results of my live streams, and that is like the worst thing for my mental health that I can possibly do. That is so bad for me, it's not even funny. So I've gotten a lot better about that in recent months than I was in the past. I was kind of forced to get that way. With me changing positions at my work to this higher paying position and having to be stuck on day shifts for the time being while I'm going through training, and then now also having a girlfriend, you know, I can't just stream 7 days a week like I was all winter long. So that definitely like made a change to my outlook. Worst effing mentality ever. It's sometimes hard to not get into such mentality. Yeah, Church of Inhibition, okay, yeah. It's not Precipice. It's Inhibition, and it's not Chapel. Yeah, she's sitting in a chair! Dead lady's sitting in a chair, just like I remembered. Just like I remembered, Joaquin. She's sitting in a chair. And she is dead, but she's in a chair. I knew it. I knew it. I can't, the name, dude. Seriously. They knew what they were doing when they named them Finger Maidens. Plus, I might get rid of affiliate. I feel really bad about the ads. Don't feel bad about it. It is what it is. You know, if people don't want the ads, they can sub or they can get Twitch Turbo. I used to feel guilty about having Twitch Turbo. So I'd be like, damn, now I'm not subbing to people. Instead of subbing to people, I'm using Twitch Turbo. Like, I felt scummy about it. But like, whatever, man. I don't get any ads. Instead of being subbed to every single channel that I want to watch, or else dealing with ads, I can just have no ads for all of them, having Twitch Turbo instead. And I'm still, like, supporting the platform Twitch as a whole. Am I directly supporting the streamer? Not as much. You actually do get more, like, you get a little bit more, like, revenue from viewers who have Twitch Turbo compared to viewers who watch ads. But it's not as much as a sub. Like I said, I used to feel kind of scummy about that. I used to feel bad about it. I used to not admit that I had Twitch Turbo because of it. I don't give a shit anymore, though. It's whatever, man. It's a different chapel. I'm at the one that's starting place with Crafted Scion. Oh, well, that's... It doesn't have a name, Chapel of Anticipation. Okay, I don't know. That's the one, the maiden where you get the blood, though. Is that one that I was just at? Unless you can get the maiden's blood from 2 different places. What am I doing right now? Red Wolf of Radagon. Oh, we're going into the Academy. All right. Cool. So that would be South Raya Lucaria Gate. So we have taken down this Erdtree Avatar in Liurnia Northeast, and the Black Knife Assassin 51 and 52 are gone. No more. Going in. Back me up, Vito. I heard there's a new Mafia game on the way. I was a big fan of Mafia 2. I really liked Mafia 2, but that was back when I was like 14 years old. So that was over a decade. That was like 15 years ago. I was a big fan of Mafia 2 like 15 years ago. I never played Mafia 1, and then Mafia 3 came out, and Mafia 3 everybody was disappointed. It was like really repetitive, and the open world was barren. But I heard they're coming out with, it's going to be called like Mafia the Old Country, and it's going to take place in Sicily. And I'm trying to decide if I give it a crap or not, to tell you the truth. Did I not get the Sight of Grace? That would be, yeah, I didn't. That would be like me. All right, let's just go back to South Raya Lucaria Gate. What's up, yummy zebra cake? Yummy zebra cakes. Wondering how I'm doing. I'm doing good. I debated playing Valheim today. I'm really excited about where I am in the playthrough. We're just about to go to Plains biome. I'm all geared up with onions, and I'm all done mining steel. We took down Motor. I really want to go to the Plains biome. And then after Plains biome has always been my favorite biome. It's either Plains or Swamp. But then I've never completed Mistlands. I've never been to Ashlands. So to be right on the cusp of going to Plains biome, I'm really excited about that because I love Plains biome. And then to have the other 2 biomes that, like, I've never even seen the boss for Mistlands, and I've never even been to Ashlands. So that's exciting too. So I'll get back to that Valheim soon. I know you love it, Zebra Cakes. LC bonking me. 52 out of how many bosses down now? Yeah, we got 52 bosses out of 207. So we're a good fifth of the way through the playthrough. Fourth. I meant to say fourth. We're a good fourth of the way through the playthrough. It slows down a bit towards the end though. A lot of these bosses so far are little rinky-dink nobodies that we just fire through. The bosses are gonna get, you know, a little bit... Did I not get the Sight of Grace again? What is wrong with me? I need to get the tank Sight of Grace. 207, this game. Yeah, well, it's technically 206, but for some reason everybody counts Needle Knight Letta. And she deserves to be counted as a boss. She really does, even though she doesn't have a boss health bar. She's mandatory if you want to fight Radahn, you know, Promised Consort Radahn, not Star Scourge Radahn. So she's mandatory if you're gonna fight Star Scourge Radahn, Promised Consort Radahn, and that fight is worthy of being called a boss fight, because I don't talk to anybody, and you still gotta fight 3 of them. You gotta fight... I don't remember the name of the first guy. But then there's Dryleaf Dane, and then Needle Knight Letta herself. Leedle Lee. Indeed. Needle Knight. Leedle Lee Knight Letta. Alright. Here we are in Raya Lucaria. I always like Red Wolf of Radagon, which is who we're heading to next. But, man, he doesn't have enough health. Such a shame. Such a cool boss. Gets absolutely melted. And the weapon's not even that upgraded. We have, what is it, +9? Yeah, so it's like... The weapon is like a little bit more than 1/3 of the way upgraded. And Red Wolf of Radagon just gets trashed. And it's a broadsword. It's not like... It's not even like it's that high damaging of a weapon. Even the Ash of War, the special attack, is busted. For a straight sword, the amount of damage that square off does is messed up, man. Woo! That was a close bolt. Alright, running past all these punks. Get out of my way, fool! Stupid dog, you make me look bad! Alright, let's hop on the elevator. It's all good, man. I do enjoy watching some Elden Ring as well. I'm glad to hear that, Zebra Cake. Sorry I didn't see that message till now. Yeah, I'm trying to get good enough to do an all bosses broadsword only no death run. Currently my personal best is 5. I don't think I'm gonna beat that personal best this playthrough because I'm just rusty at Elden Ring, and we already died once, which is... we're off to a bad start. It was a silly death, though. I died on my way to Godric. I go through the main gate, and I got killed by the ballista that shoot at you on your way through the main gate. I should not be dying that way. But I did. It is what it is. Alright. Yummy Zebra Cakes, have you played Elden Ring? I take it you have, considering you said you enjoy watching Elden Ring. Have you played other Souls games? Hey, bonking me again! That's nuts. I died every half hour to this game. I gave up when I got into the capital. Ah, yeah, the capital is where the game really turns into, like, a true Souls game of difficulty, I would say. Because... maybe, I mean, also it is kind of just the way I play. I have a whole route planned where I try to make things as little risk, the least amount of risk as possible. So, like, I upgrade my weapon as fast as possible, and I go in a specific order, fighting, like, the easiest bosses first. And I slowly fight harder and harder bosses. So I level up a lot, and my weapon, like I said, I upgrade it as soon as possible. So I'm sure the difficulty that I'm playing at, based off of the gear I'm using and what level I'm using, is not as hard as what a lot of people go through. Just because I'm like a higher level and my weapon is more upgraded. And that helps a lot. Yeah, I knew none of this info. Exactly. Yeah, no, I mean, your first playthrough, especially if it's your first Souls game, you're gonna struggle a lot. I've been playing... before Elden Ring, I had like 8 years of Souls experience. I started playing Dark Souls 1 back in 2014. And I've played all the recent... I did play Sekiro, but I never beat Sekiro until after Elden Ring came out. But I had beaten Demon Souls in Dark Souls 1, in Dark Souls 2, in Bloodborne, in Dark Souls 3. All probably multiple times before ever playing Elden Ring. And then even then, my first playthrough of Elden Ring, the DLC didn't exist. It took me 115 hours, and who knows how many times I died. A lot. Some of the late game bosses, there's like these 3 bosses that are like... it's honestly, let's just say the last 4 bosses. The last 4 bosses of Elden Ring took me months to get through. Months! Just to get through 4 bosses. It's a hard game. I cheesed with fire and blue beam sword as much as I could anyway. Fire and blue beam sword. I'm not sure I know the one. There's a stone sword Kyo around here I want to grab. Is it this? Did I grab it already? It was that, and I got the golden seed. Is something else? Golden seed. Oh, that's Caria Manor. I haven't scrolled my... I've got a checklist that I made for myself. so that I can make sure I didn't miss stuff. I think I got everything I wanted to there, though. I grabbed the golden seed, I grabbed the stone sword key. This always makes me think of Super Mario 64. The one in Northwest Liurnia. I can't remember the name of it. Sword of Night and Flame, maybe? I think it's Sword of Night and Flame. I actually am not super familiar with where you get weapons and stuff in this game, because my lame ass just uses the broadsword over and over. Ah, yes, Moongrum always getting killed to gravity. Oh, I sent the elevator down. That's an admission of defeat. Sounds right, faith weapon, I think. I think it's like faith and intelligence, isn't it? Alrighty. So I didn't actually double check. Did I miss anything? Let's see. Stone Sword Keys, Golden Seed, Red Wolf, Radagon, backtrack to Illusionary Wall, Stone Sword Key, Golden Seed, Northwest from Fountain Stone Key, Renala. Okay, I didn't miss anything. Yeah, Sword of Night and Flame is solid. It's a solid weapon for sure. One of the, if not the best straight sword, one of the best. Alright, Renala. Smack your students. Where's the next one? They always weird me out with their laughing and their singing. Hey, no throwing books. There's the other one. Ow! Would you stop breathing fire at me? Alright, down comes Renala. Taking her sweet time about it, eh? Trying to do at least half her health before she goes back up. Okay, good. Oops. Alright. Cool, it means we can just knock her down twice.
Come, sweetings. Time to be born anew.
We can knock her down twice, and we'll be starting phase 2. If I don't completely miss like that, that's not good. Should still be able to get her to phase 2, though. One more smack ought to do it. Boom! Alright, she going phase 2. Let the real fight begin. Ow! Who throws a book, honestly? Alright, alright. What's up, Renala? Got that Comet Azure, I see. Woo! Like heavy square off? See, you go. What are you doing? None of that. Doing saber throw, I see. Force throw. She's actually beating up on me pretty good right now. For Renala. She's got to be the easiest boss that gives you a remembrance. She can be a pain in the ass with her summons. But sometimes she, like, doesn't even get a chance to do them. Yeah, she's not even going to get a chance to do them. It's not right. It's not right how much we just whooped Renala. That was... wow. Just wow. Alright. Well... we have the true last boss of Liurnia coming up, because everything in Liurnia is dead, well, other than one cemetery shade, but we're coming to that cemetery shade way later. But this Deathrite bird. I used to fight this Deathrite bird before Renala. Nah, but Renala is easier than that Deathrite bird. What's up, Sleepy? Shaking, booty shaking, I see. Yeah, you make it look easy. For me, Elden Ring doesn't really get hard till we get to the capital. You said you quit when you got to the capital city. I could see that, because when you get to Lanedell, the capital city, there's definitely a difficulty spike when you get there. Okay, so we're gonna go to Academy Gate Town? Yeah, Academy Gate Town. We are heading north from Academy Gate Town at night to fight this Deathrite bird. First Deathrite bird of the playthrough. We have fought Death Birds. I fought like 2 or 3 Death Birds already. But the Deathrite birds are a lot deadlier with their black flame magic. Yeah, I did the sewer part of it. Ah, okay. Oh, that sewer, man. Learning your way through that sewer, oh, Jesus, is awful. It's such a maze. It's such a maze down there. So did you ever fight Morgott? Not to be confused with Margit. Margit is like way early in the game. Did you fight Morgott? Because I love the Morgott fight. Which is in the capital city. Alright, I always kind of forget exactly where this Deathrite bird spawns. It's like right next to this structure, isn't it? I feel like the structure is too far west, though. I feel like it's a little bit more north. Ah, it's that structure, the spike up ahead that I can see. That's where the death bird spawns. Deathrite bird. I'm a little bit scared, but we do have a pretty nice, sizable health bar. Here it is. Where the hell is it? Ah. Hello. Gosh. Oh. Doesn't help that locking onto these things really makes your camera go crazy, so I tend to not lock onto them. But yeah, I've played a lot of Souls and Elden Ring. For most of 2024, it was basically my life's purpose, was playing Souls games. I was single all of 2024. Hell, until June? I didn't even work full time. So for the first 5 months, I was just playing Souls, and I've played a lot of Souls even before 2024. Like I said, first started playing with Dark Souls 1 back in 2014. Granted, Dark Souls 1 plays a lot differently. The only two that play all that similarly, well, the only one that really plays similarly to Elden Ring is Dark Souls 3. But the experience carries over, even if the combat is different. Well, it's the same, but like faster. Demon Souls, Dark Souls 1, and Dark Souls 2 has slower, I would probably say less stressful combat. I'm a really big fan of those older ones, Demon Souls, Dark Souls 1, and Dark Souls 2. Having the more chill combat, I really, really like it. It's not so stressful, and it's really nice. And then Bloodborne came out after Dark Souls 2, and that's when everything changed. Bloodborne, everything's been at the tempo of Bloodborne ever since Bloodborne released. I actually had a hard time liking Dark Souls 3 for a really long time, because I felt like it was Dark Souls pretending it was Bloodborne. And I was really worried that I would feel the same way about Elden Ring. But for some reason, Elden Ring, I didn't feel that way. And returning to Dark Souls 3 after playing Elden Ring, I appreciated it more. Because now I no longer see Bloodborne, or I no longer see Dark Souls 3 as Dark Souls trying to be Bloodborne. Now I see Dark Souls 3 as it's like Elden Ring Alpha is how I see Dark Souls 3 these days. And that makes me like it a lot more. Frickin' Deathbirds, man. You just die already? Get over here. Cut it out. Die. Well, that's good enough. Alright, and the Deathbird goes down. Heard Fume Knight is easy in Dark Souls 2. Fume Knight is one of the hardest Dark Souls 2 bosses. Margit is in the castle, right? Margit's at the beginning of the game. Morgott, he's like Margit 2.0. He shows up in the capital city. What was that music? That was Twilight from Black Ops 2? Might have been Black Ops 1. It was from one of the Call of Duty Black Ops games. I think Black Ops 2. The title was Twilight. Alrighty, so now we're going to make our way up to Altus Plateau. I don't use the lift because we're doing an all-boss playthrough, and Magma Worm Makar is a boss that we can kill to get to Altus Plateau without using the deck disc lift. So I'm not going to use the deck disc lift because I gotta fight all bosses in an all-boss run. And so we're going to fight Magma Worm Makar. Bum-ba-da-bum-ba-da-bum-ba-da-bum. Deathrite Bird is dead. Probably just change it to say Liurnia. Deathrite Bird. Liurnia. I'm gonna make it say that. Because Raya Lucaria Academy East is so wordy, and it just goes so far out across the screen. It bugs me. So I'm gonna change that to just say Liurnia. There's only one Deathrite Bird in Liurnia. There's a Death Bird. There's also the Deathrite Bird. I think I beat him. I can't remember for sure. You like defeat him, and then you try to go through some thorns. It says the thorns are impenetrable, and you have to turn around. Seriously, house music in Call of Duty? I think it's from, they had, might have been Black Ops 1, because it's, I think it comes from, there was like that little minigame, the little zombies minigame, and I'm not talking about just zombies itself, but there was like Dead Ops Arcade. If you know Dead Ops Arcade from Black Ops 1, I think it might have been from that. I can't believe I didn't get poisoned right there. Usually I always get poisoned while climbing this ladder. It was close. It was really close. But usually it's like always. Alright, there's gonna be like bats. They spawn from under here though, don't they? Yeah, right there. Oh, there's one behind me. We gotta take the bats out or they're gonna be really obnoxious. There's another smithing stone I'd like to grab right here. Boom, smithing stone 4 is for me. Wait, is that the guy that turns into WrestleMania in Phase 2? No. It's in the same spot, though. It's actually in the same spot. But the guy that turns WrestleMania Phase 2, did you get to that guy? Because you got really far then. You got a lot further than I thought. That's you're talking about Godfrey / Hoarah. Godfrey, I don't know why his name changes from Godfrey to Hoarah. It's the same dude. But that's the one that goes WrestleMania in Phase 2. No, you've just seen him. Okay, I was about to say, that's like the second to last boss. So if you got to Godfrey, then you almost beat the game, because it's in the same exact spot, but just later in the game you go back to the same spot. Where Lu is his original tribal name. SmackDown versus Raw. All right, Magmaworm Makar. People hate these Magmaworms, and I can see why. It's because of their scooting around, spewing lava attack that they do. I don't mind the Magmaworms though. The Godfrey WWE fight is great. Dude, I hated Hoarah so much for quite a while. I'm over it now, but I couldn't stand that fight when I first started playing Elden Ring. I really like Godfrey, still to this day. Still to this day, I love Godfrey, and Hoarah's okay. But Godfrey, amazing. Once he goes Hoarah, it's okay. It's not bad. But Godfrey's way better. Final Fantasy VII, hell yeah, zebra cakes. You get into such a flow against Godfrey. Yeah, and not so much against Hoarah, which is that's why I like Godfrey more, is because of that beautiful dance you can get into with Godfrey. And you can't really dance with Hoarah. You gotta like run for your life. Let's go in Phase 2. Dance broken. There's lava. Oh, fuck it, I'm going. Oh, never mind. Alright. Well, that was a total waste of an opportunity. What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, you're spewing lava? Okay, I'll keep the health full and smack you in your bum. You gonna stomp or something? What's up? What's up? What's happening? What's up? Oh boy. I felt like I dodged way too late. I can't believe I actually didn't get hit by that. Lifts his foot. Wait a second. Dodge. Just Dark Souls things. The boss being so big that you have to learn to read their feet to know when to dodge. But I've fought these Magmaworms enough. He's gonna do it again. Lifts his foot. Wait a second. Dodge. See? Spin. Boom. Magmaworm Makar goes down. Hell yeah. Stallion Duo and Altus Tunnel. So, I have not been to Caelid yet? Caelid is kind of what I'm doing next. However, there are a ton of upgrades that we can acquire by going to Altus Plateau. So we're going to Altus Plateau, we're acquiring a bunch of upgrades. I'm fighting like a couple bosses in Altus Plateau while I'm acquiring said upgrades. And then we're going back to Caelid. Another one. Struggled with that so much. I'm like, how can you see what you're doing? Yeah, no, it's not the best, honestly. It's not the best. Having to learn to read a boss's feet to know when to dodge, like, it's silly. It's just silly, honestly. Alright, so this is where I really gotta follow along my checklist, otherwise I'm gonna be like, what the hell am I doing here? Because, it's just a lot of crap that I'll miss if I try to go by memory alone. I'm gonna buy a talisman pouch from the Finger Maidens. I should probably go do that. But yeah, the Crystallian duo is here in Altus Plateau. The Onyx Lord is in Altus Plateau. Oh, and the Black Knife Assassin. I forgot I go there. Oh, really? And then I go back for the Cemetery Shade and Black Knife Catacombs? Okay, after I upgrade my weapon to plus 12? I think it's plus 12. That sounds right. Alright. I'm trying to teleport the Dark Souls way, where you interact with the bonfire to teleport. It's not how it works in Elden Ring. You bring up the map. Oh. Where's the chump? Where's the chump? I'm not even turning on battle music for you. Get over here! Ow, ow. No, get out of here with your gravity magic. What did I just say? Hey, cut it out. What are you trying to grab me with dark hands? Go back to Dark Souls 1, you dark wraith. Saw to do him in. Alright. Sayonara, sucker. What am I here to do? Buy a talisman pouch? Okay, well I think it's gonna like teleport us or something to like actual... Isn't it gonna reload? I think it reloads after I kill him. Yep. Yep. The boss list up for that fight. Sorry about that. Okay. The lady I'm looking to talk to, she's in here. She's over in here. I think we just talk to her and we get the talisman pouch. Do I have to buy it? That's great. Okay, she just gives it to me. Talisman pouch acquired. Do I even have a talisman I want to wear? I totally don't. Okay, we'll have a talisman that I want soon, though. Mind me just breaking all these finely crafted chairs. I have some smithing stone 4s I acquired.
I didn't. I'll be doing much. Just lay out.
So while I'm here, I'll upgrade this bad boy to plus 10. Alright, let's head back off to Liurnia, shall we? Not Liurnia, thank goodness we're done with Liurnia. Altus Plateau. Okay, I got the talisman pouch. And kill the Death Ray Burn, Stone Sword Keys, Magworm. Okay.
Jolly cool.
Montage! Coming in with the raid! Yo, thank you so much. How you doing, Montage? Welcome in, Raiders. I'm Aardvarkado. I stream almost nothing but Souls. I've always been an Oblivion fan, though, so with this Oblivion remaster, I've been playing a lot of Oblivion. I plan on starting over, because I'm doing Magic only on Expert difficulty, and I've been leveling up and leveling up and leveling up, and like my Magic's not getting any more powerful, but the enemies sure are, and it's just gotten to be a bit much, so I think I'm gonna start over. But thank you so much for the raid, Montage. What were you playing today? Rat Gang raid. Hello, Red Ronins. Hello, Procasting Peachy. What's up? What's up? Hope you had a great stream, Montage, and you made bingo in Oblivion. Oh, okay. I want to ask how it works. If it's super complex, I don't blame you for not wanting to type it all out. Sounds very interesting, though. Sounds like a good time. Oh, somebody beat me to the shout-out. Thank you. Thank you, Pagodas, I assume. Yes, everybody go follow Montage. Very cool dude. Very entertaining fella. Deserves your follows, for sure. If you're looking for good streamers to have a good time with, Montage is definitely one of them. So drop the homie a follow. Working on a mod. Oh. I don't know
Jolly
nothing about that. I don't know nothing about mods. Yo, we got a double raid coming in. Shock Blazer coming in with the raid as well. What is up, Shock Gang? Coming in with the Shock in. Oh, hello. And what were you up to, Shock Blazer? What were you up to? Yeah, double raid. Don't happen often. I appreciate it so much, guys. I appreciate it so very much. Y'all are awesome. But yeah, montage. You know how to make mods? That's very impressive. I don't know anything. I don't know shit about Fug. So that's awesome, dude. Hello, Shock Blazer. Say, what's up, Souls God? Ah, far from it, man. We already died once. If I was truly a Souls God, we'd still be at 0 deaths, because I know I can get past Morgoth without dying a single time. But my dumbass died on my way to Godric when I got killed by the ballistas. You go through like the front gate, there's the ballistas. You were playing through Oblivion Remastered. Oh, hell yeah. You guys, bunch of Oblivion Remastered hype around here, and I'm super happy to hear that, because yeah, I've always loved Oblivion. It's always been I've only played Oblivion and Skyrim, but I've always liked Oblivion so much more than Skyrim, even when it wasn't remastered and was hard to look at. I still absolutely loved it, and dude, this remaster just like coming up out of nowhere. I love it. I love it. Shock Blizzard playing Oblivion Remastered. Montage making a mod for Oblivion Remastered. I'm loving Oblivion Remastered. I've even gotten a Fallout itch recently. I watched some video about Fallout. It was about like the different art styles from Fallout over the years. How like Fallout 1 and 2 have a very similar, if not exact same, art style. Fallout New Vegas and Fallout 3 have a very similar, if not exact same, art style. And then Fallout 4 and Fallout 76 are also very similar. I've never played Fallout 76. I think I might do that, because I've been itching. But I don't know, man. I'm always trying to play these Souls games like crazy. I want to play a bunch of Oblivion. I need to finish my Valheim playthrough. I've been getting this Fallout itch recently. Like, oh, there's too many games. I'm working full time. I got a girlfriend now. Like, jeez Louise, man. Montage saying 76 is fun. I would probably pay for like would a private server be the right term to use, where you can like play by yourself? I don't really want to deal with the multiplayer aspects. I heard it's like $15 a month to play it solo, that's kind of steep, but I'd probably do it. Polygamerous, indeed, Zebra Cakes, indeed. Yeah, bro, gotta do what you want to do, and that's so true, bro. Too many games out there. Yeah, Shock Blazer, I'm sorry, I didn't give a proper shout out to Shock Blazer. Shock Blazer's awesome. Plays a variety of games. Very positive dude. One of the most positive people I have ever met in my entire life. Playing a lot of Pokemon, playing just a whole variety of games. If you're looking to hang out with a very positive what do they call it? Variety streamer. Look no further than Montage. Shock Blazer. I'm sorry, we just got rated by both y'all, so it's kind of brain is mixing it up. 76 is way better than I expected. They put a lot of work into it over the years. Whole point of 76 is to play with other people. You really want to play it multiplayer, you can just play Fallout 4. I kind of want to have like the Fallout 4 experience, but with Fallout 76 instead. It's empty enough to where you won't see many others, but the endgame content, you need more than one person. Oh, really? I see. Huh. Because, yeah, I usually play, I've got a ridiculous way that I like to play Fallout 4. I like to play Fallout 4 on survival difficulty with no guns and no VATS, which is just, I don't know what's wrong with me, but that's how I like to play Fallout 4. No guns, so I could use melee weapons and, like, explosives, is what I do. I do melee and explosives. And then, yeah, no VATS on survival difficulty. Because VATS, you get that, like, Blitz perk, and it just completely breaks it. The Blitz perk with VATS on survival difficulty, like, it's just, I don't know. The whole entire playthrough just becomes me jumping everybody using the Blitz perk with melee weapons, and it just kind of ruins the fun, so I found that I like it better without VATS, which is so messed up. The Souls God as a maiden, it's not me, big sad. Yeah, indeed, Chocolate, I do have a maiden. I still will wear the maidenless shirt from time to time, though. Definitely doable on 76. Hell yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I'm a weirdo when it comes to the Bethesda games, I've realized over the years, because most people use guns, you know, ranged weapons in Fallout, and I'm like, nah, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna use melee weapons. And then in Elder Scrolls, most people use melee weapons. swords and stuff. And I'm like, no, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna use magic and shoot projectiles out of my hands. What's wrong with me? Why do I not use projectiles in Fallout and then I use projectiles in Elder Scrolls? That's so ass backwards, but whatever, it's what I like to do. It's why I've always liked Oblivion more than Skyrim, because being able to make your own spells and enchantments in Oblivion, it's always been so great.
Forgive me. I have no time for your sob story.
But I'm not even sobbing for it. What are you talking about? Alright, you got Dip Bro, take care. See you around, Montage. Thanks so much for the raid. Hope you've been doing fantastic, my friend, and I hope you continue to do fantastic. Hate to raid Run King, but I'm also getting ready for bed and work tomorrow. Maybe one day we'll be content creators full time. Love you, King. Have fun. Alright, see you around. Shockblazer, thank you as well for the raid. Y'all are too kind for picking me to raid on out to. I appreciate you both so very much, and you guys both have yourselves a wonderful night and a wonderful day at work tomorrow. Alright. So, we came here, this is Altus Tunnel. I came here for smithing stones. Golden Seed after Land Sacks, Golden Seed Highway Junction, Forest Spanning Great Bridge Site, Sacred Tear at Junction Church, 4 smithing stone 5s here at Altus Tunnel. So where we are, this is Altus Tunnel? Yes. Alright, I've got the Sacred Tear. Let me use the Sacred Tear, and let's get through. Here's the thing, I don't remember where all the smithing stones are. I think they're just like in the main cave. There's definitely one right there. How many did I say there was? 4 smithing stone 5s. The thing is, I can't even use smithing stone 5s right now. Ow! But we're about to get the Somber Smithing Stone 2. No, not Somber. What is it called? Smithing Stone Miners Bell Bearing 2. That's what it's called. We're about to get the Smithing Stone Miners Bell Bearing 2. God, that is a mouthful. And that will allow us, to buy Smithing Stone 3s and 4s. So it's okay that I'm not looting 4s, I'm looting 5s instead. I've got 3. Apparently I missed 1. Screw it. Let's fight the Crystallian duo. Should I even play battle music? We're talking about Oblivion so much. Screw it, I'm gonna keep the Oblivion music playing. They're just Crystallians. I got the heavy square off attack I can do. It's absolutely busted, and it really shows against these Crystallians. I hit them with 2 of those, and their guard breaks. Boom. This Crystallion's as good as dead. The other one's just gonna sit there and wash. Ow. Ow. Okay. Unexpected. Lesson learned. Don't do the full combo. Just swing 3 times and then stop. Stop. 3 times and then stop. She like teleported into my blade. Alright, down goes 1. Time for dose. She's done being a top. And I don't mean like, I meant like spinning. Okay, never mind. Just, you didn't hear that, okay? Slicey dicey. Elden Ring's got the toughest bosses in all of Souls history, don't you know? And that does it for the Crystallians. Somber Stone Miners Bell Bearing 2. That's not what I'm here for. I was here for the Smithing Stone 5s, which is seems kind of random in hindsight. Like, that could have waited, but whatever. We're doing it now. Crystallian duo's dead. Heading up to Sainted Hero's grave. Okay, so in Sainted Hero's grave, there is a talisman that I want, and also past Sainted Hero's grave is Stormcaller Church, I think it's called. There's a sacred tier there. I think it's called Stormcaller Church, and there's a sacred tier there. Bottom over top is what I heard. You know, like a spinning top, like a dreidel. Yeah, that's what I meant. That's what I meant. Freaking internet ruining everything, man. Remember when goon just meant like mafia guy? Goon meant like gangster. Now what does goon mean? That is rhetorical. Do not answer. Alright. Really? I fight the Black Knife Assassin before the Onyx Lord? That's so weird. But sure. So there's a bunch of golden seeds. that I'll be collecting. There's like 4 of them right here. We run past the Tree Sentinel duo, because that's a hell no for now. Love how they get like to this site of grace and they turn around. Wow, they really vanished quick, didn't they? Couple of golden seeds at the top of this staircase. There's 2 more golden seeds. They are all over the place. And this gargoyle doesn't have a boss health bar, so he doesn't even count as a boss. He's a mini boss, because once you kill him, he doesn't respawn. But no boss health bar means I don't need to fight him. Otherwise, there'd be like probably close to 300 bosses in this game. If the mini bosses counted as well, oof. The 207 is enough. 207 is enough. Alright, 2 more golden seeds right there. Don't mind if I do. And, now we're going up to Rampart Side Path. Rampart Side Path? Okay, that's not the Site of Grace side. I mean, I will get Rampart Side Path, but I want this Site of Grace. And then we can make our way to Rampart Side Path, fight the Black Knife Assassin, go into the Hero's Grave, get the Seed Talisman. And I'm going to exit Hero's Grave. I'm not going to go through to Hero's Grave. I'm not going to go through it quite yet. I'm just going to go into it and grab the Talisman and get out, because the Talisman's at the very beginning of the grave. We're not going to go all the way through to the end to where the boss is until later. And I'll be making my way to Stormcaller Church to get the Sacred Tear. Keep my flasks, giving me more and more health back every time I drink them. And that's why we're getting the Seed Talisman. I think it's Crimson Seed Talisman is the full name. Also just gives us more health back when we drink flasks. That's why I'm going after it. Because that is a lifesaver. Believe me. Believe me, that is a lifesaver. This is Rampart Side Path, isn't it? Yep. This be Rampart Side Path. I got 48 grand. I'm going to hold on to it, actually, because we're going to buy Smithing Stone 4s, even though I think I only need to buy, like, 10 of them, but whatever. I'll hold on to the Smithings, the runes, so I can afford the Smithing Stones. Wait a minute. Let me do the flask upgrades. Have 1 more flask. Alright, bada bing, bada boom. I've got 11 flasks now. What's the maximum in this game? 14, isn't it? Such a strange number for it to end on. We already have 11? Damn, son. We're about to have them upgraded to +9 as well. And the maximum is +12. The flask upgrades make a world of a difference, though. Actually getting, like, a lot of health back when you drink a flask. It's the difference between succeeding and failing in tough boss fights. Hello, Black Knife Assassin. Nope. Ow. Coming with that little smack I see. Ow. You're gonna get backstabbed, friends, doing stuff like that. Stabby, stabby. What you got for me? Ooh. Nope. Aw. Even my quick little swing still wasn't quick enough. I'm lucky that stunned her. Stop running away from me. Get over here. Hey, 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 no black flames. You're gonna get backstabbed. Don't ask me why I like rotating the camera around like that when I do the backstabs. Oh, thought that would cancel her attack. It did not. Dang it. Keeps getting away from me. Oh. Oh! Guess we gotta do a rolling attack if I'm gonna hit her there. Oh, black flames! Oh, and I actually got hit by him. Get the backstab. Chug-a-lug, chug-a-lug. Nope. Nope. I said nope. Cut it out! Hey, at least she jumped towards me, so I was actually able to hit her. Hey! How dare you run up to me and then run away from me? Faking me out like that. Ouch. Black Knife Assassins used to drive me nuts, but I had to get pretty good at fighting them in order to take down the hardest one in the game. So now all these ones that are just titled Black Knife Assassin and don't actually have a name, like the ringleader of them, Black Knife Ringleader Electo. is definitely the toughest one of them all. So once I practiced Electo enough, I mean, all these other ones are just clones of Electo. Other than when they jump in the air and do that attack where they stab the ground, I keep backstabbing them. Electo has like this magic fire area of effect attack. That one, I can't backstab Electo when she does that because she'll like explode with flames and it feels really bad. It's really deadly. But other than that, they're just clones. Easier copies. But it's always good practice for leading up to Electo in the playthrough, that's for sure. Get over here. But they're a little crazy with how much they move around and how hard it can be to hit them. Alright, good. Down goes that Black Knife Assassin. Is there a special way to fight the invisible assassin boss? I think it's in the cave. Hit it in a corner and use Wild Strike's Ash of War. Yeah, there's a torch you can get, and if you hold the torch in your hand, you'll be able to see her. That's how you do that one. Alright, Black Knife Assassin goes down. We're gonna go into the hero's grave and get the talisman that makes my Estus give me even more health when I drink the flasks. I can't remember what torch it is, Pagodis. A Sentry's torch, I want to say? It might not be that one. I can't remember what torch it is. But yeah, there's a specific torch you can wield that will make, it makes illusionary walls go away while you're holding it. So, like, illusionary walls will just vanish automatically while you're holding it. It will make the invisible enemies visible as well. I don't remember how many people naturally found that torch. Probably not many, but honestly, probably not that many people found that boss fight either, to tell you the truth. Alright, Crimson Seed Talisman acquired, and I already have a free talisman slot. Let me make sure I'm still light rolling. I am still light rolling. Okay, good. So, I don't actually want to go into this hero's grave. We'll come back for it later. It's not going to let me teleport out, though, because we haven't defeated the boss, so I have to manually leave. That's okay, though, because we're going for the Sacred Tear at Stormcaller Church, and then I'm going to go get the Smithing Stone Miner's Bell Bearing 2. Hop on this bad boy, and we ride. Stormcaller Church is like right there. I don't think I'm going to bother with these golden seeds. Golden runes, I'm sorry. I wish they were golden seeds. I don't know, golden rune 3, golden rune 6, golden rune 4, golden rune 6? I didn't realize they were such high value golden runes. Usually they're like 1s and 2s on the coffins. But this was like 6s. How many? Oops, I meant to use more than one. Yeah, 2 grand? I don't know, might have been worth it. Because we got 2 of those. We got 4 grand just from the Smithing Stone 6s alone. Whoa, Nelly. I got some 4s and stuff too. GG's, man. Gonna get some sleep. I'm not too far behind you, zebra cakes. See you around, my friends. Okay, it's not letting me teleport because there's like these buttholes after me. Just want to teleport out of here. No, not that. Teleport out of here. Teleport out of here. Let me leave. Let me out of here. Let me go. There we go. All right. Outer Wall Battleground? No. Outer Wall Phantom Tree. Yes. Because I got the Sacred Tear, we're going after the Smithing Stone Miner's Bell Bearing 2. Somebody chatting over from TikTok saying, I want to play Elden Ring so bad, but no idea where to start. The first step. That's where you start. That's just where the game actually starts. How come it doesn't say I have increased amount replenished by flasks? No, wait a minute. Did I not grab the Sacred Tear? That was Stormcaller Church, wasn't it? What the hell? Alright, well, let's start from Rampart side path and go back to the church. Did I not grab the... I swear I grabbed the damn item. What's the best starting class? It's a tough question. I wouldn't get too caught up about the starting class, because you're gonna level up a lot, and the starting stats are gonna not matter too much. I did like Confessor when I first started because he can heal. He's got like extra heals with his starting. One of his starting abilities, you can use like a healing magic ability that will give you some health back, and I found that very helpful when I was new to Elden Ring. It's hard for me to suggest what to do to new players, because I've been playing Souls games for a long time, so I just feel, wow, I never grabbed the purple item. I feel out of touch with the newer players. I don't know exactly what to suggest, other than explore the open world as much as you can and fight things and level up. I don't pick up maps, so it's kind of hard for me to show you on the map places that I like to go. But so the Sites of Grace are like the checkpoints, right? That'll respawn all the enemies. There was a Site of Grace not far from this spot where these two trolls spawn. They're like two giants that they're hauling a big carriage. And I remember when I was very new to Elden Ring, I really liked spawning near those two giants hauling the carriage, and I would kill the two giants and then teleport back to the checkpoint, the Site of Grace, and then I'd kill the two giants. I farmed the two giants over and over again, because they gave you 1,000 runes each, so you'd get 2,000 runes for killing both of them, which early game, that's like a lot. So I got a lot of free level ups from doing that. I don't know, if you're overwhelmed, I'm used to games like God of War, but this seems complex. Elden Ring is complex. It's kind of, if it's your first ever Souls game, it's kind of a lot to start with, because there's so much going on. I don't know if I recommend, I don't know how much hand-holding you want. I don't know if you want this, but there's a really cool map that you can use. I'm gonna post it in the chat right now. A link to the map. It's this Map Genie link that I just put there in the TikTok chat. So with that map, you can disable. There's like so much stuff on the map. You can get rid of all the stuff on the map. Here, I'll show you on the screen what I do. I just showed this to somebody else earlier this stream. Okay, you're gonna be getting bit by a wolf. Hold on, I'm gonna quit out of my game in Elden Ring real fast so I don't get bit by a wolf while trying to show you. This is not the map. This is not what I was trying to show. I accidentally closed the damn link.
Well, what do we have here? You must be a new arrival.
Yo, thank you so much for the follow, Procrastinating Peachy. I appreciate it. So there's this. This is the map that I put a link to in the TikTok chat. I'll put it in the Twitch chat as well, just in case anybody else is interested. And so this has got way too much stuff on it. So I go through and I click, you can just click locations here. It gets rid of all that. Key items, equipment, NPCs, enemies, materials, other. I clicked everything, now it's gone. Now it's just an empty map of Elden Ring. So you start the game here in Limgrave. So I would have, first things, just to kind of be able to tell, I would have Sites of Grace on. So now you can see the Sites of Grace. So you start at the Cave of Knowledge, you go through Stranded Graveyard, you kick out here at the first step. So this is where you start the game, is these three Sites of Grace right here. So you can see this is other Sites of Grace that you can go and have a spawn point at. So that's helpful to know. And then so basically what you want to do is you want to go into the open world and you want to find bosses to kill so that you can get runes for leveling up, and also you'll get cool weapons and stuff for killing them. You want to find upgrade stones so that you can upgrade your weapons, the smithing stones so you can upgrade your weapons, and then your healing flasks are very important as well. So you want to find items that give you more healing flasks to drink, and items that increase the amount of HP you get back when you drink those. So I would recommend on this map, you can bring up the enemies, the bosses, the great bosses, and the legendary bosses, so you can see where bosses are for you to fight. And then you can bring up under items. There's golden seeds. Golden seeds will give you more flasks to drink. So you can find these golden seeds, and you'll get more flasks to drink and heal with. The sacred tears will make it so that you get more health back when you drink the flasks. And then somewhere on here, it's got smithing stones. I think it's materials. Yeah, under materials, there's smithing stones. And then there's two different types of weapons. There's some weapons that take ancient dragon smithing stones. So depending on what type of weapon you have, you either want to find smithing stones so that you can upgrade your weapon, or if you're using a weapon that requires ancient dragon smithing stones, you can turn on ancient dragon smithing stones instead, and then you can find... They're a lot more rare, ancient dragon smithing stones, but you need a lot less of them. Yeah, I don't even see any on this map right now. Yeah, I don't know. Ancient dragon smithing stones are probably not what you're going to need to find. It's a lot more rare that you're using a weapon that requires ancient dragon smithing stones. Regular smithing stones are a lot more common. It's the type of weapon I'm using takes regular smithing stones. So I really recommend that map, and it can be really helpful when you're new to Elden Ring and you're overwhelmed with, like, what do I do? Where do I go? Some people say you should play the game blind, and it's up to you, honestly. If you're not enjoying playing the game without any help, then look stuff up and find the help that you want. I would say that I am one of those people who would, like, try to say don't look stuff up, but if you're having a bad time, like, look stuff up and you'll have a better time. Dark Souls 2, because Elden Ring is very much like... Elden Ring is basically Dark Souls 4. Dark Souls 2. I didn't like Dark Souls 2 for my first 3 playthroughs. And then I gave up on doing it blind, as they say, where you don't get any help whatsoever. And I started looking stuff up. When I started to look stuff up for Dark Souls 2, I started to like it more and more. And I love Dark Souls 2 these days. But I didn't like it when I didn't look stuff up. Going to need more advice in the future, so I'll stay tuned into the lives. Alright. Bet bro, thank you so much for the help. I got a dip, but I'm going to follow right now. I appreciate the follow. I'll see you around. Alright, so we are here in... What the hell's the name of this cave? I don't remember. But we're here for the smithing stones. There's like a illusionary wall. Is it this one? Yeah. It's this one. Okay. Sealed tunnel. R. Alrighty. So right here is the smithing stone miner's bell bearing 2. I'll acquire that, and we're gonna go in here, and we are going to fight the Onyx Lord, because might as well while we're here. I already went into the cave, and it's just an Onyx Lord. They're not that hard, especially with this Ash War square off. You can only go so long searching a Dark Souls game before having to look something up. Dark Souls 2 unfortunately had a few of those moments. Yeah, just because, like, Dark Souls 2, I don't know, it's really easy to miss flask upgrades, and then you get those statues in your way. You need the fragrant branches of yore to get the statues out of your way. So looking up the fragrant branches of yore I found very helpful. And then sometimes just like the main route of progress is just completely backtracking. So sometimes, like, even if you don't need to know where fragrant branches of yore are, you don't need to know where flask upgrades are, it's still, like, really hard to know where to... Oh, Jesus Christ. It's really hard to know where to go next in that game. At times. Like, every time you need to go back to ruined Fork Road. You know? Because you go to that bonfire for the first time ever on your way to, like, Shaded Ruins is the only route that's available to you the first time you find it. But then, after you kill the 4 Lord Souls, or collect the 4 Lord Souls, you gotta go back to Ruined Fork Road so that you can go to Drangleic Castle. And then, after you're done at Drangleic Castle, and you go through Shrine of Amana, and you go through the Crypt, then you need to go back to Ruined Fork Road again, so that you can get to Aldia's Keep. Like, that type of stuff. Oh, I'm dead. Okay. So, I actually stopped doing this because of this. That's the second death right there. Yeah. Okay, that confirms that. I'm never doing that again. I'm never doing that again. Because I've died this way before, and then I was like, I should stop doing this. This is a risk. And then I decided that was a fluke, and I started doing it again. But no, obviously it's not a fluke. I just died that way again. So, let's see. Where exactly is this in my notes? Okay, yeah, I even have it in here. 3 smithing stone 6s, statue below the abductor breaks. Okay. Do not mess with the abductor, in all caps. Because there's the second death of the playthrough, because I didn't learn my lesson the first time. Because I've died that way before, and then I was like, that was just a fluke. No. No, it's not a fluke. Oh well. It is what it is. Oh, fuck off. Holy guacamole. Almost died a third time. From this punk. Gotta be kidding me. I gotta go back down there. I dropped like 60,000 souls. So I gotta go back down there. Most definitely. Like how that guy on TikTok asked me what the best starting class was. I told him the starting class that starts with a broadsword. It's not the reason I gave. It's not the reason I gave. But I was like, yeah, Confessor is the one I really like because it's got the extra healing ability. And it starts with a broadsword. And it starts with the broadsword. Who knows if they actually picked that, though. Wow, that guy's got some ups, huh? I used to think that you couldn't get past this point. You literally just jump over it. I used to think you couldn't get past it. I think you can't go back is the thing. Once you go past that, ow, it's the point of no return. Illusionary wall. Oh, Nelly! Illusionary wall? Weird that the explosion didn't make it go visible. You know what I'm saying? Also, there's smithing stone 4s kicking around here, which just save me some money. I did not... Oh, that's a smithing stone 5. What? It's supposed to be smithing stone 4s, isn't there? 4 smithing stone 5s laying around. Ah, there's smithing stone 5s. Okay, I see. Oh, so if I collected all the smithing stone 5s from Altus Tunnel, and I collected all the smithing stone 5s from this tunnel, then we can get the weapon upgraded to, like, plus 14, I want to say. Isn't there another one in this corner? I remember there being another one in this corner. I guess I'm just tripping. Alright, what the hell am I here to fight? An Onyx Lord? Indeed, an Onyx Lord. We can bully the hell out of him with heavy square off. It's not right, man. It's not right. Him in his diaper. See this? You know how many bosses there are in this game that I can do this to? This Ash War's effed up, dude. Like, come on. They shouldn't have made... They shouldn't have allowed this to be possible. Oh, he actually hit me! Ow! Only he actually has to fight back and can't do anything. Me, that is. Alright, down goes the Onyx Lord. That's why we didn't turn the boss battle music on, because... he deserved it. Not really. Alright, so what the frig am I doing now? We've defeated Onyx Lord in Sealed Tunnel, and the next one I'm going after is... It's interesting I go back to the Cemetery Shade and Black Knife Catacombs now. I find that very, very interesting, but that's what I'm gonna do. First, though, we're gonna take this Smithing Stone Miner's Bell Bearing 2 that I got. We're gonna buy some Smithing Stone 4s, because I've got 2 of those. Alright, so I need 8? I need 8 more? Yes, I need 8 more. So we shall purchase... No, I shall offer the Smithing Stone Miner's Bell Bearing 2, and we shall purchase the Smithing Stone 4s. I need 8 of those, because I need 12 total, but I already spent 2, and then I have 2 more, so 2 plus 2 plus 8 equals 12. So good at math. My mommy's real proud. Alright. I have this coworker who, for some reason, dude, he's like a 40-year-old man. And he's always walking around going, "Mama, mommy." I don't know why he does it. He's trying to be funny. I know he's trying to be funny, but it's like so weird. He does it. It's like kind of funny, but he does it so much that like it's kind of uncomfortable, honestly. Is it crazy that I located Black Knife catacombs just like that? Who needs a map? Who needs a map? Right, Joaquin? Right? His name's James. We call him Jimmy. Something's wrong with one of his eyeballs. Are you sure he isn't special? Yeah. He's a normal guy. He's an intelligent fellow. He's really good at his job. Why he walks around saying mommy, mama, I don't know. I don't know. And it's like, I don't know. It's kind of humorous, but like it's weird. What's wrong with his eye? I don't know. It ain't right though, I'll tell you that much. You just tell him looking at it. But he'll crack jokes about it. He'll talk about people like missing something that they should have seen, and he's like, "Come on! I saw that with my bad eye." Like he's not afraid to make jokes about it. I made a joke about it to one lady. She laughed way too hard. I was like, damn. Like, she's just ruthless, I guess. What am I doing down here? I went the wrong way. What did I, oh, yeah. Okay, I know what we gotta do. We gotta go up one of the blades and then jump down. Ow. Oh, stop. Bruh. I'm gonna die in here. This is unreal. Why are these skeletons so deadly? Leave me alone! Freaking firebombs. Why do you say he's 40 like that? We're all in our 30s here? Because, like, I mean, I guess it would have been weird no matter what working age he was. But I feel like the older you get, it doesn't matter what age, the older you get, the less appropriate it is for you to be walking around saying, "Mommy, mama." Like, you know, it just gets weirder and weirder with every birthday. Oh, Lord. Freaking crabs. C-Rab. Oh, that's what he's saying with the F? Yeah. And like, he just, it's like kind of funny, but he does it so much. He does it so much. It's an appropriate age with the F. I don't know, man. I don't know. And like I said, he's just trying to be funny. He's just trying to be funny. But like, I swear I hear him say it. I swear I hear him say it like 20 times a day. When I'm working on the same production line as him, it might be more than 20 times a day. You're like, "Yes, son." I'm gonna tell him, actually, you can call me Daddy. But knowing that place, then that's gonna become my nickname. They come up with nicknames for everybody. There's this one dude, he's always pissed off. They call him Me Mad. Me Mad, that's what they call him. And it's because like, "Me Mad!" Because he's always pissed off. What's yours? I don't have a nickname. I've only been back there for like a couple of months. If I have a nickname, they say it behind my back. Did I not pull the lever? What? 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 I totally pulled the lever. I'm pissed now. I don't know if everybody has a nickname. Like I said, we just call James Jimmy, but that's normal. Not gonna lie, I've been that memed guy. Glad I'm better now. That's good. That's good. Like I said, Me Mad's nickname is only Me Mad behind his back. We don't call him Me Mad to his face. He's too pissed off all the time for you to be calling him Me Mad to his face. It's only behind his back. This catacomb should not be this crazy. You'll never know peace until you know your nickname. Yeah, I don't know. I tell him to call me, ow! I tell him to call me Michael, because there's like 15 Mikes. Not memed. Me mad. Oh, I see. No one calls me nicknames to people's faces. Yeah, not until you're like good friends. Then you will. And these buttholes have a lot of projectiles, don't they? Alright, so this boss fight is a little bit horrifying. Did I upgrade the weapon? Yeah, I did. That's why I saved this for this late, because it's scary. The Cemetery Shade will hit you with this grab attack, and you get stopped in place. And while you're sitting there stuck in place, the skeletons will beat on you, and then the Cemetery Shade will grab you, and you'll be dead. Which is why I come here so freaking late. So we can be OP and murder the Cemetery Shade with ease. That's the whole reason I don't do this earlier. You might be thinking, like, why did you wait so late for that fight? Trust me. Trust me. It's such a big risk of death if you do not. Alright. So, Fringe Folk Hero's Grave, also rated Tree Spirit. And then after that, we're off to Kaled. We just took down number 60. Number 16. Burger King foot lettuce. Alright, so Fringe Folk Hero's Grave is back at Stranded Graveyard. Stranded Graveyard is the one. Pretty sure that mommy guy with the weird eyes is a nickname, I-related nickname. I don't know, I'd be surprised I haven't heard. I think people respect him too much because he's actually like good at his job. However, it is almost 10:45 at night, and I gotta be up in 7 hours. I gotta be awake in 7 hours, and I still need to take a shower, and oh shit, I was supposed to change my laundry over, and I never did. So I gotta dry my laundry. I can do that while I'm showering, though. Piss! I was supposed to do that. While I was live streaming. I was supposed to, like, get up and run an ad break and go switch my laundry from the washing machine to the dryer, and I just didn't. Whoopsie daisies. It's alright, I can run it now, and I can have it dry for morning. I just need socks. Where do you live, Ard? Teletubby Land? Yup. The sun is a baby. And it wakes up. It wakes me up every day. We're gonna raid on out of here to Gremlin, who's currently playing Bloodborne. His very first playthrough ever. He's going through the DLC. Did you run any ad breaks at all? No, man. I just sat here. I gotta pee so bad right now. I drank so much coffee. I didn't take one bathroom break. 5.5 hours. I drank a lot of coffee. Alright, so please join us as we raid on out of here to Gremlin, who is a very, very, very cool fella. Fan of my streams, I'm a fan of his streams, we're good buddies. If you could be so awesome as to give him the raid message, the Aardvark army has arrived, I'm putting it in the chat right now. But Gotis, for getting the exclamation point! It's cool, If I'm saying W stream, thank you. It was a good one. Don't even want to know what you might be doing to that sentient vacuum cleaner. You mean your mom? Alright, I made 3 your mama jokes this live stream now. I'm sorry, everybody. That's too many. I'm supposed to only be allowed to do 1 per stream. And I did 3. Whoops. Yes, I won't be streaming tomorrow. Maybe I'll be streaming Wednesday. I know for a fact I'm not going to be streaming tomorrow, though. So unfortunately, you guys will not be seeing me tomorrow. But I hope you enjoyed this stream. I enjoyed this stream a lot. We got 60 of 207 bosses done, so a little bit more than a fourth of the game. But honestly, it's probably going to take me like 4 more live streams to beat the rest of this game, because it doesn't go so fast late game. A lot of these early game bosses we can just fire right through, but you get later in the game, it starts taking longer. But we're going to raid on out of here to Grem. Thank you so much for watching. I love each and every one of you. Until the future, my friends. Goodbye.